Oh boy. Ugh. Hey boys, what's up? It's me, the streamer. Hope y'all are doing good on what, today's fucking Easter, right? Hold up. When is Easter? Yeah, Easter. Yeah, I knew that. I was catching eggs earlier and everything, Just like going out there and I don't know, looking under a couch cushion. I haven't done anything Easter related in fucking forever. The most I got is my mom came by on Friday to come get lunch with me and my brother, and she brought me like a little uh pail, I guess you want to call it, of like blow pops, and like, here's your Easter gift. And I'm like, okay, worm, let's go. Gator eggs, egg day, yeah. Oh shit, here we go again. Yep, another day, another dollar, another stream type deal. You know what I mean? Guys, I'm gonna be real. That Stardew stream was not good for me because it awakened something in me again. I'm the kind of guy who will hyper fixate on a game for like a week straight, and then I'm only playing it for like 6 to 8 hours each day. You know what I mean? Like, that's all I'm doing. So after that Stardew stream, I did what I said I was gonna do and started my own world, and I played until like fucking 3 p.m. the next day. And then I crashed and burned. Woke up at about 10:45. Usually when I would be starting or have already started my stream, looked around, realized I hadn't eaten dinner, and was like, oh, that ain't happening, guys. That stream is not happening tonight. And that's why I wasn't live yesterday. Can you guess what I did after I woke up, though? You might be surprised I went back to sleep, but after I woke up again, I just started playing Stardew again. So for anybody who's curious, I'm at the middle of summer already. I've just about maxed out my fishing and farming because I did hop strats. And I'm probably just gonna play it again after stream. Actually, that's not entirely true. I did. For those who might have spotted it in the community announcement, the community post, I am working on the community Discord now. For those who might be a little curious, I would have had it ready today if my dumbass actually did more work, but I didn't. I'm really stupid. So I was working on it for like the past hour and a half before stream, and like, this is about as far as I've gotten so far for anybody who wants to have a bit of an idea here. Yeah, so I got like a lot of the official, like the announcement and rule channels set up, and now I'm gonna start setting up like the flavor. You go in there and you're like, ooh, this is seasoned very nicely. So we're gonna have the roles and the other like relevant text channels made soonish. Probably work on that after stream today, so that hopefully by tomorrow it'll be good to start letting people in. I made Neapolitan Rice Krispie treats, 1/3 with hot cocoa powder and dark chocolate chunks, another with freeze-dried strawberries and strawberry syrup, and the last with vanilla syrup and white chocolate chips. Was absolutely destroyed at the Easter party. That sounds kind of fucking crazy. I can always appreciate when someone goes above and beyond for food, because my ass does not do that as often as I should. And a fisherman took over. So you want to play through? Yeah. Yeah, that middle of summer. That's where we're at on that. Went in for fake alcohol fishing addiction, came out with an actual do addiction poetry. I didn't even get to the alcohol like fucking addiction. Like, we set it up because, like, for those who were there, we set it up that I was gonna be or for those who weren't there, we were setting it up so that I was going to be an alcoholic fisherman, and that was going to be my RP. But the whole time I just leaned way too hard into the fisherman part and forgot to go buy alcohol. I was like, I gotta sit here and fish all fucking day. But that said, near the end of stream, we got the event with Shane where he like gives you like a fucking a beer, and he's like, don't let it become a bad habit. So next time that Jeremy and I do Stardew, which should be sometime later this week, I guess, maybe like Friday again. We haven't really discussed it like we said we would off stream just yet, but Whenever we do that again, I have an excuse to be all alcoholic now. And since I have my own playthrough, I don't have to give a fuck about progression anymore, because if I want to be like, oh well, I want to see something, if I do this, this, and this, I'm like, I could just do that over on my own world. Here I can fuck stuff up. So I think next stream is when we get into the drunk fisherman arc. I think that's when we get everything, we ruin it all. Blood is not holding a job, I respect it. Had the balls to upload my shitty GIMP art on the Snoot Game Reddit. I have created the Serbian Dino Girl. Oh yeah, Reed. Oh, by the way, Reed, what the fuck was going on in the pre-stream chat? Like, I couldn't tell. Like, it looked like it was like karaoke for a little bit, and then like it turned into like nobody doing like RP or something. I was quite confused. You even said that I would be confused, and you were right. I was very confused. All right, I'm going to the Snoot Game Reddit. Where is this? Where is it? We're gonna pull that shit up. Roof shooter animation. No, that ain't it. No. Wait, don't play that one. Do not play that one. Where's the Serbian Dino Girl? That's Freddy Fazbear. Okay. Okay, here's the thing. My eyes suck, so I might have missed it. Oh man, I can feel chat scrolling by. I need to go back before I'm never able to catch. Oh fuck. Oh, I'm going back now. Okay, let's see. Ippy Svet. Let me just type that. Maybe I can find it. CVET. Ah, I see. Here we go. War dinos. Hey, say what you I'm looking at it right now, but say what you will about like how the art may be. You definitely did have the balls to post, so that's more than I could ever say. Like my ass likes to sit in the background, so you know what? Hats off to you. Big salute. All right, let's see here. What else we got? Better let you and everyone in chat know that the complete edition for Witcher 3 is on sale on Steam for around $12. That includes both DLCs. Oh fuck. Don't think I have it. Wait, no, wait. God damn it. Turns off display capture. Goes to Steam real quick. Who knows when sensitive information is shown? Witcher. Okay, yeah, I have Witcher 3. Do I have the DLC? No, I do not have the DLC. Could get the expansion pass for $8.75. I guess that would get it, right? Could also just get the complete edition. Wild Hunt, Heart of Stone. Okay, so the complete edition, I guess? Maybe? No. Fuck, I'll have to look at that later. Ugh, pull the actual content of the stream back up. There we go. Absolute steal. I love big ol' sales. They make me very happy. Though I don't like it when like there's a sale for something and I have part of it, but then I can't get like the actual Omega sale because I wanted to get the little parts and the game like the sale doesn't account for that, and it's like fuck you. I'm like, okay, well, I guess just get wrecked. But for everybody else who doesn't have any of it, buy like, you know, good on them. Get a pretty awesome dinner in the form of prime rib roast. Man, that sounds good. That sounds really good. I haven't eaten dinner. I had like a pizza for lunch at like 2:30. And I passed out for like 6 hours. So I haven't eaten anything yet. All I had so far is like some water and like some gamer subs. Maybe I'll grab like a cheese stick midstream or something and like gnaw on that to help me out until we finish stream, and then I can eat something else. Love when Amnesia The Dark Descent goes for 99 cents every Halloween without fail, all DLCs. Wait, does it? I haven't looked at Amnesia in fucking forever. That's kind of funny if it just goes to $1. I mean, it like, can you really find a reason to not at least check out Amnesia for $1, you know? Pretty compelling. I guess nobody at this point is buying Amnesia otherwise. It's not like somebody's looking at it here in the year of our Lord 2024 and saying, you know what I want to play right now? Amnesia The Dark Descent. Unless they are, in which case, fuck me, I guess, you know, got more refined taste than I do. Hops are cooked in Stardew. You should save the basic hops and stack on the silver and gold since you can rack up hundreds of them. See, my dumbass was going to make them into pale ale, and then I kind of forgot that pale ale doesn't give a fuck about which type of hops you did. So for like 3 days, I had been selling all the regular hops and silver hops and keeping the gold ones. But the thing about hops, okay, I think I need to like, because whatever I say is not going to do what I could show you justice. So give me just a second. I'm gonna boot up Stardew real quick. This is a reading stream. Keep that in mind. This is a reading stream, but I think I need to show you guys how bad my brain was. Log in with mod. God damn it! What do you mean log in with mod drop? I already. Motherfucker. Here's the thing, right? I remember back in the day, I used mod drop to do this fucking like mod pack thing. You didn't need an account then. Now they want you to have an account. I don't want a fucking profile pic. I just want to play Stardew Valley. Just fucking open it up. God damn. Alright, well that boots. Damn, I forgot to start my crippling alcoholism. Run ruined. We didn't get through the first month even, so run's just getting started when you think about it. Never played Stardew before. Stardew's great. It's a good way to waste like a fucking day of your own time. At least for me, it scratches all the right itches. Maybe for other people it's not as cool, but for me, it gives me a lot of the stuff that I want to have in my brain. Also, let me unmute this. Had the fucking game muted before because I was just listening to some other shit while I was playing. Alright, load. Hop in here real quick. Why isn't it possible? It's just not. Why not, you stupid bastard? Now like 8 new Dino GF concepts in the Reddit I'm not ready to get my heart ripped out by. Dude, I'm more than ready. Go ahead. I open up my chest for them. Grab it. Got bigger balls than me, my guy. I'm a nervous wreck posting on Twitter, let alone a specific Reddit. You don't understand how much, like, willpower it took me to, like, start setting up the Discord because I realized there was going to be other people in there. You know what I mean? Even though I'm a fucking streamer, I get that, like, oh boy. Oh boy. Alright, I'm gonna catch up on chat before we go through all this. Wasn't sure if you had it or not, just figured $12 for all that. Oh yeah, no, that's... Yeah, by all means, share those good deals. Oh, Golden Boy's doing this fine Easter. From what it seems like, we're all doing mostly fine. Some Humble Bundle once. That was like $5 for 100 small indie games or something. Completely forgot about it though. Yeah, I mean, Humble Bundle usually has some pretty damn good deals. Not always the best, but, you know, enough that, like, you would want to check in every now and again. Had tenderloin, mashed potatoes, and Caesar salad. Is it weird to eat the crusted pizza? No, I don't. I think you're weird if you don't eat it. I feel like the crust is part of the experience, but I mean, you know what it is. Do you need to update stream info? Do I? I thought I hit done. Did it not update it? Oopsies. Let me make sure the YouTube side says everything correctly. YouTube looks like it's updated correctly. I think it's fine. I could be wrong. Unless you're talking about the fact that we're on Stardew. That's just because I'm doing a quick detour here. Where's I at? Crust is pretty good, but easy to be gross if messed up. I feel like a pizza should be good enough that you eat the crust. I think that's what I'm trying to get at. Amnesia is a decade-old game that every streamer in existence have or will play. I have played it, but I have not played it on stream, so maybe I need to. Okay, so I'm mostly caught up, or at least I have the messages on screen now, so I'm just gonna give you guys a quick look. When I say like I kind of went hard on the fucking hops, I kind of went hard on the fucking hops. I think this is like 260 hops. In my ass, I had the steel watering can, which is the only way I would ever be able to water all this shit. But I had the regular hoe. It took literally min-maxing the entire first day in order to get all of this planted and still be able to get to bed at 1:50 a.m. Or, yeah, 1:50 a.m. And then my fucking big old tree farm. I got like a mini garden over there. Where did my dog? Unfortunately, if we do get swatted by the ATF, Kolizhnikovic over there is gonna have a bad time. And then, fucking, for anybody who's interested, the hearts, the skills, powers. I found a funny book. Yeah. So I kind of fucking jammed out the past couple days. So for anybody that was curious, not that everybody is. Back over here now. Okay. Let's see. If you're like me, you planted 3 over and can't feasibly actually water all of them like a... You hit the nail on the head before I even fucking showed it, man. He actually did it, nearly 250 hops. It was 260. I remember counting because I was like, okay, I've got a row of 140 up here. I could do another row of 140 below it, and it all fits within this general area. But I think I should probably only do 120 down here. All right, 260 hops. All right, that leaves 20 for wheat, so that way I can get the fucking bundle for this. Oh, let me just say that, like, I started to really appreciate the fact that I was doing no fucking farming on the multiplayer and was just fishing. Like, on that save, with all those fucking hops, I can't... I have to spend at least till 1 p.m. watering everything and getting it ready. And by the time I'm done, I'm like, oh god, oh, I gotta do something else, oh Jesus. I just learned that at some point you just gotta do it. Yeah, sometimes full send helps with the nervousness. Amnesia really deserves a remaster, or is it probably mentioned some other time, a VR port? I think Amnesia in VR could be kind of funny, because I mean it's got like that physics engine and shit, like so. You could just fucking chuck a crate at the big old bad at Mach 10 and that would feel pretty good. Funny idea for April Fools. Make a crop patch as a lost reference and just don't acknowledge it if anyone points it out. I was trying to think, do I even want to do like an April Fools type thing for Monday? For tomorrow? And I was like, what would I even do? I would show up on stream and be like, haha, you guys thought we were going to read Broken Wings, but we're actually going to read My Immortal. Wait a minute, that actually is pretty good. Hold up. Act like you didn't hear anything. Sprinkler's your best friend for unnecessarily large farms. Just expensive sometimes. Yeah, I mean, like, the thing was, like, I know sprinklers are good. Don't get me wrong. I know that very well. Issue is, if you want to have a big farm in summer of year 1, you gotta pay the toll. After summer year 1, like, when I hit fall, everything's gonna be fucking automated. I ain't touching a goddamn watering can. But I'm putting in the work so that I can get that farming 10 and we'll be good to go for the rest of the time. Alternatively, you can be like me, trying to get so much done and started that you get less done than just focusing on one task. I understand that. Like those days where like you just don't optimize properly. So like you end up like, okay, well I need to go bring this into town, and you forget that it's somebody's birthday, and you only see it when you get there, and you're like, oh fuck, I need to go back to back to my farm so I can go grab the item for their birthday, and then you run back into town, and then you realize that you forgot one more thing because you were trying to keep like 10 things balanced in your mind, and then you realize it's 3 p.m. and that you're not going to be able to do any of your shit, and then you just lay down and cry for a little bit. And then that's when you exit to title and restart the day. You know, like a coward. It's actually a pretty looking farm for summer. Mine's usually just barren or has 12 melons. Yeah, I mean, like the thing is, I knew I was going to go hard on the hops, and I knew that like you can't walk through trellises. So I was like, okay, well, if I want this to be good, if I want to optimize my space properly, and I don't have sprinklers, the best I can do right now, because I didn't have like a lot of gold going into summer, I knew I had iron. I upgraded the pail or the watering can, and I know you can do a line of 5. So as long as you do row 5, and leave spaces at the top and bottom, you can water the whole thing. Now, I mean, fucking, you ain't gonna have enough water to water all those crops in one go. You gotta like refill 2 or 3 times, but you can get there. Isn't there a million custom stories for Amnesia? Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of custom stories. You know, I bet you... Oh, fuck! I mean, it doesn't matter. That's just my Go XLR. You guys want to see my Go XLR real quick? Take a look. Bam. The mixer settings. Fucking primo. I don't know what sleep is, but I guess it's there. What's my mic settings right now? Hey, look at that. Audio fucking equalizing. I don't know if this does anything. Let's see what happens if I like, I don't know. Let's go to like default for a second. You know what? No, I'm not gonna fuck with this on stream. That's a recipe for disaster. All right, what was I trying to do before I just got distracted? Amnesia VR. You can now play Amnesia: The Dark Descent in full VR. Well, fuck me, look at that. Someone says, no, I don't think I will. Tried to play on PC a few times and the visual distortions made me motion sick. Can't imagine how bad it would be in VR. Hey guys, do you want to watch like a Amnesia: The Dark Descent in VR stream? Would that tickle your fancy? Yeah, it's just wasting food. Them are really good. Still need to figure out the rest of Svet and Alexander whole squad, thinking that the group would be like 40% dino, 60% human. That's the fact that they're all in Europe. Hey, my man, Cook. I mean, I'm personally thinking about my own kind of like little story type deal, if I'm completely honest with everybody. But then again, I'm also juggling. Like, I always say this. I'm juggling like 10 different things at a time of like, I need to get to this. So, who knows whenever I'm going to start elaborating on that shit. Got some barbecue and Dr. Pepper cherry ready for some reading. Sounds like you're going to have a comfortable night. Bastard. Oh yeah, did you manage to dance the first flower dance? Nope, I got cucked. I didn't... The thing is, I wasn't focusing relationships as much. I was going just fucking hard on fishing. I did get year 1 legend. I did do that, so... You know, I worked that pretty well. I think the closest I was with Shane, but that's because you can give Shane a beer on his birthday. And I think that's before the flower dance, and you just get instant 3 hearts. Usually I think Shane and Haley are the 2 that you can go for year 1 and usually get pretty consistently if you try to on the flower dance. Could be wrong about that. With how much fishing you did, it was when I was on stream. I'm surprised you didn't get the Jewels of the Sea book. Yeah, they fucked me over, man. I didn't get like any books on stream, I don't think. But like I just randomly killed like a slime in the mines, and they were like, "Would you like a chance for enemies to drop double their loot?" And I'm like, yeah, that sounds cool." Beer Amnesia sounds like a disaster waiting to happen. That's what would make it such a good stream, though. I'll know about it, so we're not fools. Yeah, but if I act like I'm not going to do it and then I do it, then you'll look like a fool, right? Please read my Immortal during a 3 hour, 7 days to die session. I had a dedicated reader and my ears bled plenty. Oh man, when's the last time I played fucking 7 Days to Die? You guys can see my Steam. I don't give a fuck. Here, let's just go in there. Don't worry, there's no like porn games over here. We're good. No, they don't write the word. 7 Days to Die. When did I last play this? 2022. Okay, it's been a while. It has been a while. Broken Wings. There we go. Hey, yo, My Immortal is amazing, though. I can't even say what fucking... Dude, I've only heard, like, a little bit of My Immortal, and everybody memes the fuck out of it, so, like, I don't even know what the content is really like. I just get the feeling that it would be physically painful for me to read. We'll say this, Alexander isn't a self-insert. I am not a Serbian soldier officer or minor noble. Really? You're not? Shit. Given how Snoot is, I'm sure you could come up with something cruel for April 1st. See, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. There's like in me. There's two wolves. You know, one wolf says, "Dude, don't do anything fucking stupid for April 1st. Everybody's doing it. You'll just look like a fucking idiot." And the other one says, "Do something funny. It'll be great. Trust me." And I don't know which one to listen to. Man on the stream, let's go. Welcome, Shane Wayne. Glad we could have you here. You're here for the obligatory hour of us talking before we read. You could play GVH, but keep constantly reassuring Chad it's Snoot game. God damn it. This is what I said before. Fucking... God, Chad is so funny sometimes. They got the good fucking ideas out there. I wish I was this inventive. An actual piss stream. No. Don't. Excuse me, what? Amnesia VR exists? Could just imagine eating barrels like DK in Amnesia VR. Yeah, that would be that would probably just be what I resort to. Here's the thing, it wouldn't even really be like Amnesia at that point in VR. If I did it, it would just be like WWE. The first time I see it, I would just start grabbing everything and beating the fuck out of the monster. And he would eventually be like, "Fuck this, dude, you're supposed to be scared of me." And then run away crying. And I'd be like, "Idiot. Don't you know I have amnesia? I don't know I'm supposed to be scared." I wonder if there's a Snoot game equivalent to Baby Gator mod for April Fools. I think the closest you would get is like Puppet Pals in terms of just like energy, but I don't think there's quite the equivalent of the Little Gator mod. GVH gaslighting. Love to see it. Bets on Anon getting punched. Oh, you mean in Broken Wings? I feel like if anything happens, it's gonna be Ripley like grabbing Anon by the waist and doing just like a fucking suplex and shattering him. Just cruel. Perfect idea. Oh hell no, we aren't doing My Immortal. We do what I say we do. Grabs My Immortal out of the trash can. 100% for him getting punched. It's like a fever dream and a gaslighting all at the same time. Combo meal. Who's the one supposed to suffer from that? The people who can leave, or the guy who needs to keep going for the joke? It's supposed to be like it's supposed to be an AoE that damages the caster. So we're all going down on that fucking ship. Look at that advanced tech. We're all suffering on April Fool's Day. Alright, so I don't know if anybody else feels the same way, but anytime that April Fool's comes around, I kind of just look at like my YouTube recommended, and I immediately am like, I don't believe anything that's out there anymore. Everything's a lie. Everything's false. Today is not a day for us truthers. And then I start clicking on stuff, and everybody's like, haha, got you, haha, did I get you, haha, it's not real. It's like, dude, it's April Fool's. I saw this coming like a mile away. What do you mean? How to get 1 million Robux in Roblox. Click here. Haha, April Fool's. This actually how you go jump in hole. Need a full body cam to watch you flail in real time if you do Amnesia VR. Bro, I mean, I definitely wouldn't do like a full body cam. I won't even do a fucking face cam. But I do have like some slime VR trackers that I put together like a year or two ago that I haven't really properly used, I could probably figure out a way to get those kitted up and then use something like what's the there's like a fucking there's an app I use to look at chat when I'm in VR. I think it has something where you could connect an avatar to it and have like a virtual full body, and I could just grab like a funny model and then do that and put that in the bottom left. That could be funny. But then again, that also sounds like a lot of work, so I don't know if I'd be able to pull that off in a timely manner, or just have the willpower to do it. Though it could be funny. Haptic Suit Amnesia VR. I do have the all right. Let me walk it back for a second. I do have the OWO suit. Now, for those of you who are not familiar with the OWO suit, that is a shock suit. That is a haptic vest that I bought for like $400 when it was going to. I got the like Founders Edition. And I got it sent to me like last year in November, and I haven't touched it because I'm waiting for it to support games that I want it to support. And I gotta wait for the mods to come out for that shit. It's rough out here. So, I mean, I probably, if I could probably figure out a way to like hook that up too, and just have it so if the monster punches me, I get like my entire chest just convulses and I go. Argh! And remember the Minecraft April Fool's update where all the sounds and character skins would change to villagers? I do not remember that. Watch the fuck out of someone grinding their head to Nightmare. Amnesia in VR. As long as there's an Amnesia Rebirth, I'm cool with it. Rob Belly to unscare baby. Oh, fuck me. I never actually looked into that game. The only way I saw it was through a tomato stream. And that shit was fucking... Press F to hold baby. That game looked like it fucking blew. Like, I think that's one of the few times I've seen that streamer just say, guys, I can't continue this game. This game actually just sucks. And that, you know, that told me a lot. Last time I played Amnesia was The Bunker. That game was relatively fun. I wonder if you could get that one in VR. I wonder how hard, because like it uses generally the same engine, don't it? Interesting. I might need to look into that. Jesus Christ, Year One Legend. I'm doing Flower Dance right now. And I got to pick between Shane, Emily, and Haley. Damn! You're out there risen everybody up, huh? The thing with Year One Legend, Year One Legend isn't that hard to get as long as you get either a little lucky or you go super hard in fishing. Because you just need at base, you need to hit level 9 fishing by the final day. I got lucky. It was raining on the final day, so I had all the time that I needed. But you just need to get level 9, or you need to get lucky at the traveling merchant and get like something like lobster bisque, or something that'll give you +2 or more fishing. Because you just need to hit level 10, and then you can get... The legend that I got was really tame in his like movement too. Like, the only way I was able to tell I was even fishing up the legend was the fact that he had the fucking crown on his little fishy head. I have no clue how the bunker is so much better. Because you've got the funny creature crawling through the fucking floor after you, and it's funny that way. Man, I'm thinking back to that bunker stream. That really was fun. Though I didn't really feel compelled to go back and necessarily do an extra run of it. I think they added like a hardcore mode. Maybe that would give me a reason to like go fucking smash my nuts in a fucking door. Perhaps. I was kind of waiting to see if people were gonna like actually throw some custom stories out for it, because I think it had the framework, kind of like Dark Descent did. 7 Days is good. 7 Days is pretty good. I enjoy it. It's one of those games that occasionally I'll take a look at, and if me and my brother are really feeling it, we'll go and just like jam it out for a little while, you know. Get like maybe 2-3 weeks in, and then just drop it. There's something about like looting in sandboxes that is very nice to my brain. I think it's like the gambler in me. that just likes to spend my time trying to get the funny items by pure chance, you know? Probably explains why my ass had a minor gambling addiction on CSGO back when I was like fucking 14. God, I'm glad I didn't fall down that hole too far. There's no porn games. Damn, I was hoping for a recommendation. Look, I have only played like a handful of those. Most of them, no, not most of them. All of them are free. I have not paid for like a porn game. Mod scene for 7 days is pretty good. Darkness Falls, Undead Legacy, and so on. I think when it comes to mods for that, I think I've only played Darkness Falls, and I didn't get deep into it. I think we were just getting to the point where we were starting to like be able to take on demons and shit. But I think it was just one of those cases where we just fell off before we could really start taking a look around there. Amnesia the Bunker is pretty damn nice. Funny Abomination likes noise. It's funny that you could just toss that at him and he'd go. I also like the end of Bunker when you have to like either escape or beat the monster. Because the way I did it is he started running at me on like a wooden bridge and I said, "Fuck you!" Chucked a nade at him and he just died. And I was like, oh, that's it? Wait, we're done? Looked around and left and beat the game? Play a hand-holding simulator for April Fools? Dude, I'm not trying to get banned out here. Bunker has some custom stories, but they're pretty bare bones in my opinion. Yeah, I want like something that like actually builds off of all the tools that you got there. It's pretty cool. Just act like you're gonna get axed at any moment for it. You heard of Frenchies in the trenches, not get ready for snoots in the boots. Yo, that actually is kind of a fire line. Yo, write that one down. I was modded 7 Days to Die. I never played it. Honestly, didn't even know there was a modded scene. I mean, like from what I've seen like a couple. Other people probably have a better idea of it than I do, but it seems like the different mods kind of cater to different audiences, as you would guess. So like the different packs you can throw in, maybe they're more geared towards like trying to get you to go and do like your looting. Maybe they're more geared towards just like focusing more on the combat side of things. Perhaps just exploration. You know, you kind of have to poke around and figure out what works for you and what doesn't, and then you can move from there. Forgot I had amnesia, remembered everything. God damn it. Took me a second to piece that one together. What do you mean you forgot? Forget that you forgot and you remember. Easy. A double negative, if you will. We could speculate the length of Fang's snoot. Wait, which one are we speculating? Are we gonna do like the plushie, like the one with the hilariously long snoot, or like a little gal over here? 12-hour Fang mathematical analysis with quantum application. Do we have to like do we have to consider parallel universes? Because like if we have to start doing that, my brain might melt a little bit. Samantha said she'd keep Rip on a leash. Ripley grabbing Anon by the waist. Hey, yo, where's that fanfic? Am I right, gamers? Yo, let's not try and fuck Rip, alright? We would get absolutely demolished. April 1st, we read Sonichu. Oh my god. April 1st, we just watched like a fucking 10-hour Chris Chan documentary. Self-targeted AoE. More games need self-targeted AoEs, if I'm honest. More games need the option for you to be like, fuck you and everyone, fuck me and everyone around me. You know? Like cast fireball on yourself. I want a game where I can build around me trying to just stop myself from killing myself, but getting as close as I can while dealing maximum damage to everything around me. And then we have 2 secondeds for the Sonichu. Very good. Glad to see everybody wants to be their worst self. I'm here for it. Worst part of April Fools is the time zones. I encountered some sites doing it like 2 hours before midnight here, and there will be some last minute ones later. It's just a mulligan day. It's a day where you're like, okay, nothing of import is gonna happen. If something does, then I'm gonna have to catch up on it tomorrow. The fact that time zones fuck it up too, it's like it's just a radioactive shit pile. You can't get close to it without having to worry. After Jesus is risen today, Compy is king. Happy Easter. Preach, brother, preach. Chuck the grenade at the bridge and the creature falls like that Kirby meme. Cast instant Brazilian wax. For me right now, it is April 1st. For me, I've got about half an hour, and then it'll be April 1st. What have you summoned? Hello, piss boys. Hello. Pretty good. There aren't as many tools to make modding easier, so it's more manual implementing. Golden Lads, piss brother. Amnesia Bunker's pretty scary. They did good. Yeah, I mean, like I've kind of said it before. Horror games don't scare me. The most I'll get is a little bit of tension and be like, oh shit, I gotta be careful. But Bunker has a really good atmosphere, and I could see people getting scared by it. That's for sure. I await the day that a game actually makes me fearful. The most I've, because like as I've grown up, I've been able to just kind of remove myself and just be like, oh, this is just a game. Why would I get scared? But like, I'm gonna be real with you. Back in the day, like when I was young, I played Resident Evil 4, and you know that like that thing sometimes where like you would need to go to like the fridge in the middle of the night, and it's like dark everywhere. For whatever reason, my little dumb kid brain's like, what if one of those fucking Los Illuminados are in the darkness and they come out and they stab me with a knife? That'd be fucking scary. But that was more so just being like afraid of the dark, I guess, and just putting something in there that would fuck me up. Hold up, you got a legend? Damn. Yeah. We caught his ass. He went into the fucking icebox. I still need to get the smoker recipe so I can smoke him, because that basically pays for itself at that point. This is the way now. I chopped down a tree that dropped a book. It was a combat book, but now you can get free levels off chopping trees. Yeah, I've gotten a couple of like... I know my brother, when he was playing, because... Of course, I started doing it at the same time he started doing it, so we're running parallel with each other right about now. He's like a week ahead, I think, but that's neither here nor there. But he got a couple from a tree as well, and I was like, fuck you. I've only gotten this one goddamn book. Still haven't gotten Woody's secret, even after deforesting the whole southern map below the farm. Got the foraging book, though. One day they'll give me my books that I want. One day. I like the Great War aesthetic a lot. Favorite album is Great War. Favorite zombies map is Origins. Total War Napoleon. I just don't... I just use the Great War mod. Yeah, I get people... like, I get why people kind of like that whole... like, time period type deal. It's interesting. I'm not super all over that. Like, I think it's cool, but I'm definitely not as in it as some other people. That's for sure. Then again, I'm not really much of like a history buff, so is what it is. Though, now that you mentioned zombies map, I really should go back and do another zombie stream. For those of you who might be, I don't think anybody here would have seen it before, but I did do like a modded... shit, what was it? I did a modded map. Yeah, Call of Duty World at War modded zombies. I did a map with Alexis, I think it was. And it was it was like the cheese map. So let me pull up that real quick and give you a quick show of what that fucking looked like. For those of you who don't know. For the non-knowers out there. Oh boy, this is gonna be a lot of shit, isn't it?
Yeah.
Alright, so...
Oh, I've picked
so the premise of this map is there's just cheese everywhere. and you go up the stairs and you do parkour while like the fucking the muck is coming from the bottom to kill you. It was a goofy ass man. And like later on, let me see if I can find it. Later on, you get to make like Iron Man suits. I want to see if I can find it. It was like near the end, I want to say. Yeah, up here, roundabouts. Yeah, there's just fucking Iron Man suits over there. And then you can put them on. Yeah. Here we go. This is when you put one of them on. And then you just get a fucking repulsor. I am the Iron Man. Oh, Jesus Christ, I cannot see. Oh, I can see now. Wrist rocket. Let's go ahead just a little bit so we can show the fucking gameplay here. I don't know, I can. I don't look like it. And mind you, this is in Call of Duty World at War. Like, Black Ops 3, I think it was, is where, like, they started popping off with all the fucking modding. I don't have Black Ops 3, but I've honestly been trying to convince my friends to get Black Ops 3 with me, so that way we can do some of the funnier modded ones. Alright, let me catch up on the chat here. Don't worry about my mods. I don't know what's happening, so just vibing. That's fine. Nobody ever knows what's happening in this fucking stream. Modded the hell out of my Stardew. Now I have over 60 people to be friends with. It's gonna be hundreds of flowers. Yo, I have trouble like romancing like one person, and like 60 people, it's over. I'm gonna be there for years. Which I guess is the point, huh? Yeah, the mods for 7 days are a lot like that, except Undead Legacy, which changes everything. Like you said, followers instead of flowers. Thought you installed some sort of cult mod. Dude, a cult mod in fucking Stardew would kind of pop off. Be real. Is there a mod that gives me friends? Damn, Reed. Right there with you. Wouldn't be surprised if that existed. I was looking through the Nexus mod top files and there was some fucked wacky shit in there. I really should look at like the fucking Stardew mods and see what all they really cooked in there. The only one I really know about is SVE, and that's about it. I'm afraid no mod can give you that. Horror games mess with me because anxiety is a bitch. Seriously, my mind can be calm, but my body freaks out and it sucks. The most, like, bodily reaction I get from a game, if I'm honest, well, other than tears sometimes, is, like, my hands will get, like, really cold when I'm playing, like, a competitive game or, like, a PvP shooter or something. And it's like my body is trying to, like, freeze itself so that it can just lock up. I don't know what goes on there, but like pretty consistently my hands will start to get fucking cold and I need to like warm them up. Comes to horror, I immerse myself, let my guard down so I can enjoy and get scared. I guess my brain just can't quite get there. Like that if I'm playing a horror game, just act like David Attenborough. Just find COD zombies scary. Yeah, I mean, fucking zombies are scary when you really think about it. Especially if you're young. You don't want to get eaten by a zombie. You don't want to be a fucking brain eater, right? That sucks. Speaking of the fish smoker, I learned that the artisan profession stacks with angler and the like for smoked fish. Wait, artisan stacks with that? Oh, fuck me. Well, I'm not selling the fucking smoked legend to like an artisan then. That's like Christ, that's gotta okay, so like the art or the legend that I had was about just under 10 grand. Double that, that's about 20 grand. 40% of that, it's like 8,000, 28,000 maybe. Am I counting that right? Yeah, it's gonna be like 28,000. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of money. God, zombies used to give me fears that I'd wake up and see like a round 1 marker in the bottom left of my vision. All right, I need to I need to throw this out there. I don't know if anybody else has experienced or like has this kind of experience, but it hasn't happened much recently because I don't really have nightmares too often nowadays. But back in the day when I was a little younger and I was having nightmares and stuff, sometimes the way I'd wake up from a nightmare is I would mentally like pause the dream and a pause menu would come up. Like, and like the pause menu I think I'm able to remember and reference most often was like the Resident Evil Outbreak pause menu, and I would just go d quit game, and then I'd wake up and be like, oh, what the fuck? What the hell? How'd that happen? That's how you could tell I was a capital G gamer. Zombies with viewers be sick. I mean, I have said before, I think it would be cool to do like a little bit of like a gaming with the community night. Which, I mean, with the community Discord I'm throwing together, that'd be a little easier to do. Zombies. God, zombies. I'm listening. Remember all the real life zombies YouTube videos? Oh, yeah. Jeez, are you inside SpongeBob? I don't like that sentence. I know it was not meant in that way, but oh god, imagine the smell, please. I showed Cheese Mod once and then everybody started to freak out. Gonna make me freak out. No, this would be sick. SpongeBob eat you or something. Ah, yes, Cheese Cube Unlimited. That map was fun. it was like a 2.5 hour stream, but that map was fun. Never played Cheese, but absolutely played some weird maps. That's the thing, right? I've played like all the official maps up until like, I don't know, Black Ops 3, I guess, because I didn't actually get that one. But like I remember playing all of the ones in COD, World at War. I remember playing, I forget which one, Black Ops 1? Is that the one with Shinonuma and stuff? No, not Shinonuma. The fucking... I remember playing Moon. I remember playing... God, I'd have to look at like a fucking list. They were all on like Xbox though, and that's where we had the DLC. I think Verrucht is like a really good map that kind of doesn't get as much credit as it deserves, if I'm honest. I like that map a lot, spawning on like either side and be like, hey, we gotta get to the box to get each other, okay, I'll see you there, and then splitting up. Shit was fun. I would definitely be down to do like some fucking zombie streams though. Ideally custom, so that way it's fresh and my ass is going, what the fuck is going on? Just for, you know, the funnies. But like even the originals with the boys would be great. I just want to hang out with my boys, man. I just want them to come home from the war TM. Remember when Mr. Dalek JD wasn't plagiarizing shit? Oh, President's good, you managed so much. Jupiter's brothers. Not being able to stay long. It's all good, Reaperless. Black Ops 3 modded with friends is absolutely worth it. Yeah, the only thing is, you know, trust me, I know it's worth it. Having to convince people who are like online once in a blue moon and who don't buy as many games nowadays that it's worth it, that one requires a little bit more effort. I'm pretty sure I could convince at least Jeremy to jump in on that. Because the thing with Jeremy is he didn't get to play like a lot of the same stuff with us back in the day because he was a Mac and Nintendo guy. Like that's what he had access to. So it's not like he was on Xbox. It wasn't like he was on PlayStation. And whenever he was online on PC, most he could do was like fucking Minecraft. And then one day we pitched in to get him an actual computer, like a fucking Windows PC. And since then, he's been able to do a lot more stuff, which is primo, real good. But like, there's definitely time that needs to be made up for with all that. May your snake be forever drained or not, if you're into that. Is that do we just have like secret greetings and secret goodbyes now? They're like in greetings and in goodbyes, I guess. They're not really secret, are they? Hey there, how you doing? Doing good, Cooper. Hope you're doing well. Hey, yo. I was introduced to a small group who wanted to run Black Ops 3 Easter eggs. One of the best couple of weeks. Wake up in Black Ops 3 for the next 2 to 3 hours. I think me and Alexis tried to do the one with the Coliseum. Like that Easter egg. Easter egg hunting can be kind of fun sometimes. Now, don't let me be real with you. I don't think I would want to like go do a whole new map and try and figure out the Easter egg because some of that shit is so fucking obtuse. I'd rather just be like, okay, what are the steps? All right, let's run it through. Oh shit, that's crazy. Wow, how'd they figure that one out? They must have been there for like 10 hours. Cut to them actually discovering, and it's like 10 hours, and they shoot a random rock with a ray gun, and they're like, wow, it worked. Next step completed. Let's go. How's your day? Day was pretty good.
Fetch me their souls.
Shoots doggo. Real ATF hours if you think about it. Remember classic COD Zombies? Classic COD Zombies was that was definitely integral part of my childhood. Play fetch the grenade demon spawn. Fuck you. I wish the Bowie knife cost less and was more useful in the later rounds. Iridium Legend with every boost. Angler, Fisher, Artisan sells for over 40k. That is a fucking crazy amount. I almost actually got the Iridium Legend. Like I said, the thing was like not doing much on my fucking hook. I think I probably could have pulled it off had I had the Iridium fishing rod with the right bobber. It might have worked. Revive me, guys. I have ray gun. Please revive me. If you had ray gun and you got down, you deserve to lose it. All right, I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real. I don't care what happened to you. You have the ray gun. What's your excuse? It's papped. Fucking idiot. Now, if you had the Wunderwaffe and you shocked yourself, all right, fair play. You probably went down fighting. Definitely some zombie infections that are scary. The cordyceps from Last of Us come to mind. Would you guys believe me if I said I never played Last of Us or really watched anybody play it? Not from like a place of I don't like it. I just haven't. I think my whole thing is like I actually was gonna try to play the game and I just never got around to it. I think I know like something that happens in the second game, but the first game I'm kind of like, I don't know what the fuck is going on. World War Z zombies are fucked too, because they just go, I'm a zombie now. You're like, oh, fuck. Okay, we're doing this right now, huh? For me, when I'm on the verge of being a nightmare, I can just pull out of it. Just take the fucking jack out of the system. Wake up, wake up. Just got a university. Yeah, good job, Cooper. Nice to hear. May your education go well. Remember the nuke drop? I remember playing zombies and you'd get the nuke like near the end of the round. Everybody like, all right, go kill all the zombies quick so we can drop the nuke and then get maximum money. Or like doing round one where you like, what is it, 3 bullets? It's either 3 or 5 bullets to like the leg and then a knife to maximize the profits. Ooh. My dude was lucid dreaming with pure gamer instincts based. You know, one thing that I clock a lot in my dreams is like when I fall and I'm like fine, like fall from a long distance and I hit the ground, I'm like, oh, I'm okay, I'm good. Or like when I start breathing underwater, I'm like, wait a minute, since when could I do this? This community center fish tank, take the legendary fish now. Sounds like someone's breaking in. Sit down, Dick. It's just a storm. 5 was a great map. Oh, man. Fucking diddler running around grabbing your guns and shit. You're like, wait, don't do it. And then like you know that he's after you and you start running and screaming and your friends are like, hold still, I can't fucking hit him. Sounds like someone's posting cringe. That Nixon would be the one posting the cringe though. That would be a self-report. When the Black Ops 1 campaign ended and switched to zombies mode, I got so scared I turned off the game. Yo, fuck this. That's actually wild. I did the exact same thing, but I'd pull out a PS3 controller and hit the pause button. This is scary. Pulls out my PS3 controller. Actually pauses you. Duality of man. Your last words, Mr. President. Shangri-La. Oh, fuck. That was the one I was trying to think of. Thank you. Shangri-La, bro. Fucking hated that map. That map pissed me off. I remember playing that a handful of times and never again. Just a storm, Dick. Settle down. Was it 5 that you got for finishing the Black Ops 1 campaign? Had a goofy cutscene before loading in? Yes. Haven't got to that point yet. Hopefully I can in Year 1 Community Center. Do not pray for easy lives, my friends. Pray to be stronger man. Yeah, this is really cementing that I do have to do like a zombie stream at some point. Oh, God. Black Ops 4 did a grand disrespect to 5. I really didn't pay attention much to Call of Duty after like Black Ops 3, so I don't even know what they did. I'm gonna be real with you. The most I did after that point is just like watch other people play some maps. I was a Game Boy Advance kid, had a Neopets kid, but less so. Dude, I had a Game Boy Advance. Mine was like a silver. Well, actually, I had a game. Okay, wait. The regular Game Boy. Man, which one was it? Was the Game Boy Advance was one with the backlight, right? Because I also had the big blue one that was like a rectangle, and then I also had the flip up one with the backlight. I remember using the one with the backlight way more. but I had that for a while. I remember I had like a fucking SpongeBob like cartridge that lets you just watch like the first season or something of SpongeBob. I'd have to like go. I also had like a fucking case, like a silver case that you could put all of the cartridges in and your Game Boy, and you could carry that around. That's got to be sitting somewhere. And honestly, I should try to figure out because I think it stopped working, and I can't remember why. I should, now that I'm older, I should actually pop that bitch open and see if I can restore it. And I mean, that's the first, like, that's where I played, like, my first Pokemon, which was, like, fucking, what, Pokemon Sapphire, I think? I don't think I ever beat it, though. I got far. I was, like, at the fucking, what is it, the final four or whatever. We got to get the old World at War custom map set up with T4. My time with COD was pretty much solo. Just not competitive also, no multiplayer with people, and didn't really have anyone to play zombies with. Still had fun. Yeah, no, I mean, like, that's I nowadays I feel like you kind of are forced into playing like co-op, or not co-op, but like online with a bunch of people, and there's not really a lot of solo content that's worthwhile. But like back in the day, there was definitely a lot. I remember playing like online World at War. That was fun. Online Modern Warfare 2, Modern Warfare, and I think I stopped doing online at about Black Ops, maybe? I remember my brother did like, what is it, Advanced Warfare or whatever, the one with the fucking exos, and my brain just couldn't like quite process what was going on, so I didn't enjoy it. Then again, later on I went back and was playing like fucking Titanfall 2 online, and that was way more crackheaded, so... Then again, I also had some more experience with like Twitch shooters at that point. Saw PTSD anger from OG Teddy Bear with the child giggling.
Bye-bye.
Why would you leave? You only gave me the fucking rocket launcher! I'm gonna die! I was a kid when Black Ops 1 and Black Ops 2 were big. Played purely to boast about high rounds at school. I hit like 15 as a kid.
Yo, guys! You're not gonna believe it. I hit around 15. Isn't that so cool? Whoa! I only hit around 11.
Remember that OG Modern Warfare 2 had some insane zombie modding back in the day? Don't know how they did it. Never did play The Last of Us. Probably never will. Play the first, pretend the second doesn't exist. Got it. Will do. Is that shit on Steam? Store. The Last of Us. Last of Part. Fucking $60? What? Man, fuck that. I'll just go boot up like my fucking PS4. I'll just boot up the PS4 and then do that. Like, fuck off. Like hell, I'm gonna fucking pay that much money for that game. I already bought it. What do you play on, just in case you go through the community streams? We'd be playing on like probably PC. I don't have the pipeline set up to like go grab a console and plug that in and stream that, so it would probably just be PC shit. I agree on playing the first, but not the second. Last of Us is such a solid game. Yeah, I mean, got a ton of praise, so I'm not surprised. I think that was kind of the reason that I didn't watch anything, because I was like, okay, well, people are saying this is good enough. I should try to at least give it a go. Black Ops 1, I ran with the HK-21 RPK for Kino. I usually would just run... I would run with whatever, like, high cap weapons with big, deep ammo pools were, because you could really work those for a while. Though, I will say, I did... Like, on, what is the, fuck. Derise. That's the one where they introduced the Pack-a-Punch, right? Derise? I think it was. God, I need to brush up on my fucking zombie maps. I remember I would do, like, a meme build where I would go get, like, the trench shotgun and the double barrel, and then just Pack-a-Punch both of those, because they share an ammo pool, and then you could just fucking... one shot everything for the longest time. And since they're both wall weapons, or no, since I think the trench gun was a wall weapon. I'm pretty sure the double barrel was. You could just go and buy the ammo without having to rely on max ammo, which when you're at like the high waves, you have the money. You're not spending on anything. Just go buy ammo. Piece of piss. JFK being so chill about literal undead coming for him in that cutscene. Yeah, he's just like, oh, it's zombies. Alright, kill him. Everybody else is like, what the fuck? Excuse me, stream man. We have poor memory. Can I have a recap? A recap of what's happened so far. We've talked about a handful of different topics, ranging from Call of Duty World at War to what I did on Stardew. You have to understand, my brain is like a thing with many holes. So I say something and then I immediately forget I said it until somebody reminds me. 150 round mag, go daka daka daka. Exactly. And I love just dump magging, especially when you get like double tap in the later games where it actually cranks up your fire rate. Ooh, love it. Game Boy Advance SP. Okay, so that was the one, right? Classified was a good map. It'd be better if it wasn't in Black Ops 4. Same can't be said about same can be said to all the other maps. Oh, yeah, I got that and had so much less issue seeing things. I remember back before they had like the built-in backlight, I had to get like the fucking like an actual thing to illuminate the surface. I also had one for the SP where you like you would like tack it on top and it was like a fucking like a zoom lens so you could see better. They had some funny peripherals for that shit. Bro, those cartridges were so hard to open. Honestly, yeah, if it was off of Black Ops 4, I'd be way happier. And if the Easter egg wasn't getting to round 150, at that point my brain would just getting to round 150 as part of an Easter egg? Fuck that, bro. I would not have the patience. Classified Easter egg. My first was Ruby. Emerald was the best though. Yeah, I mean, I just never got like super into Pokemon. I enjoyed what I played, but I was also a fucking dumb idiot kid and didn't quite understand what I was doing. Nowadays, like if I was gonna play Pokemon, I feel like I probably should like just play it raw, but I would probably just say fuck it and do Nuzlocke and then get my dick stomped because I don't understand what's going on and what the metas are. The most Pokemon I've played is off-brand Pokemon, also known as Pal World, and that shit fucking slapped. I got a good like pulls up Steam. Where's Pal World? Pal World. Got a good 60 hours in and then stopped playing. Look forward to the updates for that. Should be fun. Shit was still as goofy a good time. I was the modded Half-Life kid, and I remember trying to find people to play them was was a nightmare. What kind of modded Half-Life stuff is there? Like I think there's like one which lets you just play like the campaign and like co-op, right? And I know that there's like a VR modded Half-Life. I think I was playing Half-Life 2 in VR for like a stream. And oddly enough, for some reason, that was the stream that I started to feel kind of sick in VR, like nauseous. I don't know if it was an outside factor or if it was just the way that Half-Life handles did not translate for me in VR. Hard to say. I haven't touched a COD game since Black Ops 2, so it's still good for my mind. The modern, like, the remakes of Modern Warfare, I heard, like, 1 and like 2 were good, but 3 sucked so much ass. Did really enjoy Infinite Warfare's campaign. I think it was really good. Is that the one with the robot? Because I saw like a couple clips from that and I was like, oh, I'd actually play that. That looks like it's actually neat, yeah, story wise. I just like Robot Companion. Robot Companion make me happy. Anyone actually play Grief for Black Ops 2? Keep forgetting it was a thing. Grief. Fuck was Grief? The fact that it doesn't ring any bells probably means I haven't. It's like 10 minutes of chat lag. Well, I mean, the thing is too, like I'm also just like I have to like read from top to bottom, and my ass is slow, and chat can be fast sometimes. Hours elapsed. Good times. Good times. Good hours. Yeah. Pretty sure they remade The Last of Us like 7 times. It feels like it. Feels like a Skyrim situation. It goes down again. God damn it, Inko. Remind me again why you let your BF play with us. Yo, the pro tags playing zombies. Go hard. You know Anon would be fucking... Anon and Olivia would be the gamers TM. Fang would be trying her best. And Inko would just be like, how do I shoot? What I heard, stores basically had to bundle The Last of Us 2 for free just to get rid of it, with GameStop refusing to take it after all. Shit. That's not good. Fanfic called the Mystery Jack. It's an E2 fic. It's better than this one. Cut into acts 1, 2, and 3 on Act 2. Think Fang and Anon game with their kid. Anon would. I love the zombies jingles. Infinite Warfare also had some good ones with the park candies. Totally seen that game with anybody? No, the snoot. What happened? Wait, what do you mean the snoot? Like, for the story? Yeah, okay. Yeah, Twisted's got it there. Essentially, they made up. They're dating now. This is post E2. They're going to Fang's house to have Fang reconcile with her family. First, yes, until Amber thinks it's cringe to play games with her parents. Perk jingle. I really like the OG revive. You need a little revive. It's gonna get decked hard and bet his Fang's bomb will hit him. I bet too. When you wanna get up, boom. Yeah, the perk jingles were great. Those were nice little things to listen to. Smith and Nose and promised to keep Ripley on a leash. And remember the Z House? That there was supposed to be a Black Ops 3 custom map of it? The Z House. Chapter 16 is so much drama. I don't think we're getting chapter 16 tonight. That'd be a fucking reach, but perhaps. No, I'm not even gonna say perhaps. We're gonna be lucky to get to chapter 15, I think. That was good. She promised Ripley, not herself. True. Samantha did say Ripley wouldn't do anything, but she's still able to do whatever the fuck she wants. And what are you gonna do? Fight back? Ripley would rip you in half. Need to get my PC running for Power World. Can't wait to play it. Yeah, Power World's a good one. It's fun to just go around and do shit, and it kind of like I say for other games, it scratches an itch for me, and that itch is just like progression. I like getting progression in a game. She'll do it when Fang asks her. Maybe emotion man. What is Broken Wings? Yeah, Snoot Game E2 fanfic. Put Entropy 0, 1, and 2 on the list of Half-Life mods to play. Entropy 0. Oh, fuck yeah. I remember watching somebody play Entropy 0 2. Those would be some good ones. Damn, I should read. Where can I read? AO3. Archive of Our Own. Should be able to just, I would figure you should be able to just type Broken Wings and you get there. If not, do Snoot Game and then filter by Kudos and it should be near the top. Also really liked up an Adams jingle. I don't think I remember that one. It'd be so funny to see. Half-Life 1 modding scene is pretty slow, but Half-Life 2 modding is still going pretty strong from what I've seen. I remember like a handful of like modded stuff from I think Half-Life. Or at least the source engine in general, like a couple of horror ones. There's like a really good one back in the day, but I can't remember what the name is for the life of me. You're at like a decrepit hospital with like a SWAT unit and everything. There was one point where I like bookmarked one that like for whatever reason was living in the recesses of my brain, and I was like, okay, I'll be able to figure this out eventually if I just start doing like searching anything that remotely reminds me. Reach for my Jugga girl. What the fuck? You can't just say that. Do I need to make an account? Nope. You can even comment as a guest. Need the list email though. Yeah, AO3 you can do a lot of stuff. without having an account. Pretty nice. Browsing ModDB and etc. sites is just depressing these days. More than half the mods I played back in the day are now lost forever, it seems. Yeah. It always sucks when there's something that you know existed and then you just can't find it for the life of you, and it's like, oh fuck. It's gone. It's gone. And then it just lives in your brain, and that's the only thing. Luckily, like, at the very least, if somebody at least recorded it and posted it to YouTube, that'll stay for a pretty long time. As long as nothing happens with that. I mean, recently there was, of course it's not permanent or anything, but I remember recently I was, like, looking for the Kazood covers by Suko G. And then I found out, oh, he got into crypto, or, like, NFTs, and then deleted, like, all of his Kazoo covers. And, like, I'm looking around and I'm like, well, I kind of like those, and I really wanted to listen to one of them right now. Fuck me. Well, what's this? It will be reading the fanfiction Broken Wings soon, hopefully. Right now we're still in the chatting portion of stream. Player, drop the chips and get me some ammo! Man, the OG crew had some, like, fucking good voice lines. I'll be back, just gotta go to the shops for dinner. Makes sense. We're given the time and everything. Black Ops 1 Zombies cast was great. Call of the Dead was alright, but fun. I really don't remember much from the Call of the Dead crew, but the Black Ops 1 crew I did like. I mean, the Call of the Dead was literally just a one-off, wasn't it? All I remember from that is really just shooting Romero with the dynamite sniper and then laughing. Let me say no. This chapter shit hits the fan. Ah, that figures. Please, good sir, read the damn story. Sit in your chair, X12. The story will come soon. For real, though, we will be starting pretty soon here. We just like to get some chatting out of the way at the beginning of stream. That way we can focus a bit more on the reading and having intermissions between chapters afterwards. So, if you just want purely the reading, it might not be a terrible idea to check out the VOD, because in the VOD I make sure to have the chapters listed out in the description, and you can skip to when I'm reading each chapter. Just in case that's all you're here for, the VOD is going to be the better format for you, because on the streams we like to do a little bit of talking at the beginning and between the chapters, because, you know, it's a live format. I want to interact with chat some. What horror concept do you find the most interesting? For me, it'd be Silent Hill. Silent Hill's pretty good. Psychological stuff like that's pretty nice, but I also do like the idea of, like, the eldritch and unknowable. Those concepts are pretty fun to play around with, because you got, like, a lot of wiggle room with how you approach it. Try Cry of Fear or Total Chaos. I have played Cry of Fear. I haven't played Total Chaos, though. I remember doing Cry of Fear with playing that with the boys in co-op, and that shit's funny as fuck sometimes, especially when, like, the giant comes, they punch somebody and they fly across the room, lay on the ground, the giant goes over to execute them with the stomp, and they're screaming, shoot him, he's gonna fucking kill me! Or the chainsaw guy shows up and you're like, whoa, I don't like this guy, he scares me. Here's the thing, when it comes to, I mean, I've mentioned it before on stream, I don't like loud noises. They kind of piss me off, or, like, at least startle me. But chainsaws are one of those things that kind of make a shiver run up my spine. So, like, if you want to fuck me up in a game, like, to some extent, give a character a chainsaw and make them not, like, outright come after you at first. Just make it, like, the sound in the background. I'll start going, oh, fuck. Oh, shit. I gotta get out of here. Look up Snoot Game Roof SFM. Okay. I'll do it. Snoot Game Roof SFM, huh? Okay. YouTube. Snoot Game Roof SFM. SFM Fangs, one ending. Oh, I think this is it. Alright, yeah, fuck it, let's watch it. Why not? Doesn't hurt. Okay, so this was posted 9 days ago, huh? Let's give it some fucking, give it a look-see here. Pop it up. Alright guys, we're gonna watch fucking, if you don't like ending 1, look away for a couple minutes. Cause this is gonna be not a, Fang, you need to, I'm gonna drag you over here for a minute, Fang. You need to come over here. Alright, so this is Snoot Game SFM Fangs 1 Ending by SG. I'm gonna post the link in chat too, so that people, if you wanna like go over there and throw a like on it, you can. As long as I can get to my fucking channel. There we go. Post it. There we go. Alright, let's give it a watch. Okay, the gunshot isn't ridiculously loud. Not the smile. No! What? Wait, whoa, that was a lot of blood. Damn. That's like, that's life-threatening amounts of blood if you got shot in the leg. Oh, wait a minute. That's not good. Winged Angel. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Alright, we got... Look, guys, look. Fang's okay. She's right here. Oh, not that one. Oopsies. Alright. Catch up on the chat real quick. How does the passage go? Ozymandias. Ozymandias. I think that's it. King of kings, look upon my works, ye mighty, and despair. Not but the fields remain. Something like that. It's something like that. It's basically the Rip Bozo L plus didn't care plus ratioed by life. the fucking, oh, I'm so cool, and it's just a destroyed statue, and it's like, yeah, dude, nice job. Okay, Ultimus or Primus crew. Ultimus all the way, but Primus wasn't bad. For jokes and everything, okay, so if I'm correct, Ultimus was the original, Primus was the new version of the characters, right? If that's the case, I like the Ultimus crew for the jokes, but I thought the Primus crew was a bit more compelling as characters. Because they weren't just supposed to be like archetypes or stereotypes, you know what I mean? Project Zomboid top tier. Project Zomboid is a good game. I like that. At some point, I really do want to, because I've toyed around with it before, putting together a Project Zomboid pack where the focus is one mod in particular that adds a escape. And the idea is going to be like, everything's fucked. You go in as like a strike team and you have to get to extract. And it's supposed to be like a one session type deal. And I experimented it with my brother, and we played with like a fucking blizzard mode where everything was freezing too. And it was actually pretty fun because we got up to Louisville, and there was like the bridge at the north where we had to get to, and zombies were swarming us. We just had guns and we were shooting and we were freezing to death, and we're like, oh shit, this chopper needs to get her now, fuck. My brother gets jumped from behind, taken down instantly, and dies, and I have to flick around as I'm like freezing to death shooting. It was actually pretty fucking fun, all things considered. I need to go back and revisit that. Mandela Catalog goes crazy. I watched like a good bit of Mandela Catalog. I think I missed like the most recent episode that had gotten posted. Although I don't know how all that's gonna go now, because didn't like, what was his name? Alex Kister? I think that's his name. Didn't he have a bunch of like allegations levied against him? And usually that sours people's opinions of a work. Helldivers 2 is pretty scary when you have 5 charges charging at you. Not gonna sugarcoat it. Up, right, down, down, down. Zomboid is pretty good, just waiting for more updates to it. I like the notion of living in the wake of your past characters' actions when you die and make a new one. Zomboid's one of those ones that, honestly, like, I like playing it in a multiplayer format. I don't know if I would really enjoy it necessarily single player. I mean, I probably enjoy it, but not as much as I would in like multiplayer. I don't think I've ever really done a single player run, to be honest. I think if I was going to do something single player in a game like that, I would want to try and opt for maybe Cataclysm instead, but I need to go learn Cataclysm first off. Speaking of Eldritch, anyone seen the episode 7 of Murder Drones? Obviously no spoiling, but damn, was good and worth a wait. I haven't watched Murder Drones. I've heard it's alright though. At some point I'll probably give it a peeksies. What scares me is a 50k death stat coming towards my capital. Boy, is it time for heartbreak? Woo, time for sadness. It's 1 a.m. freestyle. Gotta have Joji. Damn it on Enas. Boo boo. Yeah, he was passing out in that moment. That wasn't blood, it was spaghetti sauce in his pocket. Arms weak. Oh no, is knees weak, arms are heavy, spaghetti on my pocket, marinara everywhere. And I did say he was moments from death. Maybe I just forgot how much he actually was fucking bleeding in E1. Don't worry, E1 Anon, we still got Bad Apple and Broken Golden Heart. Sag Anon spilled all the marinara. But he was sure it was a testament to the inevitable loss of everything to time. You understand, mechanical hands are the ruler of everything. What? What does that mean? Hold up a minute, I'm stupid. I don't understand that. First time I saw that video, I watched it like 12 times. Hurts so much. For me, I'm going to be real with you. For me, that video was kind of just my brain taking a minute to internalize 3D Fang. You know, when a character, when I'm used to seeing a character in 2D, whenever they pop up in 3D, my brain has to like take a little bit to restart. Fanfic reading, this is truly April Fool's. We've done fanfic reading many times. It's not April Fool's yet. Actually, technically it is April Fool's. Wait, hold up. Where's my Immortal? Wait, where's Sonichu? Nah, if you were gonna do that, then we'd do that like tomorrow. Finding your own zombified corpse in MP. Zomboid is a trip. The thing about multiplayer Zomboid is like the most I'm usually able to get like with any significant group of people is like one session. Me and my brother have done like multiple sessions before, but usually if we die, it's just a matter of I'm going back there and I'm beating my fucking own body to death again. I need my stuff. To be honest, I think you would make a good reaction stream because you're not going to do anything. You're very interactive. You're not going to do anything is not what you said. You're not going to do nothing. Well, I mean, like the thing is too, because what am I trying to say here? When I get the community Discord up, we can start doing like some more some different things as well. Like if we wanted to have, because I know like some people will do like reaction nights where they have chat submit a bunch of videos to like react to. We could probably do like one of those if there's interest in seeing that, because I mean it's not like I've watched everything on the internet, you know what I mean? So, and some people have some very good shit that they can whip out. I'd be willing to look at it. But I want to get the community Discord up before we even try to do that, because otherwise it's just going to be people in chat like posting a link and just being like, do this one, stream it, do this one, and I have to like fucking juggle that on top of like people actually recommending stuff. So it would be kind of a case where people would recommend it in the Discord, I would compile it into a playlist, and we would just jam out for a couple hours fucking kicking back. Not to mention I can kind of give like a cursory glance and like, you know, get an idea, or other people could be like, hey streamer, don't watch that one. I like one thing that comes to mind is Immortal HD, otherwise known as Alex. Back in the day, I remember he was doing like a reaction stream or whatever, and someone had like posted one that he went into immediately, and it was like how it feels to chew 5 gum, and then it was just a chick's like fucking like, and he was like, okay, come on, man. So that was a wild one to pop on stream. You know what I mean? I shot myself in BATDR for the first time. I'm a broken man. BATDR was that? Speaking of shitting yourself, how many of you shit yourself? Like as an adult? That shit sucks. But yeah, I mean, of course it sucks. Okay, I have a question. I've asked many people this question, right? Guilty? Brave. I've shit myself too. I've asked many people this, and I get varying answers to it.
And I have a reasoning for my answer, but, and I'll continue reading chat while everybody replies to this, and we'll get back to this in a minute. Do you think it's worse to shit yourself or to piss yourself? Discuss. Murder Drones is good. Final episode is up next. Oh, is it going to be complete at that point? Or like at least for a season 1? Because if that's the case, then that's a good time to start looking into it. That way I can get like a comprehensive look. CDDA is single player PZ. I remember making Death Mobile that had everything I needed to survive, only to die to a parasitic infection. Yeah, that's the thing. That's why I would want to check out CDDA, because it seems like it's what Project Zomboid wants to kind of go towards in terms of like the amount of systems at play. But I mean, it isn't quite trying to be CDDA necessarily, but you get what I'm trying to go with there in terms of like just the amount of stuff to do. And not to mention, I've seen like CDDA be able to be modded to hell and back and have a ton of different stuff. Become a wizard and start casting magic missile on a fucking fat zombie that's got a chain gun for an arm. Be looking like Doom and shit, but fantasy. Tally Hall was a meme for a while here. We're just quirky notes in the symphony. Makes sense. I saw the model a few times before, so I got kind of used to it. 3D Fang, a blessing. Me will genocide planets and Stellaris. Also me cries about a fictional pterodactyl committing a snooting and snooticide. And when you think about it, you don't think about all the civilians on those planets. You don't think about that while you're levying your death cannon to glass the Earth. It's just a funny little marble that you're turning into a different color. Smile. But I want a 3D Olivia though. I think somebody in like the Snoot Reddit was working on that. They had like posted like the head and everything. Let me see if I can find it. If I just type 3D, probably come up. What about new 3D? Nope, it's not showing up. All right, let me. Fuck it. It was like recent, so I could probably scroll down and find it if I really try. Real quick, let's go. People are waiting on you. You can't fucking take this long, idiot. Go. Go! Whoa! Don't talk to me. I need to mute everything. It's gonna start making noises at me and I'm gonna scream. Okay, wait. Alright, I've seen this. Here we go. 3D Olivia. Bamskis. 3D Gator. Oh shit. I think I was trying to set up like a fucking community like thumbnail for the Discord. I forgot that I had this here on my other monitor. Oops. Run that one back real quick. Huh? I gotta go back to chat. Hold up. Slightly edgy pro tag, happy puppy main character, bad bitch main character, Eldritch Abomination, cool stuff. Very good. I'll leave that up. Caveman retweeted a mod for Bomb Rush Cyberpunk of able-bodied Olivia. I think I saw that. Yeah, I saw that. Guess there is a guide. I will ascend once I see 3D Olivia. Does anyone play Unturned anymore? Used to be hooked on that a good 3 or 4 years ago. Holy shit, that's a pull, isn't it? Yeah, I played like in recent history. I played Unturned, not like in the past couple months, but yeah, last year in August I played it. It's kind of fun to go back and take a look at, but like the most I did with Unturned is just like join a couple servers and like fuck around for a little bit. But I've seen like certain content creators who like go fucking hard and I'm like, Jesus Christ, this is just Rust. I can't get into that, man. I can't do it. I remember back in the day when it was like newer, me and like a squad of 4 were like rolling around as like the fucking the Shaka Zulu tribe, and we were just using bows and shooting people and knocking them down instantly, and we would just run around naked, and it was the funniest fucking thing to us because it worked so well. I feel like answering is just outing ourselves. shit, the piss follows shortly after, and it only gets worse if it's diarrhea. I mean, okay, diarrhea. I feel like, okay, so let me articulate my thoughts here, and then I'll keep reading. The list in terms of severity goes from diarrhea as the worst, piss being next, and just shitting yourself, like it ain't liquid, being the most manageable. Because I feel like you might be able to recover from just dropping a log. Maybe. Or at the very least, you just throw away your underwear and you could keep technically going about your day, potentially. If you piss yourself, your underwear is ruined, your pants are ruined, you're done, right? You have to go home and change. If you fucking diarrhea yourself, it's like piss, but now it just smells terrible and is extremely unhygienic. I have shit myself and I have pissed myself, and I can tell you without a shadow of a doubt, I would rather just shit myself. Because when you piss yourself too, like, I don't know. It's one of those things that if you're pissing yourself, like, you have a lot of piss that needs to come out. And once you've started, it's not going to stop. You can't stop yourself. So you got to sit there looking like an idiot pissing yourself. And then it's just shameful. Because you have to be speaking from experience. Hey, look, we're all friends here. Looks around, maybe. If you shit or pissed yourself, you will not be judged. Especially not by me, because I've been there. Not entirely sure about MD. It sounds like there might be a second season, but episode 8 might be it. Okay. Shitting the bed is simple. You clean it up unless it's the squirts. Pissing your bed, now that smell ain't coming off depending on what you ingested. Piss hands down, at least with shit you can kind of hide it sometimes. Call it the hazelnut sandwich technique. Jesus Christ, Baroth, what the fuck are you talking about? Pissing yourself is recoverable. You can always wash it away, make up something like faucet broke off. I don't know, man. I don't know. Shitting is the worst. As far as browning one's pants goes, the only time was when I was really sick. I had some diarrhea, not fun. See, the thing with me is I've got bad gut. So like, you know how like some people will be like, why didn't you go before we left? It's like, I didn't need to go before we left, but now I need to go. Hello? Let me out. I need to go. Like, I've almost shit like, when I was younger, I almost shit myself on the way to school because I didn't need to go before we left. And then as we were going, I was like, Mom, you gotta pull over now. You gotta pull over at, like, a fucking gas station. I'll take a porta potty if you see it. 3D wheelchair Olivia is real. I play her in Left 4 Dead 2. You know, I have mentioned doing a Left 4 Dead stream. I'll definitely be throwing on wheelchair Olivia for that shit. That's looking fine. I say this as someone who's shat his pants up to 14 years old. I was a very mentally unhealthy teenager in a non-edgy way. Parents, just because your kid is a high-functioning autistic doesn't mean you treat them like a low-functioning one. True. Like one of those hazelnut spread Uncrustables. Oh, Jesus. Hate when I get a case of Montezuma's Revenge. My gut doesn't like me. I'm pretty sure I've got IBS. Sometimes, like, it completely depends on what I eat, right? Sometimes I'll eat something and I'll be like, oh, I'm not even done eating yet and I gotta go. I'll be back. And then other times I'll go, like, the whole day and I'll be like, fine. Help, I'm dying at Fisherman Olivia. It's a good one, isn't it? I was like, I have that hat already cropped out. I could just slap this on Olivia's head. Puppet Pals win. PS love you. PS you love Judy. We did Puppet Pals actually. I think that was the first modded stream we did. It was the third mod in it. Piss has ammonia, can disinfect. We rest our heads together knowing that we have all fallen before the shit and piss gods. If you haven't done it yet, you will at some point. The only escape for you is death. Otherwise, the piss and shit will find you at an inopportune time. Forgot, sorry, I have dementia. Yeah, no problem. It's all good. Piss boys and their piss experiences. Better to piss / shit in the sink than sink in the piss / shit. Ugh. I just got an image of like those fucking dudes who have to like dive in septic tanks. Ugh. The shit men, if you will. Would Olivia use a fishing pole or go full Subnautica and just grab them underwater? Well, Olivia can swim, is the thing. So, at least I believe Olivia can swim. They can at least float. I want to say they could swim, so if they can swim, they would definitely just go in and get the motherfuckers. Make that shit personal. Back, we haven't started yet. Nah, this is looking like it's going to be a 2-hour starter. I always do that thing where I say, oh, we'll be starting soon, and then I keep reading. I have no ability to stop myself, you see. We are piss bros, not shit bros. Exactly. Having IBS, there's been times where you jump in the car and it hits you like 5 minutes out from driving. It's just a nightmare. It's like having a quick time event while you're absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. I'm glad you've articulated it so well. Holy shit, it's the worst. Because you think you're good and then immediately out of nowhere you're not. And you're like, oh man, oh. And you're sitting there and you're like kind of like maneuvering your body, like trying to like work that pain out so that you don't shit yourself, and you're biting your fucking lip like, oh, come on, I gotta get there. And you're like, you have that moment where like if you're driving with someone else and you're not in the driver's seat, you're sitting there like, and they're like, you okay? You gonna make it? And they're like, just go. And you're trying to focus on literally anything else. Oh my God. Fucking hate it. Sorry. IBS rant over. Not shitting yourself is way worse. It smells worse. It squishes around. At least pissing won't really be noticeable as much from a smell standpoint. I just think of it, look, your day is kind of ruined regardless of what happens in either scenario. I just think of it in terms of how well can I recover from this. And if I piss myself, I just don't feel like I'm recovering. I feel like I'm going to have to go home, lay in bed, and just like fucking cry. So we're talking about shitting ourselves. Shitting and pissing ourselves. This stream is now officially dedicated to all the newly crowned shit bros. Yeah, we're gonna have a fucking... It's gonna be like Bloods versus Crips, piss versus shits. Judy was sweet and cute. True. Wait, wasn't there a 2.0 update for Puppet Pals? We played Final Mix, which I assume would have been the 2.0 update. The 1.5 update was a remaster, and I played that one. We can use Olivia as a surfboard. Multi-purpose gator wife. Who in both Snoot and Wani would likely be friends with. We've kind of talked a little bit about that before. I feel like Olivia and Anon would get on well enough after like some initial friction. Other than that, though, I'd have to think, or somebody else can say it, and I would piggyback off that. Olivia, fish fear me, human men love me. I am the masturbator. Get death rolled, idiot. What was the 2.0? Former neighborhood flooded, including the local septic tank, and a bunch of kids started swimming in the now open septic tank since the concrete cover crumbled from the heavy flooding. Oh, why? Why? Oh, Jesus Christ. 1.5 remaster, I'm assuming, unless they're working on Wani Puppet Pals. You know, I think someone on like one of the community... I need to go back and like actually reply and do all the stuff with like the comments I've gotten in the past like couple days. I've been in that mental brain fog though, so like I've been a little slow on that. But I think someone was recommending that we try and look at some Wani fanfics. I don't know how many of those have been fleshed out just yet, but I'd be willing to take a look over there. From experience, anyone who looks like they're acting like they're on low HP is probably having an IBS attack or is actually dying. That's a good way to describe it. The groaning, the clutching of like the fucking gut. Yeah, that's the low HP stuff. From piss stream to shit stream wins number 3. The puke stream. I mean, I mentioned it recently. I had a moment where I woke up nauseous and had to I knew I had to go to the toilet, and I sat there clutching the fucking counter thinking, am I going to be shooting this out of both ends? That was a bad day. Ancient third reason to use the bathroom. Eldritch, even. I think they mean the nut stream. Oh. Oh, That is a possibility, I suppose. I guess I'm coming at it from my view. When I pissed myself, I swapped to fresh underwear and pants. When that diarrhea thing happened, I was done for the day. Okay, look, yeah, no. Don't get it wrong. Diarrhea is worse than piss, but piss is worse than just regular shit. If you diarrhea, yeah, no, it's over. It's done. You lost. You lost. Wrap it up for the day. Try again next day, sport. There's always tomorrow. We start yet? Unfortunately, no. But when we think in the hardest, the shower or the toilet? Shower for me. At the toilet, that's purely transactional. The shower is when I just like arm on the wall, head on my arm, letting the heat hit me as I have development happen, character development. Olivia and Anna would get along, but if they met each other before their story arcs, they would either hate the hell out of each other or enable each other's worst behaviors, probably. One after the other. Hilariously, but unsurprisingly, no. Streamer can't shut up. Streamer keeps talking. Streamer should read the script. I'm a toilet thinker. I go full thinking man pose. Yeah, I just don't stick around long enough for that. The most I'll do is I'll like whip up my phone and just like watch something on like fucking Instagram. Or just look at Discord for a little bit. Swear it's almost been 2 hours, right? Yeah, we're at 1:48 right now. Unmedicated Ben and Naomi will probably kill each other. They both would seek to control. Shower thinker, toilet breather. I'm dying, help. I mean, if you're shitting yourself without diarrhea, you're probably into it. Every stream is the cum zone. When was it the cum zone? When has it ever been it's been the piss zone. I'll give you that one. But the cum zone, maybe people have been a little orny, but I don't think they've ever busted in here. Please, if you have busted in my stream, don't come out and say it right now. Keep that one to yourself. Don't expose that. Pay to see that pit match. Talk for yourself, Jesus Christ. I'm gonna snoot myself. I swear I heard that John McAfee had a dedicated shit chair for this very reason. Someone did say the edge to your Fang voice before, but does edging imply coming? Does edging imply busting? Because I don't think it does. I think I still have like McAfee on my fucking computer because my fucking dad insisted I got it. I need to like purge that fucking malware. Yes, it does. God damn it. What is this that my eyes are looking upon? Don't worry about it. Sometimes you can close your eyes. It'll be okay. I see. Everyone has suggested NSFW games and that guy who said they edged to your Fang voice as well. I don't see how anybody... I'm gonna be real with you guys. I don't see it. I don't hear it. You know? I've listened to my Fang voice on playback. How? How would you do that? You gotta be lying. You're faking it. You're just saying to get the streamer to go, what the fuck? There's no way. Determination. Are some people that committed to busting to just anything that they'll do that? Absolutely yes. Fucking Christ. This is the internet. I know, but like it's here, right here, right now. You're just doing it. Inko and Fang might not be too bad. Inko would at least respect Fang's pronouns more than Anon did. That helped him get along better initially. That's true, but I don't know if necessarily Inko would be able to match the energy Fang's putting out. And Trish would absolutely destroy Inko, I think. I think Trish would probably have killed Inko. You said you had a VN recommendation, right? Any good plot? Any with a good plot to get with the plot. Oh man, here we go. It's the NSFW shit again. It's all over again. Let's go. Shout out to my hidden bust bros. Unfortunately, I'm not looking to join your clan. Yeah, that one's an exclusive club that they should gatekeep people out of. people should look at it and be like, I don't know about that one. Guys, that one's a little extreme for me. Gotta hold on, this is wild. What is today? Yeah, I mean, I really like your Fang voice. Can't imagine doing that over it, though. I mean, is my Fang... I don't know. When I do my voices and I hear them back, I just think they all kind of sound like me, and they're kind of the same. Is there really that much of a difference? Because, like, if you're saying you're edging to my Fang voice, I feel like you're probably able to edge to my real voice as well, just my regular voice. And I don't know how to feel about that one. I don't know how to... That one's even worse. The internet is the most chaotic aspects of humanity condensed and down bad. The down bad, absolutely. It really is the fluctuation between it's so over and we're so back. Don't tempt them for the love of God. Yeah, some people would take that as a challenge, wouldn't they? Some people are down bad to the girlfriend voice. They will take it as a challenge. I can't, like, here's the thing too, like, people will say, oh, you can't do that, and then, like, I get it. When somebody challenges me, I kind of want to spite do it, but, like, there's certain things that I would be like, okay, fine, you're right, I can't do that. It's still March 31st for me, and this seems to have been posted on Patreon's own website, so I think this is legit. Mentioned time zones earlier, would be surprised, though. Speaking of Wani fics, I wonder if there's any that focus on a story that's between E1 and 2 / E3 and 4. If there isn't, give them time and there will be. I don't care what Caveman says, your Fang voice is canon for me, so I can't blame that guy. What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm learning things today, apparently. Pretty sure F95 and Patreon are American companies. Hope it's an April Fool's joke. There's a decent noticeable difference, yes. Please make your first community Discord announcement. Rule 1, do not edge in VC. You know what? Pulls up the Discord. I had 6 rules. I'm tacking on a 7th now. Let's see here. Rule 7. Do not in exclamation points. Fucking edge to the streamer's voice in VC. That will result in the mark of shame and probably a ban. There we go. You got to be explicit with your rules, or else somebody would be like, well, I didn't see it in the rules. How was I to know? I don't know. Maybe don't do it. Maybe think about it for just a second. Mark of shame, more like badge of honor for them. God damn it. You're so right. They would take the fucking voice gooner badge as like, look at this. Take a look, guys. Flash it on their chest. You know what that means? Everybody's like, dude, what the fuck? And he's like, yeah, I did that. Why? When you really get into it, the voices do sound pretty different. I don't think many people notice the different voices they do. Yeah, and I mean, like I said, it's one of those things too where you like again, you listen to yourself on playback and you don't really notice much of a distinction yourself because you're like, okay, well, those are my voices. Those are just me with a little bit of different spice to it. So for you, it's not gonna for the person doing it, it's not gonna sound that different.
Look, I'm not to that, guys. Smile.
You will be femboyed by the chat. Guys, be real. Do you think that I could be femboyed? I don't think I could, right? No, well, okay. I mean, you're not gonna make me a small twink. You'll just put like stockings on me, right? Like fucking like thigh highs and all that. That'd be as far as you go. Maybe make like the rainbow socks. No, thank God. Okay, we're good. Fangboyed. All right, that one I'll take. That one should be fine. Just dress me up like Fang. I'll be cool with that. I'm okay with bad bitch energy, all right? I just don't think you can twinkify me. I don't think that one's gonna work. Patreon has gone full anti-porn. Why would they buy the porn site? You know, I don't understand why sites can't just be like, we are going to provide a transactional thing for you as long as you're not doing something illegal. That's true. I'll cry as tomboys are better. My tastes are when you're trying, or tomboys and femboys are both good. That is my take, and that is what I will stick with. I will not elaborate. Watching some sausage making vids with the boys on Discord, and some of the sausages look fucking disgusting. Isn't there a guy who does like makes a bunch of different types of sausages? Like he just stuffs whatever the fuck in them and tries them. I feel like there is. I feel like I remember seeing some videos. Rule 1 should be do not talk about Piss Club. Well, by making that a rule, there's already discussion about Piss Club. Piss Club has to be completely secret. What I should do is I should have a hidden role that only people who I figure out like some kind of obtuse way to get the role have a secret piss chat. It'll be like the fucking the hidden club in the club. You know what I mean? There's a false door that you can enter. Do not. Well, eventually the bank companies will purge all porn from the internet, so we'll be screwed. There'll always be some workaround. Set my size in orbit. Size closes the VC. It's like the posthumous Purple Heart, but it's a post-ban, post-nut Medal of Honor. It's all of us. Speaking of fitting voice all the time, stockings, maid outfit. Okay, whoa. Nobody said anything about a maid outfit. We ain't doing the maid outfit. Most you're gonna get is the fucking stockings, alright? That's all you get. Streamer just put on the wings. Put on the wings, streamer. Nobody cares what you had to say. Put the wings on. Maybe with enough money thrown at him, we can have him do a Sage cosplay. Fucking, what does Sage look like again? GVH, Sage. Bros, I could not rock the Sage fit. That shit would not happen. I could not rock that fit. That one's gonna be a no-go, fellas. That one's gonna be a no-go. Yeah, he made a water sausage. Yeah, didn't he make like an air sausage too? It's the agenda. Oh, fuck. Post-ban clarity week. Golden Boys badge with a solid gold Damien flare. The guy's YouTube name is Ordinary Sausage. Man, I'm realizing that, yeah, whoever said it's right, we should do a reaction at some point. Ordinary Sausage. I want to see like what he's made recently. Oh, it's because fucking Critical was on. It like had him on at one point. Deep fried avocado, Vaseline sausage, 120 volt shrimp. 120 volt shrimp. Hold up a minute.
Welcome back, sausage fans. I guess
When does he put the fucking shrimp in there? I gotta see this real quick.
This is
There
what
it
your
goes.
body's being used for. And lastly, we'll do one that's been completely deshelled. All right, here we go. You know when
I'm
it
just
fogs
morbidly
up so much
curious.
you can't see anything. That's how you know it's working. I do see a color change happening. All right, it's been a minute. Good Lord, look what we got here. Oh, they shrunk up and they detached from the nodes. So it mostly got cooked before it got shriveled up. I think this end will serve just fine. Delicious! This guy with the shell still on, he looks like he's mostly cooked. Also good. Oh, well, all
I could
right,
go
there
for
we
some
go.
shrimp
It
right
looks
about now.
beautifully cooked. It's a bit overdone. Can't say I'm too big.
Well, it was what it said on the tin. Okay, too late. You're locked in the maid outfit. Do I need to go like look for maid outfits? Maid outfit. Amazon maid outfits. Site can't be reached. All right, fellas. Which one are we feeling? Which variety of maid outfit are we feeling? That's not a maid outfit! I gotta leave. Job is to hold and transfer money. Oh, you mean control the internet and play moral police? Wait, no, nobody fucking said that. You gotta get Sprinks a wheelchair. What, do you want me to be Fang and Jeremy to be goddamn Olivia? Is that what we're going for? This stream is a fever dream. You have to understand that up until the point where we start reading on the reading streams, all bars are knocked off. There's no safety. Whatever happens, happens. Boop the snoot, please. You know it's been a while. Boop the snoot. There we go. Good to go. We're good on that now. Love the ordinary sausage. Sausage graded the cat food sausage as a 3 out of 5. If it tastes good, it tastes good, right? I can't handle like wet pet food. That like wet dog food makes me gag. Like we've got like an old miniature Dachshund back at my parents' house. He's coming up on his last years for sure, but like anytime my mom would have to open up like a fucking can of like wet dog food, I would start to go that smell just fucking sends me. It's a shame Sage didn't get the snoot treatment. Would have loved to have seen what Caveman did with them. Caveman, give me more characters, please. This ride only stops in emergencies. Crying is not an emergency. True. 5,000 volt shrimp special. Have you guys seen like the videos where like some dude will take one of, you know, like those like electrospheres or whatever, like with the pole in the middle, and it just kind of shoots out like the arcs at the glass on the outside, and it looks really cool. And if you put your finger on it, all of them like the bolts congregate at your finger. I've seen people like put stuff on that instead, and I think I saw someone put like a shrimp on it, and it was like really funny because they were doing like the burst of the electricity to like music. There's a snoot styled Sage and Puppet Pals at the start. That's the most we got. Oh, it's the hot dog electrocution device. The electric chair for hot dogs, if you will. The Hot Dogger, a Black Pants Legion original. Yeah, that's true, but mean from a writing standpoint. First row, third. I still have it up. Let's see what first row... Why? The maid Valentine's Day outfit women... Hold up. Einil made Valentine's Day outfit, women anime made costume cosplay, Lolita fancy dress made dress with socks, headwear set. You know, I guess this is the natural conclusion for me since I was a comp sci major, isn't it? Fuck. Wait, no, we got the black version. We got this one too. This one's the most expensive, but this one I think looks cooler. TBH. Oh my lord. Would it really though? Well, if we're thinking Fang, then it'd have to be a gothic style maid outfit. Give it up for hour 3 of chit chat chaos. Oh my god. All right, I'm calling it out now. In 10 minutes, we cut it off and we read. We're gonna cut it off and then we can continue talking after we've got at least one fucking chapter. Otherwise, the stream is a sham and I've done nothing that I said I would do. Yeah. See, Sage done my Caveman would probably be bad. We know that one member of Caveman, Nerdanon, I believe, is a raging asshole Mormon. However, I think they only got the team together and nothing else. April Fools, am I right? Is this when I say sight, guys? You thought we were gonna read today, but actually we're gonna look at maid outfits. Is that what I'm throwing out now? Is that what we're gonna do? Yeah, I mean, Sage seemed like, again, I don't know a ton about Sage, but Sage seems like a character you'd have to be a little careful with. And like, I mean, Caveman does pretty good stories, but as the first story coming from 4chan from them, that might have been handled a little wishy-washy. I mean, people have their problems with how Fang was handled. I think it was mostly fine, but shrugs. I'm here for it. The more modest the cosplay, the better. I'm on that Catholic mindset. Rosa outfit it is then. What would Rosa's outfit be? Hold up a minute. I gotta look up Rosa again. Snoot game Rosa. I don't even know where I'd have to start looking for that. 5-hour fanfic stream. Oh, cool. How many chapters did he read? Read? I'll never not be called out. It's always me getting owned. By myself, truly. Podcast stream, reading optional. It's funny when you look at the streams in order, because the first stream we didn't talk a ton at the beginning. We just went into reading pretty quick. The second stream we had like an hour-ish of us talking and then reading, and now we're 2 hours in and we haven't even read the fucking title of the chapter. Oh, read bros are seething right now. Podcast stream pants optional. God damn it. God damn it. You know, when the community Discord is up and you guys start joining, I'm jotting down whoever says these shit, and you're getting special tags. I want you to know that. You're going to be branded. I'm sure they would have done Sage well enough. Go for first row fourth. Get the cat and maid outfit out of the way if you have to. Which one was that? First row Dude, that's a kid's costume. What are you fucking... Cat maid outfit. Like, there you go. There's the cat ears. Easy fucking peasy. Sausages and maid outfits. What a really odd and weird combination. It's just that flow of brain power, you know. Whatever the brain says it wants to say, it says. This isn't real anymore. This isn't Read anymore. This is just Amazon shopping with chat. Oh, you're right. You're right. We somehow I ended up at the point where we're looking at we're just looking at this now, huh? Is that the tail? Uh-oh. Okay, wait. It's got a clip. It's not a plug. We're fine, boys. It's all good. Can't assume just because someone was Mormon that they would make Sage a bad character. That was true, Fang would have sucked in Snoot Game. Really gonna need that second stream to finish Broken Wings, huh? We're gonna need a third stream at this rate, because I don't think we're getting but maybe 3 chapters in today. And that's if we try. That's if we really try. Also cosplay Olivia will hydraulic press your kneecaps. Guys, can't I just act like my legs don't work? Do we really have to break my legs? Do we really have to come out here with the hydraulic press to go like fucking femur break me? Is that something we have to do? May need a third, yeah. Broken Wings with Olivia, we call that broken niece. If we did None in the Chamber reprime, the second story would be finished by the time we're done. You're right. You're fucking right. Brocken. Just here for the entertainment, don't care what it is. Like, that's the thing, too. I know I could not read a single fucking sentence from the chapter today, and by the end of the 5 hour or however fucking long we go, everybody be like, bravo, Mr. Streamer! Another certified banger you put out today. Again, how do you make a non-character worse? Sage's character is just, I'm trans and I like baking. I don't know. Again, I have not played GVH, and since Sage's character is actually in GVH, question mark, I think, I don't have any like frame of reference to what they would be comparing to. Just trying to optimize your humiliation speedrun. Do you think we could get like a sub 10 minute? Because like if we really do our routing properly, could we pull that off? Break the legs, do it for the bit. Hey guys, wouldn't it be really funny if I permanently crippled myself for the rest of my life so that way I could do a proper Olivia cosplay? Wouldn't that be cool? A day in the life, if you will. Yes? Yeah. Are they even trans? I just remember the baking and that's it. Plug and play, tail or bust. Or more likely, plug and play, tail and bust. Oh my god. The Gooners are eating good tonight. Also, if I show up, the Discord brand me the Dino War Crimes Enthusiast. Will do. We'll give you the war tag. My statement still stands. Unlike you, soon. Fuck. Fuck. You're right. If I get my legs broken, I won't be able to stand. If you get a camera and then buy the maid outfit, that's an easy 100 or more views. How much am I willing to sell myself out for? That's the real question, isn't it? Streamer goes from, I'm not even going to show my face to, hey, you guys want to see me dress up in a maid outfit? Crazy. Is that character development or is that character development? Am I going in one direction or the other? If we want lore accurate Olivia, then yes, it's necessary. Sage is trans and GVH, you need to select specific options to even learn that and still no struggle for it. Nun outfit? Isn't nun outfit rather modest comparatively? What happens if I look up nun outfit? Are we immediately gonna get like fucking lewd? Nun outfit. Nun outfit women, outfit women sexy, nun outfit doll, nun outfit for kids, nun outfit. All right, nun outfit. What? Since you love reading chat, why don't you let chat write you a lovely story for you to read in chat? 100% not going off the rails. Dude, chat would not be able to be cohesive long enough. Somebody would actually be like giving the effort, and then another person would be like, and then they fucked each other in the butt. It's like, okay, well, we were going somewhere with that, but derailed. Haha, yay. Don't worry, we'll just grind out those 5 chapters in an hour. Am I gonna have to speed read? I'm gonna have to go like, something fills the room as my alarm blares on the. I can't even do it. I can't do it. I wouldn't be able to speed read that shit. Dino Nuggie stream is on the. Look, when it comes to cooking stream, we've got like Dino Nuggie stream, we've got Pancake stream, and we've got the Mo cosplay stream where we make a fucking pizza. Just got an idea. What if we copy and pasted the fanfic into chat loophole? Jesus Christ. You're in the year 3034 right now, where we're still here in 2024. You've cracked the code. Oh, that's a great or a terrible idea. Sage and GVH is trans, but Sage is so unimportant to the plot that most people forget. Like how in GVH, character backstories are completely optional. Even the parts that are advertised are optional. That doesn't sound like a good thing for a fucking story game, does it? And this, so I'm left out on that statement. I know Sage is trans, but from Caveman and Stream, all I remembered was the baking. That was their entire character. Big brain potentially, just brain, but brain swelling, but still. Brain smart, me think gooder. You know, a smooth brain is the sign of dumb. A wrinkly brain is the sign of smart. So if we take people's brains and we just start scrunching them, do you think they get smarter? Or do you think that causes permanent brain damage? We'll never know until we try. I mean, don't need to show your face. Everything from the fucking neck down. You wear one of those, like, face masks with, like, the cat, like, whiskers on it. Just really get into the whole thing. It's because they didn't pick the right options. I think a nun outfit for non-women are called a monk outfit. Would I have to get like the fucking? Would I have to get like the monk hair? Hold up, let me pull that up. Monk hair. Oh yeah, this fucking. Would I have to get this cut? Would I have to pull one of these? Fucking couldn't be me, man. Like, what was the, like, was there a reason for this? Like, there had to have been, right? Why that cut? Dude, when you typed out none, like 3 or 4 down was none lingerie. Fact checks you. None. Well, it's down there. Nuna? What is Nuna? Yo, chat. Baby stuff. Yeah, I got tons of world building for my Aetherpunk world. Aetherpunk? What is that? Hey, yo, it's past 10 minutes. Fuck, you're right. You see what you guys do to me? You make me forget. Yes, shave your scalp. And we need to compress. We just need to compress them together in car crushers. Shave your scalp just for the chrome dome. Don't forget to polish it first. Flashbang the stream with it. Didn't someone, like, when they played Wani, like, actually shave their head to do the Inko cosplay? Look, the meteor was a metaphor for 4chan and GVH. 4chan destroys the world for shits and giggles and remakes it into something better. The gods. We need Fang to show up and make Mr. Streamer read. You assume eugenics hasn't tried that. Do the cursed monk horseshoe, monk maxing. Maybe the hair looked like a halo. I guess. Catboy femboy maid outfit. Wait, why did I add the maid? There was no. My brain auto corrected and just added that in there. Expose thy brain to the heavens. My theory is that they put grease on their skin head so they look like they have a halo during the day. I don't know, man. I just feel like. I feel like if I saw somebody with this cut, I would just start laughing. You know what I mean? It just looks so goofy. Like, it looks like you just got, like, you wanted to shave your head, but then you're like, oh, no, why not? Let's fuck around and find out. If you started laughing, you'd end up on a breaking wheel. Worth it. Look, you gotta call him out, all right? If that's what it takes, it's what it takes. Perfect for the gator. Wait, how long has it been? 2 hours? Yeah. Add sanctissimum te vivere. Vivere. Over 2 hours. Yeah, Robofussins. Yeah, Robofussin. Robofussin. Right. That's the one who did it. That's some fucking commitment. I've got 4 years worth of hair though. I wouldn't be able to do that. I'd have to wear like a what is it? Like a fucking bald cap or whatever. And at that point, I'm a faker. I couldn't do it. You know, for every minute past 10 minutes, this is another nugget burnt that Fang can't eat. God damn it. Worth if we can get accurate Olivia cosplay. Wait, I know the answer. We need to be disturbing to make him read. That worked last time. True. Aetherpunk, Arcane Punk is basically using magic for technology, airships, trains, and stuff. Oh, okay. I think you might have mentioned that before, because that jogs a little bit of a bell. Dente mortus espro peccatis nostris. Am I gonna summon a demon if I keep reading your words here? Read. Every 60 seconds, a minute passes. Damn right. Yeah, that worked. That did work last time. That is true. Better late than never. He had to ask for the Walter White. Escipimus amorum in Olivia's. Wait, wait. That's one of those things where like you're saying a different language, and then you hear that one word that you're just like, wait, that I know what that word is. I don't know if I'm gonna keep reading this now. I don't know what's in Olivia's Alevius. Who do you think would be a Barracks Bunny and Snoot or Wani? I'm bored and I'm asking random ass questions. Man, I don't fucking know. Looks around. Did Did you know that it... Oh, you wanna do that? You wanna do that? Okay. Okay. No, that's fine. No, that's fine, Blue Leaf. Hey guys, did you know that in terms of male human and female Pokemon breeding, Vaporeon is the most compatible Pokemon for humans? Not only are they in the field egg group, which is mostly comprised of mammals, Vaporeon are an average of 3 foot 3 inches tall and 63.9 pounds. This means they are large enough to be able to handle human dicks. And with their massive base stats for HP and access to acid armor, you can be rough with one. Due to their mostly water-based biology, there's no doubt in my mind that an aroused Vaporeon would be incredibly wet. Get out of my face, mature warning, I'm reading. So wet that you could easily have sex with one for hours without getting sore. They could also learn moves, attract baby doll eyes, captivate, charm, and tail whip, along with not having fur to hide nipples, so it'd be incredibly easy for one to get you in the mood. With their abilities water absorb and hydration, they can easily recover from fatigue with enough water. No other Pokemon comes close to this level of compatibility. Also, fun fact, if you pull out enough, you can make your Vaporeon turn white. Vaporeon is literally built for human dick. Ungodly defense stat, high HP pool, acid armor means it can take cock all day, all shapes and sizes, and still come for more. Yeah, is that what you wanted? Is that what you fucking wanted, Blue Leaf? I'm pinning that one on you. You started it. Streamer fights back now. Now I want some warm pretzel with cheese dip. Oh yeah, me too. That sounds good. Incendimus inco propter proditonum. Oh boy, muted. It's Jover. This is the fic we're reading, huh? Latin is a great language. If only I knew how to read it. Carl was teaching the students about that in a terrific night out. He certainly was. Clears throat. Broken Wings Chapter 10 Homecoming. Sunlight fills the room as my alarm blares on my phone. Squinting my eyes at the damnable orange light trying to sear my eyelids out of my skull, I pull myself up off the bed and stagger to the bathroom. There you go, streamer. Got you started, bro. Great! Now somebody else has to continue it because I look back over at the other chat and see what's happening. I don't know if I should be happy or that I got read it or sad that it didn't work. Hey, yo. See, there's a magic button on your keyboard called the M, which stands for mute. There's also X, and that's usually at the top right corner of the screen. And that's if you want to, like, just fucking dip. That's if you want to fucking hit the eject button. Desktop Fang is disappointing you, Mr. Streamer. Oh, watch this. Oh, fuck. Desktop Fang is disappointing me. It's over, guys. I gotta end stream. Read fanfic soon? Dang, mission failed. To get him next time. Block exterminus debemus. If I was in charge of Pokemon, I'd add a second shiny to every Pokemon and make Vaporeon's second shiny white. Twisted. You really are twisted. No one was disappointed that the scene with Inko on top of Olivia isn't in the ending 4 path, but given the context behind it, it's not so bad. Got him going. Now do the Fire Eevee one. Is there a Fire Eevee one? I think that's the only wholesome one. Broken Wings. Okay, fellas, it's time. I've reached the end of chat, and I have a moment now where I can blow this page up, and we can look at Broken Wings. It's fine, guys. We've made it. We've made it. For those who have stayed here long enough to get to this point, this is your reward. The actual stream. Congratulations, you won. And this is where viewers are gonna start tanking. They're gonna go. Second half is chaos. What'd you expect? No! Yay! Yes, it worked! I know, that's why I wanted him to read it. I deserve a meal for dealing with all that. You know what? Maybe you're onto something. Maybe I should take a break, guys. Go make like dinner for myself, and then come back, and then we can. I wouldn't want to read while I'm eating, obviously, so we can continue talking. We could continue this shit fest. Wouldn't that be cool? Smiles? No! This is the price to pay for popularity. We all do things that we don't wanna. Don't you dare fool Hassan. You can read if you want to. We can leave your friends behind. Oh wait, let me do it in the. You can read if you want to. We can leave your friends behind. Cause if you, I don't know the rest of the fucking song. I just kind of know that part. Suffering from success. It's either you start reading or I boil oil balls. Oil balls? What? Are you saying you're gonna boil my balls in oil? Or is that something in? Huh? Huh? Humanoto pisses himself. To be real with you, I kind of do gotta take a piss. I'm gonna be real. I've been drinking water. I'm almost done through my bottle. It's either start reading. Oh yeah, I read that already. Humano feels like he has to go to the bathroom. Is this how you control him? Don't abuse it. It's a forbidden art. In the ring. Piss stream. Piss steam stream. Piss stream achieved. Guys, I need you to realize that because I'm always drinking water during stream, there's almost always going to need to be a piss break during stream. Especially during reading ones or ones where I have to read a lot and like in a VN. There's always going to be a piss section. You're the die hero, live long enough to see yourself become the villain. I've been the villain for a long time. I can already tell that. There was no heroes. No in the ring, no in real life. If you need to power wash piss, just take the break to carve that slab of marble. Why would you say that? Boil Balls sounds like a rapper name. Noto really feels like he has to go to the bathroom. Are you my narrator now? Dragon, are you my narrator? Are you just gonna narrate my life? Or is this like Stanley Parable? Do I have the option to go to the bathroom or piss myself and you'll comment on it? Am I wrong? No. I didn't say you were wrong. I just said, did you have to say that? One sentence has been read. No, it was like 2. Hate YouTube's auto mod. I haven't looked in the settings. Is there a way to relax auto mod, or is it just one of those things that you can't touch? You haven't read yet, and we've already reached the point of piss. Tis a glorious day. Be copying Unasanas if you did piss stream anyway. Or piss steam anyway. Oh my god, why'd you have to remind me of that fucking video? Jesus Christ, the piss sauna. Can't believe... There's so much that, like, if somebody just said, hey, you remember this from Unasanas? I'd be like, oh my god, yeah, I do remember that. What the fuck? Piss steam. Jesus Christ. How could you say something controversial yet so brave? Hey guys, look how hard I can piss. It's like a fucking fire hose. Should start reading or I'm commissioning NTR art. That is a threat I have genuinely never seen before, and it fills me with a type of horror I don't think I've ever experienced. Unasanas was definitely time to be live. That channel was fucking amazing. Made even more iconic by the fact that they said, alright, it's been a year, bye guys, deletes the channel. My super laser piss! Can't keep getting away with it! Picture of Sam Hyde. What does NTR specifically mean? I want to say not true romance, but I've been wrong before. It's better you don't know what it is. Memento Mori. Chapters 10 through null. Do I just update it? I say chapter 10 through 10? Alright, look. Here's how we're going to do this. Alright? I'm going to go piss. I'm going to be right back. And when I get back, either chat's going to be sitting there being good little boys and girls waiting for me to read, or they're going to be saying something and I'm going to have to keep chat going. All right? That's how it's going to go. I'll be right back. Oh, Jesus Christ. Did Jeremy raid me as soon as I went to go take a piss? Mr. Streamer, come back. I'm back. We got none in the bladder, rehydrated now. Alright, let's take a look here. Was chat good while I was gone? Piss stream trigger. God damn it. God fucking damn it. Sam, I would definitely have a dino wife. Continues reading chat as the urge to go to the restroom builds higher. Let's fill the stream with gators while he's gone. Alright, chat, we shudder. We're never getting through this. Spam slurs right now. Basically, the fetish. Demented, Meteor Dodger. Bunch of triggers, Meteor Dodger. I saw you go to Stardew for a bit. I was showing my solo world, Jeremy, and I was showing all the goddamn hops I have. Caveman, Gators, 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 Gators take over now. Olivia, Gator take over. But sure, the enemy is that way. All right, I was just checking for deserters. Gator Pisses Unite, LSD Wannabes. The time has come for the green death rolling take over. Mascot Horror Headass. Snake is drained. I tried, okay? You know what? I was able to get through that quick, so guess what? Guess what? Because everybody was busy posting gators, I can read now. Alright, fellas. We're at the 2 hour, 35-minute roundabouts. I'm going to log that one back in my brain so I can skip to it when I'm adding these chapter markers. Whew, here we go. We're reading Broken Wings, Chapter 10, Homecoming. Sunlight fills the room as my alarm blares on my phone. Squinting my eyes at the damnable orange light trying to sear my eyeballs out of my skull, I pull myself up off the bed and stagger to the bathroom. Fucking hell, waking up this early sucks. But I need to get to the thrift store to get something to wear that isn't a torn up shirts and pants. The last thing I need after going home to see my parents after being gone for 4 years is a scolding from my father. I shake my head with a sigh. I should stop acting like he's going to treat me like I'm 10 again. But rarely was it anything else, especially the last year or so before I left. Something I did was always a disappointment. Never seemed to be good enough. Fuck me, is this the right thing to do? I smacked myself across the face, shaking myself out of the funk I'm falling into. And I heard my mom. She said she said he misses me. Stares at a photo of me constantly. That'll just be happy to see I'm alive. To be honest, it's not like I ever did right by him either. Constantly butted heads with him over everything. Starting fights over the dumbest shit and escalating into shouting matches nearly every day. I'm sure it wasn't easy being my father. I look at myself in the mirror, turning my head to the side as I inspect my body. Boy, a lot of these scars be hard to explain. Really hope they don't ask about them. At least I look a lot healthier. No longer just scale and bone, and my wings are full and shining with not a feather out of place. This is gonna go great. I fucking know it. I'll reconnect with my parents. I'll bear years of regret all in one day. And then all I have to do is keep pushing my band to greater heights until there isn't a damn person who lives here that doesn't know my name. All I wanted at first was to be seen. Now I hunger for more, and I'm going to get it all. After straightening up my hair and taking care of business, I step back out into the room. Anon is stirring a little as I walk over to him, giving him a kiss on the forehead, causing his heavy eyelids to slide open. Hey, cutie. I'm gonna go out to the store real quick, okay? And I'll be back in an hour at best, so just keep sleeping. Okay, sweet tooth. Barely mumbles out that sentence before he's out like a light again. Sweet tooth? Been a long time since I heard that nickname. I'll beat him later if he says that in front of my parents. For now, I'll let him get away with it. Not like I got a purse or anything. So I stuff my wallet in my pocket after throwing on one of his sweaters. Holy hell, this thing's baggy. Cozy, though. It's still cold as ice outside. I don't even think it could snow by the beach. That's what happens when Mother Nature decides to throw a fucking wrench in the weather. The thrift shop isn't too far, thankfully, since my tail is already shivering from the cold. Pushing open the doors, I'm greeted by its attempt at a heating. Not that most stores can afford to keep the heat on, let alone the lights with how slow business is most of the year. The shelves are covered in all kinds of things. Knickknacks, tableware, and utensils that have probably been handed down for decades at this point, along with a scattered handful of holiday decorations too cheaply made to be sold in a retail store, and a disheveled pile of wrapping paper tubes. The dim light is a mercy on my eyes after my retina's being toasted from all the bright reflections off the snow. I make my way to the back, passing by piles of barely working appliances before reaching the clothing section. You can find all sorts of hidden gems among these racks if you look hard enough. I dive into the racks, sliding aside horrible-looking shirts that look like they were made back in the fucking 50s. Holy crap, who would even buy some of this shit? I groan in frustration as I give up on that side entirely, heading over to the next set of racks hoping for better luck. Digging through yet another set of what looks like clothes that someone died in, something catches my eye. Reaching in to free it from the massive disappointment that surrounds it, I get it loose and hold it up. It's gorgeous. Far better than I had ever hoped to be lucky enough to find in a place like this. A red, soft woven long-sleeve turtleneck sweat dress. Beautifully festive patterns stitched throughout the whole piece, and the material feels wonderful in my hands. Even has pre-cut holes with buttons for wings and a tail. I find a mirror and hold it up to my body. It's nearly perfect slim fit that seems to meld with me before I even put it on. Not wanting to risk whatever might be left behind on it, I decide against trying it on until I can clean it. I'm confident just looking at it that it'll hug my body in all the right ways to keep me super fucking warm. I hurry over to the cashier, buying it quickly before thanking them and heading out. I need to get home and get this washed. I only have a few hours before need to be getting over to my parents as it is. One incredibly swift walk, with me almost eating pavement when I slipped on ice. Later, I'm back home. Anon is snoring up a storm still, while I come through the door and poke him in the ribs to wake him up.
Come on, Anon. You can't sleep the day away. We need to look good when we show up.
I jab him one more time, and he groans and rolls over on his side. I shouldn't have chugged down so much beer working on that webpage. I snicker at him, helping him sit up on the edge of the bed.
You're still a lightweight, you know that?
Yeah, I know. Not that I wasn't getting drunk on the ship, but it seems my tolerance never got any better.
Makes you a cheap date at least, which is good, because we're still poor.
I give him a bottle of water, which he greedily chugs down with a satisfied sigh. Oh, god damn, that hits the spot. Thanks, Fang. Yeah, you're right. At least that means we save money on booze. Crunches the bottle on his palm before sending it flying into the trash can. I take a seat beside him, resting my head on his shoulder.
You know, we should probably cut back on that shit.
What shit? He says as he puts an arm around my waist.
The smoking, the drinking, this unhealthy shit we've been doing. At least I have. I've really had a sober night in 4 years. My voice is stuffed from a pack-a-day habit.
I shift my eyes upward to his.
Anon, I want to have some good years in my life. And the only way I see that happening is if we start cutting these vices off at the head.
He gently tightens his grip around me as he runs the thought through his head. It's a lot to ask. I can only imagine what some of the things are that he'd like to kill in that. I can only imagine what some of the things are that he'd like to kill in that head of his with a stiff drink. But I also want him here with me for more than a couple of years. For you, Fang, I'll do my best. Though, can we at least enjoy a shot of whiskey here and there?
Of course, dweeb. I'm not cutting it out of our lives completely. It's gonna be fucking murder on us both to start, but...
I moved to face him and kissed him before pulling back.
I want a lot more time with you. And I'm willing to give up some of the small comforts to buy us hopefully many more years.
He smiles at me, shifting me closer to him on his lap. Sounds like a plan to me, sweet tooth. I narrow my eyes at him as the nickname as he continues. Plus, that already gorgeous voice of yours is gonna sound like freshly spun silk after a few months off the smokes. Well, that fucking obliterates me as my face turns bright red and I bash my head into his chest trying to hide it.
God damn it, Anon, stop being cute.
Nope. Kisses the top of my snout, and my eyes narrow again as I elbow him in both his sides at once. It does nothing to dampen his mood, nor stop him as he kisses my snout once again. Or again and again. I shove him over before lying across his chest, looking down at him with a devious grin.
So, you wanna play that game, huh? Well, I don't go for cute. I go for the throat.
I grasped his face with both of my hands before tilting my head to the side and forcefully kissing him, my tongue finding its way to the back of his throat as I sucked the air from his lungs. I held him there for a good minute before gently releasing my grasp on him as I pulled my mouth back from his, my tongue sliding out slowly with a flick before settling back inside my mouth. He just lies there gasping for air with a big dopey grin on his face covered in a bright red flush. I leisurely make circles on his cheek with my claws as I snicker.
Still alive down there, Anon?
He successfully squeaks out what sounds like a dry yes as he stares up at the ceiling before catching his breath. Sweet raptor Jesus, nobody in a million years could top kisses like that. I chuckle at him before kissing him on the cheek.
And that's the kind of stuff you get when you date a Terra. We got tongue for days, and that little mouth of yours is a fun little playground.
I lick his cheek, eliciting a shudder from him before leaning back up.
Now get up. You gotta get ready. Can't go to my parents smelling like booze.
I slap him on his back and he rolls out of bed, smashing into the floor with a triumphant groan. It's the simple things in life that bring him joy, even defeating the floor. He stumbles back to his feet before heading into the bathroom, the sound of the shower kicking on a moment later. I need to get this dress washed up before we get going, so I grab and run down to the laundry room. A quick wash cycle and dry later, I fly back up the stairs. Alan's already sitting back on the bed, playing some video to pass the time while I take the dress with me to the bathroom. He hasn't seen it yet, and I want to surprise him with it. All he's seen me in is my streetwear so far. I take extra care in the shower, making sure every inch of me is sparkling and my hair is pristine. I even take the time to gingerly wash my wings, leaving not a speck of dirt on me. I'm positively radiant as I step back out of the shower, throwing the towel back on the rack and standing in front of the mirror. Such a change from just months ago, seeing myself in the reflection. I'm no longer a picture of misery, but of hope and fire. Now to rock his fucking world with this look. Putting on my underwear, I slide up the stockings on my legs, a pair of black knee-high boots with straps, and of course, my new festive dress. I finish the look with my classic makeup, adding some bright color to my eyelids, as well as snapping a couple mistletoe hair clips into my hair. As I expected, the dress hugs me in all the right ways, making my every curve stand out perfectly without being too tight, and ends a hand's length above my knees. Might be a bit on the sultrier side than only festive, but what can you do? I shrugged to myself as I gently opened the door.
So,
I get Anon's attention as I slowly twirl in place as he looks on.
how do I look, Anon?
He blinks in awe for a moment, unable to speak as he takes in the sight of me. God damn, Fang, you look gorgeous. I see him looking at my legs, and I can almost hear the gears in his head trying to spin and failing miserably. I roll my eyes at him with a smirk.
Yes, I'm totally wearing underwear underneath this dweeb. Not going commando at my parents' place.
I walk over and kiss him on the cheek.
Though you did earn yourself some brownie points for the gorgeous comment. And I get up and finish getting dressed. Gotta get there or else we'll be late. Gotta get going or else we'll be late.
He hops to his feet, grabbing possibly one of the ugliest Christmas sweaters I've ever seen and putting it on. But that's probably the point. Doesn't want to be too fancy. He looks at me with his arms out wide and a grin on his face as I shake my head.
Well, at least one of us is dressed to impress. Come on, dweeb, let's get going.
We lock up and head down the stairs, and I hook my arm in his as we walk down the street to my old home. I had left my home miserable with only the smallest of dreams that night. Burning bridges, believing them never to be built again, but here I am, heading to see my family with my heart filled with both joy and fear. I wanted to come home so many times before, but never felt like I had any right to after how I left. I was a stupid kid, and I'm grateful that Mom is so willing to let me come home and even protect Anon. I grip his arm a little tighter, thinking, please don't brain my dweeb dad. We're just a few minutes away when Anon stops dead and lets out a string of expletives. I look up at him, raising my eyebrows.
What's wrong, Anon? Is there a problem?
He nods with a frown on his face. I fucking got a gift for your mom and I left it on the table. Fuck. I hate to do this to you, but can I run back real quick and go get it? I don't want to show up without an offering.
Sure. Go quickly. I'll be waiting for you at their house when you get back.
I kiss him on the cheek and he dashes off back towards home.
He really needs to work on that memory of his.
Bereft of my mobile furnace, the last couple minutes of the walk are frigid as my wings shudder, exposed. I hurry along before making it up the steps of my home, shock rooting me in place for a moment. I've been gone for so long. Is this really still my home? Raptor Jesus, please let this night go well. I'll owe you at least a couple church visits if you do. After gathering my courage, I knock on the door 3 times. The sound echoes down the empty streets, only furthering my anxiety as I hear steps approaching the door. A moment later, the petite form of my mother is looking up from the door at me, tears in her eyes. No words are said as she carefully walks up to me, putting her hand on my cheek as she runs it along my face. She gently touches my arms before taking both my hands in hers, our fingers interlocking together. Here I am, our little Lucy, back after so many years.
Hey, Mom. I've missed you so much. I missed you too, Lucy. More than I can ever say. You look so beautiful, honey.
Our hands part as my emotions boil over, and I fall to my knees as I pull her down with me into an embrace. God, how I've missed her. The loving mother, who even though she spent so much time just believing everything was perfect, never once stopped loving me. The woman I so callously hurt when I shut her out of my life with barely a word and abandoned the place I called home. My mother, who never once tried to make me feel like shit about it. She just kept the door open, waiting for me to come back. I hold her tightly in my arms as she holds my head to her shoulder, tears flowing down our cheeks as we hug each other. She gently strokes my hair as I let it all out, all the pain of having given up so much for so little, all the years I wasted thinking I needed to get away from them to give my life meaning, only to nearly lose my life because of it. I never knew how badly I just needed to be held again by her, to feel the warmth of a motherly love I'd lost 4 years ago. I weep in her arms, hoping that I'm not completely destroying my makeup as she comforts me. I struggle to regain my composure as I sniffle, calming down the storm of sobs enough to pull back and look her in the eyes, a perfect reflection of my own stare back at me. Glittering amber tempered with maturity, shining and full of love, not a speck of judgment within them.
I'm so sorry, Mom. I never should have left you guys behind. I screwed up so much of my life running from everything. I'm so sorry. For all of it.
She puts her finger to my beak, stopping me from saying anything more.
Shh. There's nothing left to apologize for. I love you, Lucy. I'm just so happy to see you and hold you in my arms. I was so worried I'd never see my beautiful pirate princess ever again. And welcome home, dear.
Fresh tears burst from my eyes as I bury my face into her apron. My mom again simply strokes the back of my head as I bawl my eyes out. I can hear soft but still heavy steps approaching from behind her as I shakily look to see who I already know is coming. My dad. I expect some anger in his eyes, some rage after abandoning them, and for how badly I mistreated him before I left. But there's no hate to be found. My mom helps me back to my feet as she stands aside, allowing my dad to walk up to me. Another silent moment passes with me staring into his eyes as he looks at me. The happiest, yet still most sorrowful smile I've ever seen him graces his face. Not another second passes before he takes me in his arms and presses me against his chest, arms wrapping around his back as he shakes, tears falling on top of my head. I've missed you so much, Lucy. Not a day went by that I didn't regret everything. How I yelled at you, how I never supported you as you went through your hell on your own. Always trying to just crush you back into a mold I thought you needed to fit. I'm so sorry I drove you away. Never wanted you to leave. Just wanted you to be happy.
So I had no idea what to do and I let you down, Lucy. I'm so sorry I failed you as a father. I don't know what to say. He's never shown this side to me in all my years growing up. He never lets his guard down, never shows any emotion outside of his stoic and silent self. To see him so vulnerable, so willing to admit that he was wrong is more than I ever expected him to do. He wasn't the only one who had done wrong, though. I could have done so much more than fight him at every turn. I leaned back from our embrace to gaze up into his eyes, the normally hardened look in them having long since faded into one of pain and vulnerability. Pain of losing someone he loved etched within them.
Dad, I don't hate you. I love you. I know it was hard to live with, especially after Nazar got hurt. I never stopped blaming myself for that, and it shaped my life for years after. I know you love me, Dad. I'm willing to give us another chance if you want to.
Of course I do, Lucy. I want nothing more than to be a part of your life again. And this time I promise I'll do right by you.
Pulls a picture of me out of his pocket before turning it toward me. It is from when I was 11, a few months before the accident.
Every night since you've been gone, I looked at this picture. My only thoughts were what I wanted to do if I had another chance to show you how much I loved you. I won't waste this, I promise you.
I won't either, Dad. Thank you.
He pulls me in close, tears softly falling on my head as I lean my cheek against his chest, tears of my own staining his shirt. My mom walks over to us before joining our hug, the wayward daughter once again reunited with her family. A moment of healing shared between the three of us as the wind faintly blows in from the open door. A twirling mist of snowflakes dusting the carpet. We separate as I sniffle, rubbing a tissue across my snout, trying to dry off.
God, so good to see both of you again.
I shiver as a breeze hits my leg.
Shoot, though. Can we shut the door and sit down? It's freezing out there. Of course, honey.
My mom closes the door before leading me to the couch, settling in beside me as my dad takes his place in his armchair.
Where's Anon, by the way? I thought he was coming with you.
The name causes my dad to pause for a moment, a frown curling on his face before my mom shuts him down with a glance. I snicker. Yep, she still has full control over him.
He'll be here in a minute. He just had to go back home to get something he forgot.
My dad tries to mumble something, but my mom shoots him such a look could have taken years off his life.
Well, I hope he gets here soon. It's very cold out there today.
She stands up from the couch, dusting off her apron.
I need to get back to the kitchen, though. A feast doesn't cook itself.
She gives me a quick kiss on the forehead before disappearing into the kitchen in a flash.
So,
my dad grumbles from his seat as he glances at me from the side.
Anon.
Huh? I roll my eyes at him, groaning in frustration.
He's better now, Dad. I wouldn't have given him another chance if I thought he was sorry for what happened. And I expect you to be good and not threaten him while he's here.
He glances over at the trophy rack on the wall before looking back at him. Back at me.
Fine. I'll behave. But if he ever hurts you again...
Yeah, I know. You'll bury him in the yard so deep no one will ever find him. But if nothing else, trust in me. He's been nothing but helpful since he's come back, and with his help, I've been getting my band out from the dirt and into the spotlight.
Well, as long as he's been useful, at least.
He grunts as he crosses his arms over his chest, still sternly protective of me after so long. I hear the doorbell ring, and I'm about to get up when I hear a familiar voice come from the stairs. I'll get it. Nazar rushes down the stairs, not noticing me sitting on the couch. Nazar, my brother, the only one I'd talked to about what Anon had said to me before we broke up. Nazar, who nearly wanted to rip a hole through my sheets when I told him that night. The very same fucking Nazar is about to open the door and be met with the man he probably still furiously hates right now. I really fucking regret not telling him anything about us getting back together right now. This is about as much of a fucking disaster as there ever can be, and there is no way I'm going to reach him in time. I scramble off the couch, desperately trying to stumble my way over to him as he opens the door.
Nazar, wait!
I shout, but it's too late. Right in front of him is the stunned face of Anon, and I can see the rage twisting in Nazar's face as he takes in the sight. Hey, Nazar, what's up? And chapter 10. We did it, boys! We read a chapter! We got there! It's not over! I see, I'm reading back at chat real quick. I see we posted a lot of gators, huh? Lot of gators. There's a Make Yadikin proud with the fountain in the gator. Rizmaster Anon strikes again. What the fuck happened in chat when I was in the bathroom? Your guess is as good as mine, Vanderstein. Wait, who is Anon rizzing up? Dan, she's sucking the soul out of him. Yo, what? From the depths of hell and silence caster spill explosive violence. Spell of you would be okay. Let's see. What else we got here? Crushes your pelvis. Yep, nice. We got the gators there too. Need to make an emoji for Fang a bird or something. Some of the chat disappear. It's been happening a lot, I think. So here supports Fang's mom being a fighter pilot. I want to see how she does at land-based bounty hunting first. YouTube automod is always a bit trigger happy. Is automod like blowing up chat, like just fucking indiscriminately taking people out? Because if so, maybe I could look into a way to relax it, or hell, maybe turn it off. I mean, you know, obviously some modding is good, but like we really haven't had anybody come in where I've needed to like say, mods, get that guy and obliterate him. So if right now it's being more of just like a headache, I should probably see about changing up that if I can. Samantha is just a dainty mother, secret badass. Curious to see how Fang's parents aren't too namesake. Let's see what it says. Good work. Tried the dino with wings, but it looked too awkward. So hoping there was a nugget emoji. These are the closest nuggets. It's Nazar, the Nazar. Thought Anon would drop the ball, but it was Fang! Dude, Anon's about to get fucking decked, right? Like, that's the natural continuation here. He's done for. Nazar the disaster, he dead. Okay, let's go, next one. Mod, chop that guy's head off. Mod, scrambled his spaghetti. Ugh. Oh, we got the reintroduction at least of the family, so that's cool. Looks like Fang's gotten on pretty well with the old parents. Ripley's here for just seeing he daughter. Let's see, 3-hour pregame chatting, about to get the good stuff. Jeremy hitting with the damn 3 hours. Mods, get the streamer to the next chapter. Mods, silence chat until streamer gets bored and reads the fucking fic. Scramble is what? His spaghetti. 07 Anon, 07 Nazar. Anon got military training. It's true, he does have the fucking he do got the goddamn Navy training, don't he? Who do you think wins in a fight? E2 Anon or E3 Anon? Probably E3, right? I remember seeing this really good art of Fang in the turtleneck. It's fucking adorable. Now join us. Gator emoji. Yes, Gator emoji. Sure, we get the mods to do their job. See, that's the thing, Reed. There's only I think I only have one mod and it's on Twitch. And that's Jeremy. And I don't think I have any mods on YouTube. Like if somebody was being wild, I would have to go out there and go get them myself. I would have to pull out the fucking trank rifle and be like, all right, it's time. E3 Anon, hands down. E3, E2 got an injury. E3 Anon for sure. E2 might, just because he's got nothing left to lose. I'm like, E3 Anon. You're saying he's got like that just fucking, that hopeless strength that I don't, if I die, so be it type job. Anon ends up in NASCAR's trunk. E3 was military, E2 is Navy and got an injury. E3 is a man with something damn important to lose. Puts gun to head, do it, mods, no balls. Again, there's no mods. You're pointing the gun at open air. There's nobody there. E3 Anon obliterates E2. I'm glad we're basically all in agreement. Got nothing to lose, Anon. So we've got E3 Anon, which is E3 and E4 Anon, which is I have something to lose. E2 Anon, which is I have nothing to lose, and E1 Anon, which is I've already lost everything. How is the air holding a gun? Ghosts. Specter of some kind. Perhaps magnets. How the fuck do they work, right? Airbender gun. Do airbenders essentially just have telekinesis in a sense? Like, could Aang have like picked up a Glock with the air and just fucking start clapping that shit off? Aang has had enough. Big fan. Yeah, you put it. You get the gun and you throw it in like one of those like wind tunnel things where they like train you for like skydiving and shit. I mean, I think E3 would win. Just saying, that's hopelessness buff. That hopelessness is a buff. It's an enemy stand. It's all horse, dude. Okay, so get this. Jeremy, like, when me and my brother were just like playing some fucking Stardew this morning, he just joined out of the blue and he was like, "Hey, dude, I've got a question for you. You remember like some anime we watched where like this very specific instance happened? I don't remember what the fuck it was. It was like the most out there thing I can. Like he said something like, "Oh, they went to like a forest, like at a hill, and they were training." And there was like, I was like, "What the fuck? What are you talking about?" And we sat there for a minute. And he was like, "It wasn't JoJo, was it?" And we sat there, and I was like, "No, it wouldn't have been JoJo, right? Couldn't have been part 1 or 2, maybe 3. I don't think 4." And then my gears started turning further. And I'm like, "Wait a minute. We also watched Thus Spoke Rohan, or was it Thus Spoke Kishibe Rohan or whatever, like the fucking side series." And then I called that out, and we both had that eureka moment where we immediately recalled exactly what was happening. Now, if you were to ask me what episode was it, I'd say I have no fucking clue. I just remember something tickling my brain. That's all. E3 Ano might beat Spears in his prime. Oh. There was a joke there. Very cool. Again, I need to watch Primal. Goes to message Jeremy. When Primal? When Primal? What the fuck? Sorry, I just got distracted. I opened Discord and something jumped out at me. One of the servers, one of the streamer servers that I joined for Immortal HD. The fucking they did their April Fool's thing. And it looks like they've rebranded to a Hooters Discord. Good evening, everyone. Big news. We've been bought out by Hooters. Please feel free to speak to the managers. Ordered the worst crossed out and best written next to it wings you've ever had and drink flat beer. Huh. Interesting. Spears says absolutely no one who can rival his raw power, even Goku. That's a wild take. The cartel's coming for your ass now. And E4 is just big but has no training or anything. Bunch of streamer. I'm not locked in here with you. You're locked in here with me. I'm not locked in here. I can hit the end stream button at any point. That's my door. That's my exit. If I want to take that, I'm out. If we're talking any fight, E3 beats every Anon. E4 is healthier than E2, but E2 is Navy, and if he gives a shit, he probably wins. E1 fucking dies. E1's crippled right now. E3 Anon is taller than Spears, isn't he? I think so. Don't message me, message Buta. Well, yeah. I mean, yeah. What the fuck are we even watching on Tuesday, Jeremy? Did we we mentioned Gen V, but were we actually gonna roll right into that? Or were we gonna do something a little different? And yes, I know I made it enemies with that, but I got medieval weaponry and THC. Wouldn't you want pure crate cocaine? Wouldn't that be better? Which one's the one that they gave soldiers? It was cocaine, right? The battle drug smile. I mean, if you described a scene from Bo, it would sound like a fever dream because that's basically what that anime was. Yeah, I only like vaguely remember that existing. Can we watch? All right, I'm taking a pivot. I want to listen to the Bo intro. Bo intro. Give me the opening. Opening 1. Here we go. We jamming in here now, boys. How long is this? It's just a minute. Damn copyright strike incoming. They can come for my ass. Worst case, I'll just edit the video. I'll edit that part out. Only real ones get to see it. I can get that from the first cartel gun by looting his corpse a la Fallout 4 style. We power scaling Snoot game with this one. We still need to develop the Snoot game power scale. I think we talked about that before. We need to give them ratings. Spam Sprinks now. Watch Primal. If you don't, I'm a samurai jack off in your stream. Jesus Christ. What a deep cut. The pissest bros. What's E2 Fang's power level? She's got the malnourished debuff. E1 Anna might end with a sewer slide jacket. Mutually assured destruction and all. Smiling Friends, I think? Oh, yeah. Yeah, Smiling Friends was on the docket, wasn't it? Did that release? Or, because, like, Utah was talking about watching it tonight, wasn't she? Meth. Oh, I thought it was meth. Okay. Well, heaven forbid I get the fucking funny drug wrong that soldiers were using. Alright, they methed up. They weren't coked up. A1 Anno might be willing to do crazy shit to win, though. He was quite literally nothing left to lose. He would either be willing to do anything to win or he just wouldn't care about winning. He's like, I've already lost, bros. They give soldiers meth. Anime opening stream. Lol just looked at the we are not equal posts in the Snoot Reddit. We were all here for it. Dang just looked it up. Smiling Friends is now May 12th. Big sad. Hey Jeremy, guess what? We are not watching Smiling Friends on fucking Tuesday. That ain't happen. But it was just a weird anime. Yeah, I only really remember a little bit of it. Like, I don't remember plot points, really. I remember he got the nose hair thing going on. That's his big power. Only real piss bros will know. You know, eventually we're going to hit a point where like, I have to start destroying streams. Like, take a sledgehammer to him. Because something's going to happen that's absolutely ridiculous that will get me fucking destroyed if the VOD stays up. So... and in those streams, only the real ones who were there for the trouble will be able to know. They'll be the knowers. And that'll get archived in like the piss channel and the Discord and everything, and it'll be good to go. Smiling Friends April Fools was today. They premiered the first episode of season 2 and puppet versions of season 1 episodes. Oh really? Yeah, it's April 1st now. Go on streamer, fool me right now. Oh man. Oh boy. What's a good fool? Let's see. What if I type April Fool's joke? 35 April Fool's jokes to make everyone laugh. Guys, do you want to laugh? Guys, do you want to laugh? You work out to look good for Olivia. I work out to carry Olivia everywhere. We're not the same. Fucking real. I don't know if I've said it before. One of my goals with my working out is to be able to pick up everybody I know. Like, just physically pick them up. Arlo dropping like a creeper. Gator Speen vid. Why the hell are you getting so many ads and pop-ups about babies? I don't know. Am I getting them? I didn't see an ad anyway. This is just a Binky. We had Binky. Is it because of the voice? You'll probably be okay for a while. Once you get bigger, though. That's the thing, Cap. We're gonna stay this size forever, baby. Laugh, Binky. I like laughing. I don't work out or eat so that I can ride in the same chair as Olivia. Ride in Olivia's lap. Oh god, how did you get that word? You okay? What? The Ewingrut? To Binky. No, this chat is a joke enough. Real. Little Gator moment. Should I pull up Little Gator? Should I pull 11 things you should never store on top of your fridge? Question mark? Enter your email below to find out. Totally. Tidorf Guffum. Yeah, this one. Yeah, this one. No, fuck off. I don't want to enter an email. Guys, look. Look. It's Binky. Binky Gator. You guys like Binky Gator, right? This makes you happy. This right here. You love it. Look, you got Binky Gator and Fang. What more can you ask for? Da Binky? You need to make the Binky noise. Last time I tried to make the Binky noise, people in chat were like, I'm gonna kill you if you ever try to do that again. I don't know how to make the Binky noise. Maybe I just need to get a Binky for it. You know? Maybe I need my own prescribed Binky. It's probably that stupid swipe type thing. Don't worry, Olivia, Yeti can help us. That's the thing, streamer. I'm always the fool. It's April Fool's, do it, no balls. I could suck on my thumb. Maybe you guys could hear that. Did you hear that? Did that come across? Is that what you wanted, you freak? Gator, let's go. Yay, wife stream, to Binky. When desktop Olivia Caveman on? Do I have to like at them? You know, me, the nobody, adding them and being like,
Caveman, you do realize you're leaving a lot on the table by not giving us the Olivia desktop pet, right? We're out here waiting for it. You gave us the Fang one, we want the Olivia one. Come on!
have you ever heard of those Korean milk drinks that are large baby bottles? No, Jeremy, I have not. Would you like to link me one? Need to be closer to the mic more. Streamer zerking with his mouth on stream. We got that throat goat $5,000, you know what I mean? This is for you real freaks. Baby bottle pops were wild. I never actually had one. The most I had were like the ring pops. Now we just need little Fang with a tiny guitar. They're trying for merch right now, I know. Good. It's perfect. I've achieved ascension. Need that Mia gif with the dodgeball. I'm sure Twitch would approve of that. Not on his nerd art for real. Dude, I've got the nerd voice ready to go whenever I need it. It's what, like, I feel like there's certain voices you should have in your repertoire at all times. And nerd voice is one of them. You need nerd voice, you need kid voice, and you need a big man voice. K-Cone is also a good one to have. I sent a link on Discord. No, there's no Binky emoji. Are you sure that was your thumb? I'll never tell. Yes, it was my thumb, you freak. Alright, let's see. What does Jeremy got here? This yogurt drink is packaged like a baby bottle, complete with the teat to be sucked on. That's some DDLG shit. That minion drink in the background is sad it didn't get picked. Whoa. I don't like that. Completely off topic, but you could be a hand okay. Let's go back to the jokes, guys. I feel like the jokes are what we came here, right? DDLC, Doki Doki. No, Jeremy, it's worse. But that's your regular voice. Shut the fuck up. I'll kill you. Valley Girl voice would be good too. Can I do a Valley Girl voice? What is Valley Girl voice? Is Valley Girl voice like this? Hey there, bestie. How are you doing today? You're looking great. Slay. Is that it? Is that the Valley Girl voice, or is it something else? What voice is that? I don't remember. Do I need to look up Valley Girl voice? Bruh, no. Well, fuck me. Don't blame me. Just no? Okay, is that a no as in I'm wrong, or is that a no as in don't do that again? If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. No, I can throw a ball way quicker than a wrench. That's Starbucks gal voice, both. Okay. Sounds like a slightly more energetic version of your Fang. Don't say that. Don't do that to Fang. Dies of cringe. I would not suck on the minion bottle. I don't think many people would. Streamer confirmed to remove his bottom 4 ribs. I have him on display above my desk. Like, it's kind of like a wind chime. You know what I mean? Fang on 5,000 milligrams of caffeine. Fang after one. What is it? What's the fucking crazy lemonade or whatever the fuck that Starbucks had? The one that kills you. I believe it's Daddy Dom Little Girl. Yep, that's it. And yes, I've gone down the rabbit holes of fetishes. The world is wild. There's a difference between soft and hard for it. Wait, what? Oh my god. Do I want to know? Yeah, you know what? Hit him with that hammer. There's Panera? Okay, sorry. I don't keep... All I know is that there was a lemonade that kills somebody. Frank found the bone-hurting juice.
My god, you look like totally fab today.
The Panera death drink. Give us a Minnesota accent. What's the Minnesota... Guys, you gotta understand, when you say give us this voice, give us this accent. Like, I only have my brain to go off of and maybe like my minimal experience. What the fuck is the Minnesota? Is that like kind of like a fucking... Is that kind of like a... Like a, oh, we're cold up here, eh? Is that Minnesotan? Is that it? Gonna end up just like Lidocaine. Avoid vor shit at all costs. Bro, I don't understand why somebody wanna be in somebody's tummy. What in tarnation? Difference between being chewed and not. Wait, that's the... Wait, you want to be chewed? It's fucking... Dude, I don't... I try not to yuck other people's yums, but what the fuck? It's a fucked up mix of Canadian and Iowan accents. I'd know I'm one of them. Rest in peace. Charged lemonade that has 390 milligrams of caffeine. 5,000 volt lemonade. For reference, Bang has 300 milligrams per can. I still have the emergency Bang in my fridge for the day that I really, really need to get up. That day is the one where my heart will start going, and I'll be on stream. I'll be like, guys, I think I'm gonna die. I'm in a cold sweat right now. I don't know what's happening. Do you have a voice for when you're not streaming? Yeah, I have a voice when I'm not streaming. You want to hear it? Okay, you're hearing it right now. This is my voice when I'm not streaming. I don't really put on much of a difference when I'm talking. So, I mean, like, I'll drop it just a little bit when I'm doing like the narration or like when I'm trying to do Anon's voice, but otherwise, this is kind of my voice right here. Jeremy, you can cross-reference. Do I sound any different than I do in a call? You can't have dino GFs without a little bit of vor. There was like reverse vor there where fucking Fang tongue fucked Anon's throat. Does that count? That stuff was super scary to see though. Drinking that much in one go. Who is that made for? It's made for people who don't know what they're drinking. Hard as like you'd see on nature documentaries, like actually eating piece by piece, soft as usual, thought of being swallowed whole. When vor is mentioned, now you're cursed with the knowledge. Again, don't want to yuck yums, but like, what the fuck? You want to just literally be eaten? You want to be consumed like an actual fucking meal? Emergency Bang for 20-hour reading stream. You've got an on-call Bang? Yeah, I got an on-call Bang. Here, let me go grab it real quick. That way I can prove it by reading the fucking label. Didn't they discontinue that, by the way? Alright, here we go. Bang Energy. Purple Haze. You know, like the fucking stand, I guess. It probably will kill me if I drink it, so. Purple Haze, natural and artificial flavors, fuel your destiny. Ultra Cock 10, it says COQ. EAA aminos. The visionaries at Bang Energy created an entirely new performance energy category. True to our scientific vision, Bang was performance tested at NSU in one of our around 28 university studies, and then like 3 crosses because they have to like reference something, I guess. Delivering innovation that exceeds all expectations, we are excited to bring you an all-new 12-ounce Bang formulated with super cutting-edge performance and energy ingredients. The original 16-ounce Bang Energy active lifestyle beverage and new 12-ounce Bang are delicious drinks designed to help you be your absolute best by significantly improving energy and performance. Please visit bangenergy.com for more info. Fuel your destiny with America's energy drink. Yeah, so there, I got a Bang, I guess. That's cool. Do a Markiplier voice. Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier. Is that what you wanted, Jeremy? You freak. We've been getting radiation poisoning from Ohio for generations now. We're starting to fuse our accents with people around us. Ultra cocktail. So like kosher, loving your whole vibe. It's like totally awesome. Oh, I see what this is.
So like kosher, loving your vibe. It's totally awesome.
Other girl's fun. Live reaction. No way!
I like my coffee like I like my men. Pasty as hell.
Hey. You haven't sounded different in 5 years. See? Jeremy knows I'm not putting on a voice right now other than the voices that I put on when I'm reading. Motherfucker, like fucking Brandon, for a while, like before I grew my hair out, he would always tell me, you look the same as you did back in like middle school. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? I certainly do not. I like my coffee like I like my men. I drink tea. You don't like men? Get out of this fucking stream! I'm gonna go put this back in the fridge. I'll be right back. Fuck it. No, I'm not. I'm just gonna close my door. I left it open because I fucking thought I was gonna bring it back up. Does this fit in my mini fridge? Mini fridge. Would you like to try and... Oh, there's already a drink in there. Wait, no, it fits. We're good. Alright, the Bang's now right next to my desk in the off chance I ever need it. You rockin' stone, you're never alone. Rockin' stone. We love Deep Rock Galactic in this household. Only real Dino GFs treat you like a succulent $5 meatball sub from Subway. Fucking poetry. Gold. Definitely a sentence. Best guess is serve the circle of life mixed with unusual dom sub relations plus tight, wet, and intimate. Are we talking about divorce still? Look, I ain't trying to understand them. I'm just like shielding my eyes and then acting like they don't exist. Purple Haze combined with some lean, you get the Inco special. I think that's also called cardiac arrest. When you've been working on 4 hours of sleep just to go to your packed station of the aquarium you're working at, it'll make you think these sorts of things. Subway mentioned, what's toasting your bun? Did anybody... I don't know. Like, I just remember seeing this recently where it was like a fucking... a vid... like a clip or a vid. I think it was on Instagram where someone was like, hey dude, could you toast the bun some more? And it's like a fucking blackened husk and the fucking guy behind the counter goes, I can't toast it anymore! It's fucking toasted! It just looks like a fucking chunk of charcoal. fucking love Subway. Subway's good. I've only had one thing from a Subway, and it was like a little pizza and a cookie. And I only had it because I was forced to go there when I was getting my, when I was doing my, like, driving test for my license. Or, like, when I was, like, in, not for my license, but it was, like, the learning section or whatever. Why can't we just have happy couple, consensual, married, vanilla? Because people want to be freaks, okay? Because people can't just be happy with being happy. I'm guessing you've heard of the Olivia Pizza Tower mod by now, but have you heard more about the person behind animating it? Don't look this up on stream, by the way, for the love of fuck. I mean, yeah, I've heard about the mod. What about the person, though? What is there something going on? About my women like I like my coffee in the ass. What? Coffee enema? What? No, you to boy. I can do a decent Wilfred Wharf stash. That's Markiplier's alter ego with the pink mustache. Well, yeah, you just have to go like, yes, a little bit. Right? Been a while since I've heard it. Spicy, very spicy? Okay. So you're trying not to get me nuked. Got it. Triggers, am I right? I know how to scare the deviants. Just say missionary. That'll set them off. I have a kick-ass Gollum voice and Meatwad. Meatwad's a fun one to do. I think I've done Meatwad before. I'd have to, like, try and, like, fucking work my way into it.
Hi, everybody. Oh, get me some chicken nuggets. No, fuck you.
That's kind of there, right? Okay, come on, Skaven voice.
Streamer's going to stream real good. Make people laugh.
Is that what you want? Is that... Are we just doing, like, stream or do the thing now? I mean, that's always what these fucking streams are, aren't they? It's psychotic. The only thing you've ever had at Subway isn't a sub, but the god-awful pizza. Yep. I'm not a sandwich bro, honestly. I don't often eat sandwiches. Isn't that deviant when everything else is deviant? When everything else is freaky, normal looks weird. The cookie we can forgive, but a pizza? I like pizzas. Fuck you. Oh yeah, Plaga is an artist. That when we peel out the bed sheets and have that hole in the Catholic couples used to use. Not the sex sheet. Is this now the April 1st stream? I guess it is. I guess it is. It's over, boys. Wait, Plaga made the animations for that mod? I guess I'm gonna have to look up Plaga afterwards, just so I got context here. Power of happy marriage compels you. Monogamy! He starts wagging across at you. Hey, that one dude from the Weird Addictions where you pump coffee up there? Streamer, either do the thing or go back to reading. Streamer, do my thing or fucking do your job. Put it on hold because they need to eat. Gave me a retweet earlier. No wonder the animation looked familiar. I know, unfathomably boring, but I like to say dumb shit. Who doesn't like to say dumb shit? That's why I stream, really. And then there's an old inside joke character I made on Discord. Old Borthanen will tell you stories of Great War and how he lost his pinky. Truly a monkey paw moment. Dance, monkey, dance. The things I do for chat. As I strap on my like fucking my chimes to my, or like the big cymbals to my hand, and I start clapping them together, you know? Like me for real. Like I made some SFW stuff too. Just like me for real. The feeling of a happy marriage with your dino wife fills you with determination. Alright guys, we're gonna go play Deltarune now. Guys, I wanna play Deltarune. Where's Deltarune? I need my determination. Deltarune, chapter 1 and 2 demo. Hell yeah. Alright guys, it's this banger. I'm glad Gator is here for Deltarune. That's Susie. Deltarune. We're playing Delta. I fucking could, and nobody could stop me, truly. Where were these at? Dude, this fucking song goes hard. I like this one. I made the joke of being so tired I need coffee enema, but is that actually a thing? I think some people do something like that. You probably shouldn't. Then you wake up, still half sleeping while listening to the stream, but whoever started the Vor talk, bully him relentlessly. Rat Jam from Jeremy, yep. Playing Delta. Question mark? R3C3? Not too sure about insertion, but I heard it makes you poop. Well, yeah, coffee makes people poop. Honestly, what is your favorite song from Deltarune? That's a good question. There's a lot of good ones. That was very good. This one's really, like, it fills me with a sense of nostalgia. And I love it. Makes me very happy. I'd have to listen to, like, all the OST again if I'm gonna pick, like, a specific song. I think World Revolving slaps so fucking hard. Like, it has the freedom leitmotif, right? So good, so good. Leave Olivia in the center of the screen, and we've still only done one chapter. Truly a productive stream. Look, this isn't the dedicated read day. This was just one. This was supposed to be an extra read day. So you know what? Whatever fucking happens, whatever fucking happens. You know what I mean? Gator wife with us for the journey. Olivia, sit down. Oh wait. I want to hug that Susie. God, I want to hug that Susie. No, cause for real though, let me hug Susie right fucking now. Punch Noelle in the face. The game sounds loud. Fucking pulls up this, turns it down. Do like 50. Really right now I'm just leaving it up because I like the music. Hot take, Susie shouldn't hook up with any of the characters. Probably real. Probably actually a good take. Susie's still trying to figure out how to be friends. That's important. Sorry, Susie, we gotta break your legs. Fang getting abandoned again. Fang isn't getting abandoned again. Fang's right fucking here. Fang is perfectly fine right here. Oh, shit. Hold up. There we go. Fang's right there. Kitchen sink stream. You know, I hate kitchen sink mod packs, but a kitchen sink stream, you better fucking believe it, baby. Go fish. Poor Fang. Also, we blame you. You did all-night Stardew stream and overslept. I didn't oversleep. I just slept. Oversleeping implies that I did a lot of sleeping. I did not do a lot of sleeping. Reminds me I need to play the Deltarune demo. Have you not played it? Boy! You better get your ass on that. Time to get demolished from a tank in Left 4 Dead 2. Tank! Collecting all the dino GFs. Or dino girls. With the snoot on. Why'd you need the snoot? The swoot. The Susie. Pull the Susie sprite. Which one? Which one do you want? I could get one real quick. Let's see. Add. Do you want dancing Susie? Like the one where? Do you want the one where she's dancing? Because I think I could be able to add that. What the fuck was it? Was it an image? I think it was an image. Hold up. Add existing. Where's Susie? Susie falling, Susie laugh, Susie dance. Let's get dancing Susie. Alright, oh, there it is. Alright. There we go. Wait, can I flip it? No, this is fine. There we go. Alright, cool. Damn it, Fang, where the hell are we? Wait, hold up. I need to like flip Olivia here. There we go. Oh, the binky. Oh, there's no. I'm not gonna try and flip the fucking binky. That'd take an hour. Look, Undertale and Deltarune scare me. I don't want to feel.
This isn't up for debate. You're gonna get your ass on Deltarune, and you're gonna enjoy it.
Fortnite emote. So many snoots. We're turning this stream into a dino parade. Honestly, just filled the screen with dinos. I can't even see the stream. Can't even see the stream no more. God. You can see it, just the right side. You know, there was a video I sent Jeremy like a while back, and I was like, I feel called out. It's just a thumbnail. Let me yeah, here we go. Nothing's revealed here. I just sent him this video because I'm like, dude, I feel like this thumbnail was intentionally created to call me out. No, but I'll do those mods for Left 4 Dead 2 someday. The second chapter 3 drops. You're all subjected to Deltarune content for the next month. I mean, I've already gone on record saying that as soon as Deltarune chapter 3 drops, it doesn't matter what's happening in the day. I'll call off work. I'll fucking, if I'm out and about, I'll say, guys, I have a family emergency and I'm running home. I'm booting up my PC. I am going to buy it instantly and play it. The stream will cut on regardless of what time it is. So it's up to you motherfuckers to show up if you want to see that, because they ain't gonna be no waiting. Where's Barney? Rando pops in. The fuck did I just walk in on? True art. Pulled Ducky from Land Before Time. I have not thought about Land Before Time in fucking forever. And your child actor get killed by her dad? What the fuck? What the fuck? Or? Gaming emergency, I'm going home. How much did we read anyways? I joined like 2 hours ago. 2 hours in and I don't remember hearing any reading. 1 chapter. We read 1 chapter. Didn't Toby say that the next release would be 2 chapters? I thought it was going to be chapter 3, 4, and 5 were going to be coming out at the same time. I could be tripping about that though. Okay, everybody say bye-bye. Say bye-bye to Deltarune. Say bye-bye. Deltarune's going bye-bye. Oh, what the fuck just happened? Is stream okay? Did I just fuck everything up? Did I just... I feel like everything just fucked up. Guys, does stream look okay? Because I'm seeing like a weird border around my fucking stream right now and it's scaring me. Close Deltarune. Oh my god, what the fuck? Uh-oh, uh-oh. Are we good? Are we good? Are we good? Are we good? Okay, looks normal. Okay. I got scared for a second. Chapters 10 through 11, chapters 10 through 10.5. No, we finished chapter 10. Don't fucking do that to me. Blah, blah. Got our comfort dino girls for reading. Oh, Susie's gotta go. Susie can't stay. Susie had something. They were busy, so Susie's gotta go. Bye bye. Say bye bye to Susie. I thought he said he'd do them all, then a 2-chapter DLC. That kind of sounds like what I remember. Going back to half asleep, half listening. All right. I'll try not to scream in your ear. Fish looks fine. As long as Binky Gator is here, I'm content. Well, I mean, we're going to keep Binky Gator here for at least reading the 35 April Fool's jokes to make everyone laugh. You thought I forgot about it, didn't you? But I didn't. We actually need to move Binky. We need to move Binky over here. Binky Gator needs to be over here on the side so we can see this. Where is Little Gator? Does Susie count as a dino or a monster? I know we have Dragon Family count as monsters. I think Susie has to count as a monster. Just because of terminology. But she's definitely reptile adjacent. Now we just need Tiny Eco and Tiny Anon. Oh, they're right over here. Can't you see it? Right here. They're so small. It's just really hard to see them. All right, let's see here. They say laughter is the best medicine, but they fail to include a disclaimer that this excludes those who are the brunt of the joke. If you're like me, you prefer to spend April's Fool Day hiding from everyone you know in order to avoid the inevitable embarrassment the day brings. But this doesn't mean you can't have a few laughs on your own. That's why we rounded up some of the best April Fool's jokes that are hilarious at the expense of no one, unless you want to try them out on one of your friends. So if you're looking to skip out on April Fool's pranks this year, celebrate April 1st with these funny and punny jokes and one-liners instead. Many are kid-friendly, same with these April Fool pranks for kids, and will have your friends, family, coworkers, and loved ones laughing all day. April Fools! Okay. Where's the joke? Wait. What? Is this the... Believe nothing and trust no one this April Fool's Day. So it's just like any other day. It's not a joke. What? How is April Fool's Day like a huge open mic night? Millions of people go out of their way to demonstrate how unfunny they are. Why was the donkey annoying his friend? It was April Mule's Day. Dude, they didn't even give a fucking response on this one. Just flood the damn screen. So surprised she has to get killed. Just died a little. Cough. The crickets, I can just hear them. Oh, brother, this guy stinks. Dude, they didn't even do them. Like, you couldn't even be bothered. I'm going to just go to the last one. We're going to read the... Why don't eggs play April Fool's pranks? They might crack each other up. That was a fucking wash, guys. That was such a fucking wash. Holy shit. Put the Binky and the Gator back over here. My God. It's comedy night tonight, boys. Microscopic Inko. Hope there's a got your nose joke. I would not even bother. The article is the joke. The joke is that I wasted my time, truly. I was willing to bet the site was... There's two different people that were like, this has to be AI, right? You know what? I kind of feel like it might be. Please text all these to various family members at 3 a.m. I mean, my brother might still be awake. I could text him. Boo. Lame. Do not trust the words I say. They are lies. So funny. This is AI generated. The article is the joke itself. I think it's trying to make like joke book jokes. Chat GPT, I'm disappointed. You could have done so much better. Whoever wrote this article doesn't deserve nuggies. If you wanted to prank us, you would have had to pull up the Kotaku article. The Kotaku article? What article is that? What if I look up Kotaku article? Will that give me it? Is this like a big one recently or some shit? Kill me! The little gator mud killed fewer brain cells. This is suffering! Wake up. You've been in a coma for 7 years now. Come back to us. We miss you. The Kotaku one about Snoot Game, I assume. Okay. Should I pull that one up? What do you think, guys? This is worse than BuzzFeed. I thought this was BuzzFeed. Pull up the onion. We need our cope fic. This is not AI. It would at least be a little bit funny if it was AI. This was California journalist work. It would wind up with like the VeggieTales randomly generated humor. Forget Kotaku. They're dying anyway. Kotaku's rage bait IRC. Don't give them ad revenue. Why not? You know what? Fuck it. Kotaku. The anti-fan game. Here we go, boys. No. Must play game, Goddess of Victory, Nike. Yeah, I doubt that. I severely doubt that ad. I don't think that that's real. Regardless if it's real or not, it's definitely interesting articles. Look through my archives. Yes, the hit piece. Is this the one? Is this the one, boys? The anti-fan game PlayStation developer devised 4chan harassment troll project. Is this it? Wake up, wake up, wake up. You know what? I probably should. I keep forgetting I have our little gator over there. I need to move him over real quick so that you guys can see it. Yep, this is the one. Yep, there she is. Okay. All right, let's read it. The much anticipated Goodbye Volcano High has been targeted for its queer representation. Don't be fooled. The image above is not from Goodbye Volcano High, the yet to be released queer representing visual novel from indie studio Co-op. It is, in fact, a screenshot from a fan project, Snoot Game, created by an anonymous developer and released last November, although fan might not be the right term to use. It's an extraordinary situation where a bigoted and angry response game has come out over a year ahead of the game it was inspired by. This anti-LGBT project has created... I hate that word. Consternation for both Goodbye Volcano High's original developers and its community. In between the bigger titles announced at 2020's Sony Digital Showcase, a small indie game was given a high-profile reveal. It stood out to Kotaku writers straight away. Goodbye Volcano High was described as a narrative-focused 2D game from small Montreal cooperative called Co-op. Goodbye Volcano High drew wide attention online at the time of its announcement, thanks to the distinctive apocalyptic setting and its centering of a non-binary character. In the visual novel, players will take on the role of Fang, a dinosaur in high school, who learns that the entire world is about to come to an end. Given the stark realization, at such a pivotal time in their teenage life, Fang has to make choices about how to spend the rest of their abruptly shortened life. Wait, is Goodbye Volcano High literally them about to get fucking nuked? Because, like, I didn't know that. Just want to get popcorn and read the comments. I smell hypocrites in the air. Gator ad blocker. Yeah, fuck these ads. Much anticipated, the one that everyone laughed at in 2020, the hacker known as 4chan. Oh my god. God bless him. Who is this 4chan? This article's basically Kotaku journalism in a nutshell. Okay, well, I guess that's information for me, huh? Small indie game got 1 million from the Canadian government. Best part of GVH, only one ending. Everyone dies. Yo, E1, let's go. Where the fuck was I? Pivotal. Okay. Yeah. Fang has to make choices about how to spend the rest of their abruptly shortened life. Will you focus on family, friendship, or crushes? Alongside this, the game promises an interactive rhythm and lyrics system, in which Fang will be able to play instruments, write lyrics, and perform songs. And throughout this, Volcano High will focus on queer narratives, offering underrepresented communities the focus of their story. This all comes from a Canadian development studio Co-op. I said this already. Working as a cooperative, I've said this already. Artist owned and run. It has previously developed the joyous Gnog. I've never heard of Gnog. For the team, their relationship with fans, especially via Discord, has appeared to be an integral part of the process. As Goodbye Volcano High picked up steam and started developing a fan base and spawning many positive fan side projects, it also simultaneously drew the attention of a rather less enthusiastic audience. Users of 4chan's video game board were drawn to the game as their latest subject of ridicule. Driven by its art style and the developer's pro-LGBT values, topics about which the message board frequently espouses its backward and disturbing perspectives, some there decided to create their own rival version. That would be Snoot Game. Linus. Oh, do I have to hit continue reading? Now, if I'm not mistaken, didn't Co-op encourage this article's existence? That would be the Nintendo supports Nazis because they didn't give us free copies because we told them to pirate Metroid article. What? I'm rereading that. Nintendo supports Nazis because they didn't give us free copies because we told people to pirate Metroid. Buh. 4chan versus at least 20 Canadians. Guess who won? Well, if that video's anything to go off of, I'm assuming the fucking 4chan won. Lol, all endings in GVH is E1. There were writers for Kotaku and Co-op who likely pulled strings, but ultimately unproven. Mooney. Anon is actually in GVH. He's even in the title screen. He's there in his bald, faceless glory, but under a different name. Meteor. Backwards. Ma'am, I just want to hug the pterodactyl girl. Lowest form of life, a game journalist. Why not fuse the gator and bikini pics? No. GVH is Telltale Majora's Mask, but absurdly boring. Alright, time to continue. Sorry, I'm just staring at this and it kind of fills me with something and I don't know what emotion it is. Continuing. The dynamic between 4chan and Co-op, a studio whose political leanings couldn't be more different, is a strange and unpleasant one as far as GVH's developers are concerned. This only became more nasty with last year's release of Snoot Game, a parodic visual novel developed by anonymous 4chan users in the name Cavemanon. It used modified and repurposed art assets from Goodbye Volcano High to create a sort of bizarre, alt-right leaning fan game, packed with anti-queer messaging, made by people that aren't actually fans at all. Tell me you didn't play the game without telling me you didn't play the game. This game was developed as a critique of Goodbye Volcano High's characters, reads a statement at the bottom of Snoot Game's website. Volcano High's original genderqueer protagonist is depicted in Snoot Game as a confused teenager who eventually detransitions with help from the player, leaning on the laziest alt-right themes during a time when trans rights in the real world are ever more threatened. One playable ending also has them shooting up their high school. Well, that's true. A reference to Goodbye Volcano High's meme that gained traction on 4chan after the game's announcement. It's not exactly subtle. Hey guys, I heard that some bootleg version GVH was released. Is something going on? Like a brigade or something? Several channels say there's new messages, but there aren't any. What, lol? Hello, the game you're probably referring to is a parody that wasn't made in good faith, so it or any discussion about it has no place on our server. Thank you for understanding. Cooper speaks. Thank you for the wisdom, Cooper. Apparently originally your choices were going to matter, but when the original head got booted, that clearly didn't happen. Oh yeah, this is where I believe Snoot and Wani are connected to Gamergate, because I believe the exact same people in the industry. Watching GVH scenes is like watching bastardizations of your family, all acting literally and metaphorically gay. They're doing what they did a decade ago. I'll give GVH credit where it's due. The choices, minus the landmine bullshit, do better at describing the emotion that the responses would entail, even if pointless. I guess that is credit. As little Gator Ben said, ew, gay. Yeah, the worst possible ending where Fang's life falls apart. What else would happen in that ending? I mean, you know, Sewer Slide was kind of just like the go-to, but like, you know, they took it a step further. Again, I've said it before when we were doing it, I don't feel like it was done in bad taste. Plain and simple. It wasn't a school shooting just to have a school shooting. It was a person who was struggling with their identity being pushed away at every turn and basically having everything that they like ever tried to hold on to crumble in front of them. And so they're just doing something, anything. Oh, right? Bro, there was no politics in that game. This new game is just raw emotions. That's what I'm saying. Tell me you didn't play the game without telling me you didn't play the game. The game wasn't made in good faith. Oh god, the original writer unironically posted Harry Potter porn in an article they wrote. What? If the game journo got ending 1 or 2, we know what kind of person they are. Foolish, at least. It was realistic. It happens in real life for that very reason. Yeah, it's not exactly like that's an uncommon occurrence nowadays. God forbid it gets represented in some form or fashion. Excuse me, what? Oh no, bad things get bad ending. Who knew? Just few entitled spoiled brats crying that they made garbage and somebody took it and turned it into gold. I mean, it was when Fang felt she had zero control in her life. Exactly. That's the thing. Again, I'm saying the same thing over and over again. Like, E1 in Snoot Game isn't just for shock value. It's watch this character fall apart. You've actively helped in that. Feel bad now. Look at the consequences of your actions. If anything, hopefully it teaches people that maybe you should be more understanding of people. Maybe you should care about what you say to someone and how you treat them. because you being an asshole to somebody might be the last straw for them. Maybe they have a lot going on, you know? People aren't allowed to be nuanced anymore. Apparently. At least in the main fucking stream. Just really annoying that in stories you can't have a certain bad thing happen without it being immediately taken in a bad taste. Yeah, no, that's the thing, right? I understand that there are people who do that, but I really love when authors and writers go to those really dark places that aren't visited often, especially when done well. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? If you're gonna do it, make sure you do it well. Make sure you do it in good taste. Regardless, even if you do that, like you said, people are going to take it wrong, and they are going to just jump to conclusions about why you put something in there, right? Like, for example, another game, right, that I saw being kind of criticized for some stuff was Fear and Hunger and, like, the sexual assault stuff. And it's like, dude, you're literally going into the dredges of the earth where dudes' cocks are out. You get beat to death all the time. You getting fucked in the ass is probably, like, it's just on the long list of this place is fucked, right? You're allowed to show awful things when you do those awful things. A little empathy goes a long way. Yeah. A crazy concept, I know. This game just encapsulated so many ideas of the butterfly effect. Everything needs to be sunshine and rainbows. Never any bumps in the road or low points. Exactly. All uphill. There is no downhills. Smile. And if there are downhills, you're wrong. Saw someone throwing a fit because they tackled mental breakdowns and snootings, like arguing that there's taboo subjects to talk about in gaming, but that kind of thinking leads to stagnant games. Look what you did. This is your fault. That's E1. Knowing that Kotaku was complaining about not getting review copies after telling people to pirate tells me they don't know what consequences are. Yeah, that does point to that, doesn't it? In Wani, it shows that even a little kindness goes a long way. It's the fact that Fang goes from non-binary to stepping back to take a breather and try to figure shit out and understanding that she's a woman is what angers these people. I mean, like, that's the thing. Like, you can write that and it be good writing, and you can also write it where they further reinforce that they're non-binary, right? It's not like the way that Fang's journey plays out dictates how all people who are trying to struggle with their identity's journey should play out. Maybe you do land on being non-binary and you realize that is who you are, but at the same time, people are always trying to figure themselves out. People change, right? That's the whole point of transitioning, isn't it? Figuring out who you are and changing to meet that. So if you figure out that this isn't quite what you are, and that maybe it's just, I don't want to say just a phase, because that kind of undermines it a little bit, but like, you made the wrong decision, for example, you are going to transition to who you are. Otherwise, a profile use equivalent to the Chancellor of Germany in 30s and 40s. Because Lucy wanted to pretend their life until anyone comes there. People are too sheltered these days. I don't know if even sheltered is necessarily the right word. They're just so they aren't willing to listen outside of their own echo chamber. Critical thinking's it's a wild drug. We need to keep it regulated, obviously. Ironically closed-minded, yeah. This is like when people complained about Berserk because it shows demons doing demonic awful things. Yeah, go figure, right? Reminds me of how the SCP altered that succubus SCP. You're not supposed to like the idea of men feel uncontrollable lust towards her. It's supposed to be uncomfortable. Yeah. Another thing in recent history that I can recall getting like a lot of negative attention, and like I can't say for like certain how all that went, or like if there was even like there was a lot of smoke, but I don't even know if there was a fire. With Ready or Not, when they were talking about how they were going to do like a school shooting level, and it's like, I mean, at the end of the day, you're playing a game about being SWAT, encountering difficult situations. Like, you go raid a crack den, you go to a place where they're doing child trafficking and filming child pornography. Like, all of this is fucked up. Why exactly is the school shooting the step too far? Like, what distinguishes it between them? Where are people drawing the line, and why are they drawing the line? Are they drawing the line because it's done in bad taste? Are you walking in there and you're like, I'm gonna shoot all the fucking kids? Then yeah, that's bad. Like, as the SWAT officers, of course. I mean, you kind of have to have someone like that for a school shooting, but you get what I'm trying to say there. It's people want to so quickly look at something at its surface level and say, oh, you're adding a school shooting level to your game? Fuck you. That's terrible. But like, you look at what's surrounding and it's like, okay, well, if you're trying to make like realistic situations that you have to go in on, are you just going to make the 50th fucking, oh, we're raiding a crack den again, but this time with a new coat of paint? Or are you trying to tell a different story via the gameplay? I subject the article author to the most awful and cruel and unusual punishment I can give to an inmate legally. A relationship with Iwan Inko. He's just going to take pictures to you and laugh at you while you cry. I mean, Fang being non-binary had nothing to do with why bad endings happen in E1. How Anon liked the suit that they wore to prom. Not even E1 Inko deserves an E1 Inko. That's another thing as well. You can't have something like that without it being taken as immediate. You're trying to actually remove them and make them normal? I just want to write, man. I mean, yeah, that's the annoying thing, right? Like, it's a different perspective and a different way that someone's life plays out, right? Again, you can have a good story about someone who transitions and they either become male to female, female to male, or to non-binary, or I guess whatever other spectrum term you want to use, right? But you can also have one where they realize that maybe this wasn't quite what was for them, because the whole thing is about representation, right? And people go through that. That is representation. Whether it's the representation you want to see or not, it is representation for a generally, I would say, forgotten kind of person. And I mean, sure, there are bad connotations with some of that where, like, you know, for example, if we're talking about like the homosexuals, for example, you know, they had the shock therapy. We're going to shock the gay out of you. And it's like, well, that's obviously bad. Obviously, that's fucked up. But if a person is like, oh, I think I might be gay, and they try and they go around, they kind of, you know, they see what there is to see, and they're like, maybe I'm not. Maybe I am straight. That's fine. You can't compare shock the gay away with someone discovering that maybe they aren't gay. The hell's going on now? We're going off. Kotaku set us off. Yeah, it is. Wrong tab is not freckle. And through Anon's support and understanding, bring her from her delusions that her friend was unaware that it was hurting rather than help. Forcing falling was never forced by Anon. Yeah, I mean, for Fang, it's just like a point in their life, a critical point in their life where they're just confused. They don't know what they want to really do with their life, and they're just trying to take any bit of, like, guidance that they can. And Trish, whether realizing it or not, does not help. If you expose the darker side of life, you get silence. Some people initially want to transition, but then might want to stop before things get permanent, and that's just not represented. Yeah. As long as you handle it with respect and maturity, you should be allowed to show almost anything. We can't plug our ears and pretend it doesn't exist. Right. It fucking baffles me, the types of things that we as a society have decided is okay to show and what's not okay to show, right? Like, you can have games where you are gunning the fuck out of everybody down, killing tons of people, and that's okay. You slap an M warning on it and it's all good, right? And then, you know, that doesn't stop kids from playing it, of course. If that's your argument, a fucking mature warning doesn't stop anybody. They're going to play the game, but they want to play the game, right? That's okay. You show a titty or a dick? Oh, God. We got to lock this shit down. We can't have this. It's like you just had someone, like, fucking shoot a dude's head off. Like, literally blew their head off with a .50 caliber rifle. But a pee-pee? That's where you're drawing the line? Delusional. Like how they believe E1 is some triumph for Snoot game fans, but it's actually the absolute worst case scenario, and if anything, it's heartbreaking and emotional. Nobody likes E1! Nobody wants to be on E1! Everyone's like, please give me fucking E3 or 4. Please! Ratings don't stop bad parents. Bad parents are crafty kids. It doesn't matter either way, especially with the internet nowadays. If you want to see something, you're going to see it. All it takes is a little bit of elbow grease. Rather that Anon actually listens to her rather than think what's best for her. I mean, like, one of the right answers is to let Fang vent on the roof. To just be silent and let Fang talk and explain what they're thinking. It's like the no Russian mission from Modern Warfare 2. Mm-hmm. In E2, yeah, Anon said awful shit about Fang being non-binary, but what happened? He got bitch slapped into the second worst ending. Yeah, the second worst ending where he decides that maybe I should be alone for the rest of my life. Maybe I can't like let other people in. And everything fucking sucks. I remember how much shit that stirred. Heard they were going to tone down GTA 6 because of racism, even though they went to huge lengths to be somewhat accurate in the other games. It's fucking GTA. It's not like racism's dead. Like, there shouldn't be a reason that you can't show that. Again, it doesn't really even need to be said at this point now that now that we've been talking about it, right? But if you treat something with respect to the content, it should be something you're allowed to show. If you want to show that, hey, racists are still out there, they're bigoted, they fucking suck, we hate them, do it. What's the alternative? Oh, we can't have racists because we can't show them. Okay. So, do you have a statement about racists? Well, we can't show them because they're racists. You could just demonize them. That'd be easy. Everybody, that is I feel like that's easy brownie points. You know what I mean? Like, thinking this game could be going non-binary as a form of trying to take control of their life when they think they have no other ways. Yeah, and I mean, that feels like the way that they're trying to portray it in Snoot Game, right? There lies the problem. Being trans and being non-binary are two completely different things that can't be compared. I'm not going to start with American sexuality politics. I'm just going to be cozy knowing that I'm in East Europe and people are still normal here. Yeah. Normal's a weird term nowadays, I feel. Like, what even is normal? I mean, you can have your own definition of normal, but it's hard to have, like, any kind of, like, clear this is normal. Like, it feels like more, like, when you're talking about, like, mental issues, too, and stuff, like, at what point is somebody, like, I don't know. I'm not going to try and make a statement on that because I'm not well-versed enough to really talk on that, I don't think. And then E1 is them/her taking control in a much worse way with their mental state, taking a nosedive over the past year or more if you consider trauma with Nazar. Yeah. What if I like being evil and I want to destroy the homosexuals? Well, you've already said it there. What if I like being evil? You said it's evil. There we go. This new game represents repressed trauma with Fang, Lucy, and she copes with it by living fantasies to shield from the pain, but it showed in Snoot that it's not working and will crash soon. We can have that now. I've deleted children while being a naked dwarf in Baldur's Gate 3. Chuck that bitch off the cliff! God, now I'm being reminded that people are pissed about Stellar Blade because unrealistic woman when they literally scanned a woman IRL for the model. What is Stellar Blade? I haven't looked into that. I just heard mention of it recently. Ugh. Dude, I can't even finish reading the Kotaku article. That's how bad I am. Jesus Christ. Look at E3. Lucy is lost in a shell. Yeah, E3 is like, there's hope, but it's not a great ending. It's not fixed. Remember, a game that is for everyone is a game for no one. That's, yeah. In addition, if buying isn't owning, then piracy isn't theft. You guys gotta get comfortable with not owning your games now. What? The fuck are you on about? When Fang found out the reality that what she had was fake, her and Anon, and she snapped and blames it on Naomi. In E4, Fang decides for herself that she is an NB, but takes an aspect of that identity. Fang keeps it for herself, and Anon not only accepts that, but holds on to it for years. Think I'm gonna go to sleep now. We've reeled way off course. We started from COD zombies to shitting or pissing to this. Had enough for today.
Well, if you're tuning out, cars, we're glad to have you. I know this stream was fucking crazy. We got to get back to the fic. We'll get at least one more chapter in today, I think. I don't know if we're gonna get more than that though. Demonizing anything that's bad is absolutely free brownie points, which itself can be annoying when good writing's trash for haha haters lose. Yeah, that's true. So I use the soy jack so you lose. I heard the word normal and I get E1 flashbacks. Poor Olivia. Oof. Morning technically. Gotta get back to the fic. This new game really just expresses how the vast majority of people go through schooling nowadays too. E3 is healed but deeply scarred. This stream has been a roller coaster, but I think I'll stay on Mr. Bones' wild ride this time, like the whiplash. It makes my neck feel good. Next reading stream, 12 through 12. We're getting less and less red each time. Can't believe the ultimate life form, Cars, came back from his space prison and played Peak Snoot game. Makes my neck feel like lizards. Kotaku has this effect on people, don't worry. I see Gator Wife, I came back. E3 shows the same problem. Lucy still lives in fantasy because she was never allowed to let her emotions out or to allow her to control her life. Alright, I'm going to bed. My monotone's kicking in and I'm hanging by a thread of energy. Good night, Biz Bros. Good night, Lanny. Take care. I think we burned the energy for this. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good on the Kotaku article. Let's go back to let's get another chapter in, shall we? All right, Broken Wings. Oh, this new game represent how most people go through school. Dude, which school did you go to? Where are the dinosaur women? What were they doing my time? Fucking rabid, foaming at the mouth. Oh, permanent spine damage. Honestly, the article isn't worth the air. Yeah, probably not. And we already like tore into the topic at hand. There's nothing else to really do there other than rehash what we've already said, I feel. The only part of Snoot game I can think of that you could look at funny is Lucy's blow up in E3. But you could easily interpret that as her lashing out at Trish. Yeah. Asking for a friend. Remember, none in the chamber is more than 3 times as long as this fic. We're gonna have to approach that one a little differently, probably. That, or we're going to have to make sure we have a second read stream during the week, which is a possibility. Burn the energy, bang time. Crack that one open.
Yay! Sisters, we're gonna drink some bang now? My heart feels like it's gonna explode.
Now we're going to see Anon versus Ripley. Stay for a bit more. Convinced to stay. Reading one more chapter. E2, she has passion, confidence, and control, but Anon never grew a spine to tell her to mend bonds or to be an actual friend. Get away, no. The what is normal discussion is a rabbit hole I would not suggest going down, especially on stream. I don't think it's necessarily something that would go wrong on stream. It's just one that, like, I mean, I would probably want to think about it a little more before I tried to, like, tackle that subject. Because normals, I mean, ugh. Remember when Lucy said that her main goal was to blow up and act like they don't know nobody in E3? Gatorwife got banished to the Shadow Realm. Don't worry, we'll bring her back at the end when we're talking again. You guys can have your Gatorwife. It'll be okay. Don't cry. Be worth it. None of the chamber's fantastic. We banging, boys. Wait, no, we're not. Whoa. No. Run that one back. We can't say that. Bring Gator back. Look, I'll give you a quick flash of Gator. There's your dopamine. Alright, how's Nazir gonna kick Anon's ass? Probably a fist straight to the face. Were I to take a guess.
Yes, Queen, cardiac arrest time. Slip. Beep.
Put Olivia in Fang's head. Is that what you want? Do you really want that? Man, I could do that real quick. We could put Olivia in, like, Fang's lap. There you go. How about that? We like that? We like that, boys? Let's fucking go! This is why Kotaku is full of nobody who understands writing a story.
Would she have her binky? I'm not gonna fuck with the binky because the binky is like literally. I don't know how I would shrink it at this point. Or what now? As much as I love Snoot Game, I wouldn't expect the official team from GVH to drop everything about their vision and say, you know what, that fan game was interesting. Vision we here appreciate. I mean, I wouldn't expect it, I guess, but like it's not like it's something you can't do, you know? Like if, again, it feels like a lot of the people who have a problem with it didn't play it. They just saw, oh, 4chan, oh, school shooting, oh, this must be making fun of everything. And it's like, no, it's just like its own story. I don't know. If I was a game developer and someone did that to me and before my game release, I'd be like, huh, you got more energy than I do, goddamn. What is normal also differs greatly based on what person you are and where you come from. Exactly. So it's hard to really like nail down any kind of normal. Ultimately does not have factually correct answer. Yeah, it's subjective. Could have spent this time catching up in the stream, but instead I wanted to be silly in live chat. Rip. There's the binky fit on Fang. Does the binky fit on Fang? We could check that real quick. Does the binky fit on Fang? I think the binky's a bit too big for Fang. Oh yeah, that's a bit too big. We'll leave the binky over there. 10 out of 10. E5 right there. I'd say Snoot Game has shown me a very valuable lesson. There is no such thing as fixing someone. Could be a hat. We are not making the binky a hat. Co-op, buddy, release the Fang plushie, please. You want money? Give us the Fang. The only person that you can fix is yourself, but you don't have to do it alone. Sometimes people just need an ear to yell at or a shoulder to lean on. And that's what Snoot Game and Why You Tell Me. Yeah, just support people. Be there for them. Don't tear them down. They have a bot that bans even the mentioning of sword snoot. Bikini hat, or not bikini, binky hat, binky hat, binky. No, I draw the line. Caveman has been respectful. The ball is in co-op's court. Read before you go off again. We're not going off again. We got everything. We got everything put away. We're good now. We're just wrapping up that little conversation. GVH is about people coping with the end of the world, but not in a real good way. Oh, it is a good way to cope with the end of the world, truly. All right, here we go. We're gonna go ahead and get this next chapter in, and then we'll see how we're feeling. This will probably be the last chapter for the night, so just keep that in mind. 2 chapters in like 5 hours. Oh, we're not gonna finish the story, are we, bros? Okay. Here we go. Chapter 11. Old Wounds. Nazar stands in the open doorway looking at Anon, anger creeping up his body. He says nothing. A frown crosses his face as he pulls his fist back, staring with all the fury he can muster as he glares at Anon. Nazar, no, stop! I scream out again. What am I gonna do? How am I gonna stop this? Nazar's gonna get the shit kicked out of him. A thunderous crack snaps through the air as he lets his fist fly into Anon's cheek. The impact of Nazar's strike sends Anon staggering back, shock on his face as he tries to open his mouth, but Nazar's having none of it as he shouts him down. The fuck are you doing here, Anon? Nazar's fury comes through with every word. For me, that night had long since ended. The healing had already come. For Nazar, it's still fresh in his mind. Come to hurt my sister? Come to take some more of her life away? She hasn't been home in years because of you. Fuck you! Nazar, wait! He can't get a word out in edgewise before Nazar's back on top of him. None of Nazar's athleticism has faded. He told me about the time he spends at the gym between classes, not wanting to wither away with age, and he's using it to full effect. He grabs Anon by the collar and punches him square in the gut, causing him to double over before Nazar follows up with a brutal kick to his leg. Anon coughs as he hits the floor, but even after the hits he's taken, he doesn't look fazed. If anything, the look I can see in his eyes is frustration. Nazar, stop! We made up months ago! Please stop this now! I hurry over beside the both of them, but Nazar can't hear a word. He's too focused on Anon, the object of his hate, and in his mind someone who had taken his sister from his family. Nazar's eyes don't even flick to my direction before he turns his fist against Anon again, taking swings at his face, which Anon deflects before Nazar lands another punch to his cheek, again staggering him.
Why the fuck would you show up here at our house? Were you just expecting to walk right back into her life like you'd done nothing? That you hadn't ripped her heart out and tossed it in the trash? You son of a bitch! You hurt my sister!
I've never seen Nazar this way. His pupils are pinpricks, single-minded hate all that is driving him, desperate for release from years of pent-up anger from that night. God damn it. I need to stop him before Anon does something I know he doesn't want to do.
Nazar, listen to me!
I grab his shoulder, but he shrugs me off, not recognizing at all that it's me talking to him. I see my parents running to the door, but I hold my hands up and shake my head. I stop dead in their tracks with worried looks, my stern gaze telling them all they need to know. We need to stop this, not them. With a roar of primal rage, Nazar dives at Anon, knocking him off the porch and down into the yard and pinning him to the ground. For a moment, all he does is stare into Anon's eyes, his own shaking with an anger he can't control. Anon stares back with cold determination. He's losing patience. Nazar pulls his fist back to strike Anon, missing and hitting the snow beside his head before Anon shoves him off and staggers back to his feet. That only causes Nazar to lose it even more, all coordination lost as he swings wildly at Anon, who at this point is easily dodging every swing.
Nazar, god damn it! Listen to me! And stop this fucking shit! Stop trying to hurt my boyfriend!
I stomp my boots against the concrete with my wings stretched out as I shout at him again. The sound seems to shock him as my words finally start to register to the enraged Taro. I'm reaching him, but it's not enough yet. Nazar shouts with anger one last time, swinging both fists at once, but Anon slips behind him, grabbing him in a chokehold and driving him to his knees, turning Nazar's face toward mine as he twists in his grip.
Listen to her, god damn it! Calm the fuck down for a second and just fucking listen!
Nazar feebly struggles in Anon's grip, his breath sharp and rapid, as his eyes shoot all over the place looking for a way to get loose. I run up beside him, kneeling and grabbing his face in both my hands, forcing him to look at me. The realization that I'm right here in front of him seems to finally pull him out of his madness. His eyes lock on mine as he takes it all in.
Fang? You're home? What the fuck is going on? Why the hell is Anon here?
I stare back at him, trying not to be pissed as I hold him tight.
Nazar, Anon and I made up. We've been dating for over a month now. We've been fixing ourselves and our relationship and have long since buried that night. I need you to calm down and focus, okay?
Nazar struggles a bit more before a long exhale drains all of the fight from him as he goes limp in Anon's grip. I nod to Anon, who lets him go, and Nazar slumps over into my arms. I hold him close as he recovers from the shock of it all. This is not how I wanted their meeting to go, but I also had no fucking idea he was going to be here. I guess he showed up unexpectedly and Mom didn't have time to explain my return, let alone Anon coming over. All that's left is trying to pick up the pieces before the whole night's ruined. He lets out a huge sigh before pulling back from me, looking into my eyes.
Are you okay, Nazar?
I cautiously asked. No. He sniffles as he brushes his sleeve across his cheek. I'm not fucking okay. I haven't seen you in 4 years. I only get to talk to you over the phone, and then Christmas Eve, he shows up at the door. He points at Anon, who's backed away, giving us space. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Help me figure this shit out before I lose my goddamn mind, Fang. I help him to his feet and lead him back inside the house. Mom and Dad back away, giving us room while Anon follows in behind before shutting the door. Anon doesn't look any worse for wear. Hell, the smack on his face barely left a red spot. Nazar, however, looks horrible. Not that Anon had hurt him, but fuck if the shock hasn't done a number on him. Nazar and I sit on the couch, staring at each other as he studies my face, looking for answers I hope I have to give him.
So, what do you want to know?
I ask, taking his hand in mine, which he grasps gently in his. Everything? I want to know how you two went from the worst enemies to somehow dating again after everything you said to me that night. I need to understand how the fuck you made up for that shit. Nazar glances over at Anon before looking back at me, waiting for my response. I sigh as I collect my thoughts and spill them out to Nazar. only vaguely noticing her parents standing silently in the background, listening. I leave nothing out, except for the night in my apartment. I don't need to share that with them. I tell Nazar about how I had been crumbling to pieces the month before Anon showed up, how I was at the end of my rope with nothing left. I even admit that I had been planning to kill myself, and I look apologetically at my mom, who has tears streaming down her face. I explained how Anon had been watching my shows, and then one night we talked, getting everything out in the open. How he had apologized for everything he had said and done. The months we spent together fixing our broken lives up until this moment when I came home. But why didn't you ever tell me? I looked down at my hands, clasped in my lap, and sighed. I was afraid. I wasn't sure how you'd react. It was so new that I didn't want to jinx anything. Nazar takes it pretty well as I could have hoped considering not 10 minutes ago. He wanted to rip out Anon's throat. As I finish talking, he slowly nods to me before getting up off the couch and walking over to Anon. Sweet Raptor Jesus, don't start again, Nazar. A tense moment passes before Nazar sticks out his hand, staring expectantly at Anon, who puts out his. Nazar grips it tightly before speaking. Anon, I'm sorry I attacked you. Everything, from what she had told me before, came flooding back in an instant and I lost control. I shouldn't have struck you, and I have no excuse. Anon shakes his head. You've got nothing to apologize for. If I saw the man that broke the heart of someone I cared about, I'd probably try to beat their ass too. We good? Nazar nods before shaking Anon's hand and letting go. We're good. Though, I still need some time to absorb all this. I never expected to see you again. Let alone see you here dating my sister. Actually, that's thrown me for a fucking loop, I'll admit. How the fuck did that even happen? Well, I chime in, causing everyone to look my way. That was mostly me, Nazar. I don't think Anon ever was trying to get back together. I think he was just wanted to do right by me after everything fell apart and was maybe just hoping we could be friends. I ended up rekindling the whole thing, and I don't regret it in the slightest. I wouldn't be here right now if I hadn't. That seems to strike Nazar to his core. The idea that Anon could have done something, could have had anything to do with me deciding to see my family after so long seemed hard for him to swallow. His eyes shift back and forth between me and Anon before he finally sighs in resignation. Alright, I'll accept it then. Somehow, though, I don't think I'll ever fully grasp it. You helped my sister. I do know that this is the first time she's been home in years, and if you had anything to do with it, then I'm willing to put the past behind us. His eyes narrow as he glares at Anon with a fire that could sear bone. But if you fuck this shit up again... Anon holds up a hand, shaking his head. I'm not going to, Nazar. Got a second chance that many people would kill for, and I'm not wasting it. That seems to finally calm Nazar down as he takes a seat beside me again. Well, now that the awkward shit's out of the way, how the hell are you, Fang? Welcome home. He envelops me in his arms, squeezing the air out of my lungs before letting me go and staring at me expectantly. I'm doing alright, Nazar. A lot better now that I don't have to worry about Anna breaking your flippin' neck. Can't curse, Mom will eat me. He scoffs and waves it off. Ta! I could have taken him no problem. I roll my eyes and flick the tip of his beak. No, you freaking couldn't have, Nazar. The only time you had the upper hand was when he was smashed up from falling down the concrete stairs. He's been on a ship fighting for his life the past 4 years. Count yourself lucky you didn't decide to turn you into a freaking pretzel. Me being probably the only reason he didn't. Wait. He turns to Anon, who's leaning up against the wall with his arms crossed. Seriously? He's fucking military? Explains the muscles, I guess. Mom comes up behind him and swats him on the crest. Ow! No more cussing in the house, Nazar. She scolds him with a stony gaze.
You may be an adult, but while you are here, you will show proper respect.
A chill settles over Nazar as he gulps down his fear. No iron is safe from her authority. Sorry, Mom. Kind of forgot where I was during all this. Turns to look at Anon with a shrug. Well, thanks for not beating the crap out of me, I guess. You're welcome. Anon fixes his clothing before pulling a small box out of his pocket. No worse for wear. I guess he was keeping that safe during the tumble. He walks over to my mom and hands it to her. Here you go, Mrs. Aaron. I wanted to bring you a gift, sort of a peace offering for all the hell I put your daughter through. She holds the box in her hands as she looks deeply into Anon's eyes. This is the moment of truth. If she finds any fault with him, this will be as close as he ever gets to me again. Hell hath no fury like a pissed off tarot mother. A few tense moments pass until she smiles and squeezes his arm.
Thank you, dear. You didn't have to. Lucy wants you, and that was enough for me.
I thank Raptor Jesus above. Anon gets to live another day. My mom actually didn't smack him. 2 miracles in one night. Damn it. Now I definitely have to go to church with Mom a couple times. And my promises. She gently tugs the ribbon from the box and lifts out the lid before gasping in delight. She pulls out a tiny figurine. It has a pirate outfit on which light blue scales and white wings with amber eyes and a tiny sword. Oh, wait a minute. My face instantly erupts into a fierce blush as I realize what he just gave her.
Hang on, I whine. You didn't tell me you were going to give her something like that.
Of course I didn't, he smirks. You wouldn't have let me get away with it if I had.
How did you even get something like that, especially in less than a day?
The indignance in my voice causes me to squeak as I fight hard not to run and hide from my growing shame. Benji helped me. I told him right after you agreed we were going to your parents. Turns out he has a friend who's a 3D printer and model paint, so all I needed was to give them a picture of you to work with, and ta-da! He holds out his hands like he's presenting an award as my mom coos as she admires the tiny shape of one of the most embarrassing personas.
Oh, thank you, Anon. It's adorable. That's going up on the shelf right now.
She quickly hugs him before walking over to the shelf, putting it up and turning it around so it prominently sticks out from all the other things on there.
Mom!
I whine again, my beak hanging open as I cover my eyes in embarrassment.
Family comes here. People I know. I don't want them to know I used to do that. Sorry, dear, but it's going to stay right there. I used to hang a picture of you dressed up that anyway. Plus, it looks adorable. Just like you did. Just like you always did back then, as you pretended to be a dashing swashbuckler.
She clasps her hands together, and I see the telltale glow in her eyes as she reminisces of days gone past. I shake my head back and forth in my hands as I fight off my embarrassment long enough to stare daggers at Anon. He just laughs as he smiles at me. Whatever punishment I can think up is never going to dampen his spirits with his admittedly perfect shot directly at my mother's heart. Come on, sis, it looks cool. Nazar quips before I bonk him on the head. Ow! Can you stop beating me about the head? I'm gonna get a headache.
Stop being dumb then.
I stick my tongue out and aim. I stick my tongue at him, and he blows a raspberry in return. Never. He jumps up and out of the way before I can smack him again.
Well, now that we're done embarrassing me for one night,
I grumble, glaring at the tiny version of myself, staring back at me with its little smug grin.
Can we just have a nice time together as a family? Without the potential for murder or any more surprises?
My mom covers her beak before giggling.
Of course, dear. Let me go finish getting dinner ready, now that the excitement has ended.
With that, she takes one more look at the figurine before heading back to her heavenly-smelling cooking. My dad has been incredibly silent the whole time, just staring at Anon. With all that already happened, I can at least hope my dad isn't going to add to it. He looks Anon up and down in silent judgment before speaking. So, Anon. I can see every muscle in Anon's body tense up as he gives my dad his full attention. I want to make something very clear. He stands up, towering over Anon, causing all my warning alarms to go off at once. Lucy loves you, which means I need to get used to you being around here. But you treat her right this time, or I'll add you to the wall. Understood? Anon gulps before nodding.
Understood, sir. Good. That's all that needs to be said about that. Now, sit down and get comfy instead of leaning on the wall like a vagrant. My dad sinks back into his seat, with me scooting over on the couch to make room for Anon, who looks like he just witnessed God. So, what have you been up to these days, sis? It's been a little while since we talked last. I look at Nazar and thanks for breaking the tension before I answer.
Well, my band's doing better now. Doing better, even better than it was the last time I told you. We've got some venues in town that have been looking to hire us, and we're finally being taken seriously. We aren't scraping by on barely any money anymore, and to be honest, I'm hoping it'll take us right out of Skin Row. Be nice to not have to look over my shoulder going home. No kidding. I still won't drive down there. Don't want anyone to touch the NASCAR. I furrow my brow as I stare at him. You still call that hunk of junk? You still drive that hunk of junk? Hey, it's not junk. Put a lot of money into it. Even fix the windshield.
Alan winds his ears at. Oh, I like that little bullet hole. Added character.
Character, sure, but I can't go driving around as a respectable health professional looking like I just got into a freaking gang shootout.
Are you sure? It would be badass if my doctor was some kind of gunslinger with a medical degree. Nazar stares at Anon in disbelief for a moment before continuing.
Anyway, it's good to see you, Fang. I've missed you when I've come down during breaks. It's been the same since you left.
I pull Nazar in for a hug with a soft smile on my lips.
I miss you too, Nazar. Really is good to be home again. I missed seeing all of you. Really wish I hadn't wasted so much time screwing up and just freaking...
Stop. My dad cuts me off mid-sentence with a steely gaze. You're home now. That's all that matters. Now let's get to the table. Your mother will be done with dinner any moment now. I wipe away a tear from the corner of my eye before nodding as he leads us to the table. The three of them silently fighting over pulling out the chair from me before my dad wins the toss-up and offers me a seat. He gently pushes me to the table before settling at the head while Nazar and Anon sit on either side of me. Only a moment later, my mom comes out of the kitchen and starts placing dishes all around the center of the table. It's a spectacular spread in front of me that instantly causes my mouth to water. Freshly cooked spiral honey ham, garlic mashed potatoes, shredded pork with tangy BBQ sauce, candied yams with marshmallows on top, and a gravy boat filled with the most delicious smelling thick gravy I've ever had grace my nose in my entire life. It takes every last ounce of willpower to stop myself from tearing into the feast as she sits down before we say grace. We all look at her and she gives her nod of approval as we dig in. It's like watching a massacre. The usual affair at our household when the entire family is a bunch of mostly carnivorous pteros. My mom had already grabbed enough for herself as the rest of us stacked piles of food on our plates. I take several pieces of ham, putting the shredded pork in the middle and turning them into little meat wraps before downing 5 of them in quick succession. Nazar and my dad tear into the sides, with Anon nearly as quick as us, which surprises me. No way in hell any human can keep pace with our appetites, but that glow in his eyes shows he is going to give us a run for our money. Goes on for a few minutes, each of us eating our fill and leaving not a scrap behind. Happy grunts of delight fill the air as we all pat our full bellies. Damn, it is good to be home. Mom silently gets up with a smile on her beak as she starts gathering plates. I stand up to help and she shakes her head at me before collecting the rest. I guess I'm a guest of honor right now. She won't let me lift a finger. After she cleans up, we all stay at the table chatting. It is nice. We talk about our lives, and laughter fills the table as Anon explains how he got discharged from the Navy. He's never going to live that down. Not that it bothers him. He smiles the whole time, enjoying the attention. Something tells me that his family rarely ever had moments like this, and he is just enjoying some sense of normalcy in his life. As the hours wind down and the conversation starts to taper off, Anne and I get up and are about to say our goodbyes when my mom grabs my arm and stops me.
Where do you think you're going, Lucy?
Back home?
It's getting late and it's dangerous to walk Skin Row at night. Plus the snow looks like it's about to get bad. You will be spending the night here, Lucy. Come with me. You too, Anna.
My dad's gaze follows us up the stairs as she opens the door to my bedroom. It's been beautifully maintained, with not a speck of dust to be found. Even after all the years I've been gone, she has kept my room spotless. Even the sheets have been washed recently, as I run my hand across the soft fabric. There are tears in my eyes as I look at her as she stands there holding her hands together at her waist.
Mom, you kept my room the same?
She nods with a motherly smile.
Of course, Lucy. Whenever you came home, I wanted you to feel like you never left. Now please get comfortable. You two are welcome for as long as you like.
I run over to her, giving her a hug as she kisses me on the cheek, before leaving and closing the door behind her. And I both sharing looks of disbelief. This is a palace compared to what we've been used to. Well, I'm not waiting for an invitation. Nanon leaps into the bed, the soft mattress absorbing his impact as he sighs with delight. Oh, this is gonna spoil me.
Make room, dweeb. That's my bed.
I dive into the bed, spreading my arms and legs across the sheets as I rub my face into my old pillows. It is so nice to sleep on something that doesn't have the width and depth of a cracker and almost the same amount of comfort. We spend a good 10 minutes just rolling around on the sheets. No spring stabbing us in the back, no lumps in the mattress to give us back pain in the morning. Just pure bliss. I roll over onto my side looking at him, his arms behind his head as he lounges with a smile on his face.
Thank you for not killing Nazar.
No problem, Fang. You sure can't pack a punch, though. He rubs his jaw where Nazar had clocked him, a small bruise showing on his chin. I lean over and kiss it.
Well, he wanted to protect his sister, so of course he whacked you as hard as he could. Still, glad he didn't break anything.
Nope, didn't put a scratch on the gift either. I elbow him in the side.
You were still gonna pay for that someday.
I know, and I also don't care. It was worth it. A smug grin flits across his face as I cuddle up close to him.
Fucking dweeb. Anyway, let's get some sleep. Gonna be a long time before we ever get to sleep in something this comfy ever again.
Don't need to tell me twice. He lifts me off the bed in one arm before pulling the covers down and placing me back in the spot before pulling them back over the both of us. I blink in confusion before looking back at him, my face half covered by blankets.
You know, you could have just asked me to move.
Yep, wouldn't have been as much fun though. I sigh and shake my head as I pull him close, settling in beside him for the night. Minus the near ass kicking Nazar got, this visit was everything I had hoped it would be. Reconnecting with my family and putting a lot of mistakes behind me. I'm still shocked with how my mom had kept my room pristine and perfect like I never left. Part of me never did, I think. A part of me is happy that I have the chance to get back. My family and that piece of my soul I left behind with them. Oh, I see what I misread it there. Alright, I'm gonna reread that real quick. A part of me I am happy that I have a chance. A part of me I am happy that I have a chance to get back. My family and that piece of my soul I left behind with them. End chapter 11. Bada bingus, bada boombus. Yeah, Nazar was throwing out those oros, that's for sure. Alright, let's take a quick look here. In the chamber, new chapter dropped. Oh boy. Maybe a good one. There's no panic until the end of their lineup. Early for a consort. Like flawed people who makes them more human. People like Fang for looks, but then people fell in love with Fang as a concept because something with her resonates with them. Self-doubt, anxiety, fear. We men just love broken women despite better judgment. I feel like this needs to be in writing courses. Too many trying to be complex but lacking the basics of relatability. Yeah, relatability goes a long way with characters. It is hard to write people that it's hard to write people like people. That's why not many people can write good stories. So I've been cheered when Luke grabbed the lightsaber with the Force, not because he was some badass hero, but because he was pushing himself to get to that point. Try for a go to sleep. Guys, if you're watching the VOD and you got back to this point, goodbye. Throw that out there. Too many people don't want to put their characters through adversity, especially with all the checkboxes they want to check. Good night.
It's not too dissimilar to when we cheered when Olivia stood up with Ingo to dance. So she pushed herself to the limit because she grew with us at that point and wanted to do better. Yeah, that moment I think everybody kind of popped off in silence because we were all like holding our hearts. It's failure the writer if they intended growth but ending up at square one. Agreed, be it from lack of character growth or unjustified character regression, both are horrible results when writing a story. Pirate figure Fang, perfection. And there's nothing wrong with power fantasy either, as long as that fantasy is a concept. Like, say, Kenshiro. He's just a power fantasy, but also represents justice in a land unjust. Yeah, not everything needs to be like some kind of epic tale necessarily. You can have a good story that isn't super complex, as long as you know how to write the characters right. I need a pirate Princess Fang figure now. Request it somewhere. The artist will cook, I'm sure. I'm gonna have my face, man. Fucking love fanfics when they're good like this. Peak fiction. I feel it speeds through things a bit too quick. Others kind of take it more one step at a time. It's sweet though. It is sweet, and you know sometimes people just want sweet. That's not a terrible thing. Because it could be a bit boring if it runs too long. Probably good for a junk food kind of story at least. Oh yeah, most fics run on the idea of Anon having horrible parents. Thoughts on that? I mean, we haven't been really given any reason to see that they're good parents. I guess it's just like one of those choose your own adventure types deals when you're writing. Like, I think it would be interesting if you gave it to where like he has distant parents, but parents that still try to care about him. They're just not good at it. And maybe like have some development on that side. Like as he grows up, maybe he's able to somehow like reconnect with his parents. That'd be interesting. But I don't think it's really a wild take to just be like, oh, yep, Anon parents suck. Problem is when you try to bleed power fantasy into the hero's journey sloppy-wise, you get Mary Sue's, people that are too perfect, too plastic, like, say, Ray, Ultramarines, girl bosses. Like, it works in... I think it works best in One Punch Man. It's less Saitama's journey, more of those around him. Yeah, they're just kind of centered around him. I haven't gone through much of OPM. I really should at some point. Bada bing, bada boom. Talking about OP characters. No one likes perfect people. Yeah, you always point and laugh at them. You're like, oh, that guy's just perfect. He has nothing to him. Full articulation, including squeaky sword. You'll get your figure later. What if purposely OP but rarely fights, no longer needs to fight since the world is far safer? That's an interesting one that I like. They tend to serve as like more of a mentor type deal. Not necessarily for just fighting, but for like life advice too. Those can be some pretty good characters. You enjoy None in the Chamber. That one has people and engaging writing. Yeah, it's also going to take us literally like 4 months to finish, I'm sure. Just realized how awkward this VOD is going to be once it goes up. I don't know. The thing is, I always cut these, or I always throw at least the timestamps in so people can jump to the chapters they want. They're just gonna be like, why is this 5 hours long, but there's only 2 chapters? And they're gonna see like a big swath of like time where it's just us talking and like, oh, okay, well I guess we're not getting too much done tonight. Or they're gonna sit there and listen to us prattle on. That can be its own story, like a war veteran returning home. Oh Jesus, that new Nun in the Chamber chapter is like 14,000 words. I'm fighting for my life out here, man. Another fun stream. I gotta go to bed. Have a great rest of your day, night. Good night, mates. Good night, Bat6. Hope you rest well. That's why the isekai slop is immense in Japan, since it's so easy. Broken Wings is better than Bad Apple. I can't say which is better because I haven't fully finished this one, and I haven't even started Bad Apple. So my opinion is yet to be set. I've been reading Spanish snoot fics through Google Translate. Broken Wings is honestly a mid at best. Anon's parents always seem hard, but not mean or horrible. Well, it's mainly just his dad. Anon's mom's just generic in his own words. Yeah, I mean, like, the biggest thing you can say about, like, his parents are just, like, they're not really there, you know? And then you just kind of take that and run with it however you feel. 2.5 hours of wild combos. Love characters that are super chill-wise and are averse to fighting, but can absolutely wreck your shit if you push them too much. Yeah, those characters can be pretty fun. as long as like that's not like their whole personality, you know, where it's like, you better not push me, kid. It's better when it's like kind of just like it comes out of nowhere type deal, and you're like, whoa, what the fuck? Homie can throw hands. Only good part about Bad Apple's Stella route IMO. Need Stella. You know, this is my first fanfic that I read or heard that isn't horrendously fucking cringe. Well, it's good. I would say so far it's good enough. You know, good enough to at least be willing to keep reading. It's not one that we've read like 1 or 2 chapters and been like, all right, I'm jumping out the window. We're done with this. You know, it's enough to like at least keep us going. And I mean, when we posted the poll to see what people wanted us to do for the reading, this was over 50%. So I was like, okay, well, let's continue it. You know, I'm fine with that. Hard to disagree. Bad Apple didn't pull punches, but the writing was good. Broken Wing dances around the issues it sets out to tackle. I think Broken Wing so far has succeeded in that it's a cope fic. It's there to help you cope. Give me the sugar. Feed me the sweets. Not the edgy way, more like, hey, what's the deal? I'm just trying to eat my clam chowder in peace, man. I mean, Nico's parents are pretty much okay parent, but they don't have the time to raise him, so they essentially just raised him most likely on toys and money, hence why he's like me. I mean, like that. You revealed your hand. Mods, take care of him. Give him a blankie and warm milkies. Saitama's flawed, but in a way that the point we see his story, he's at the end of his hero's journey, but those around him are going through their journey. Saitama is just a mentor or supernatural help. Something tells me none of the chambers going to hold that longest fic title. I don't doubt it. It probably will. And then suplexes like 4 goons at once. Yeah, that tends to be a fun character. I agree on that. We fist bros are just built different. We meme, and then we articulate philosophy. That's the thing, right? Like, there's nothing wrong with just taking some time aside to just, like, chat about whatever the fuck we want to chat about, be it, like, something a little deeper. I mean, that's just how things go, you know? Wait for None of the Chamber to finish. In the meantime, we have several complete fics, double the length as this. Yeah. And we, like I said before, we aren't restricted to just doing, like, Snoot fanfics necessarily. Like, there was also earlier when I mentioned maybe taking a look and seeing what the Wani fanfics have cooked up, or just reading something from a different fandom entirely if that's something people want to hear. Because these are, if it isn't obvious at this point, these streams are more so just like exercise the old voice a little bit and then mostly shoot the shit with chat, or at least that's what it's turned into, which is perfectly fine by me. Didn't read Bad Apple yet, but if it's comparable to this fic, I probably won't even read it. Really can't compare it to One in the Chamber. I believe, from what it sounded like, One in the Chamber is what they call peak. Wouldn't call Broken Wings mid, but it progressed a bit too fast at the beginning. Yeah. Oh, mic is buzzing. Thank you. Let me fix that. Cheers. Oh, well, it wasn't gone too long. Bad Apple is good. Blows us out of the water. Yeah, I mean, I guess to touch on it a little bit, it does go very quick at the beginning. There should have been more time spent to it, but the writer seems to have wanted to focus more on, like, the road after the reconciliation and just leading them to happier ending type deal. Which, you know, means that they're going to glaze over a couple topics here. Like, I could see Olivia's PA being the sort of gentle giant type, but having to put up a more stern persona while on active duty. Guess we'll have to wait for bonus chapters. Oh, Pa, not PA. Sorry, it took me a second there to put that together. I can't wait for the Wani bonus. I'm not a fan of Stella routes, but if the writing is good, I'll give a Bad Apple a shot. People like Naomi because she's not actually evil. She just pushes herself way too hard to fit a picture, as seen in the bonus chapter. Yeah, I mean, Naomi's not good, but when you get the context of why she's doing all that she's doing, she's definitely more sympathetic. And the fact that she seems to progress from that's good. Yeah, Olivia's PA system is junky. Leave me alone. I I read the first few settings of one of them. Checking out immediately, way too scared. And then Chamber is the GOAT. Yes, we are restricted to only snoot fix. If anybody suggests anything else, we're gonna kill them. We're gonna take them out and stone them to death, like fucking olden times. Bonds is probably a go-to for more simple snoot fix. Read snoot or get the boot. I got MLP fix if we want a hard pivot. That would be a pretty hard pivot. I ain't gonna lie. I would say None in the Chamber is the best written snoot fic. Of course, that's subjective. They like the game recommendations. I mean, I have those types of fics as well. 350 favorited stories. Oy vey. We got a reader over here. I haven't found better yet. Open to suggestions, though. One in the Chamber is probably amazing, but again, I'm a chicken. None in the Chamber. Right, there was supposed to be an end in front of that. I got you. Well, I mean, at some point, we're probably going to tackle None in the Chamber, so either you're going to have to buckle down for that, or you're going to have to plug your ears and go, la 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 la, or just sit there for, like, the chat sections. That'd be fine. There's going to be enough of those, that's for sure. I'd laughed if you started all of a sudden reading Fallout Equestria. God. Hey, we still got today. It's April 1st. You never know what comes up on the next stream. You know? So I haven't read FOE. Just have no interest in it. Is that Fallout Equestria or is that a different one? I have a buddy that read it and it's like a coked out trip. I love cocaine. I love cocaine. My Coca-Cola. Ever thought about streaming Spore? No. I haven't thought about that. I mean, I could if people wanted me to, but that's not, I've said before, I have a list of games that I would like to do on stream potentially. Spore was not on that list. Though, funny enough, I would probably play Feeding Frenzy on stream. Love that game. At least I think that's the name of the game. The one where the fish and you have to grow yourself by eating the small fish to get the big fish, and then you eat the big fish and you eat the bigger fish, and that's the whole game. Get big. Still very active even if the official servers are MI. Wait, am I thinking of the right game? Spore? I don't think I'm thinking of the right game, am I? Hold up a sec. Steam. Spore. This has servers? What the fuck? I thought this was just single player. I'm confused now. So that game is like those bigger number fake game ads. Feeding Frenzy. They don't have a video, really? Bro, come on. Come on, man. Hi, for you doing None in the Chamber. Experiencing it with the streamer in chat and reactions will be amazing fun. I like a broken hearted gold. Got me depressed, ex-MILF character. Got my, yeah, okay. Interesting. How does None in the Chamber compare to Bad Apple, by the way? I finished Bad Apple, but I'm on the fence on whether I should start None in the Chamber, wait for the finish. Still waiting for the finish. MLP is... Look, G4 was my childhood, so don't judge me, alright? Look, I had a phase where I was watching some fucking My Little Pony. I'm not gonna shy away from my past necessarily. It was there. It existed. It's fine, I fell out around S5. I don't know the gens, though. Got back in MLP last year and watched the last 5 seasons. 5 to 7 is goated. Hearts of Iron 4, Equestria at Work goes hard. No, 5, 6, and 7 are the best. New chapter today. Anyone remember Dark Spore? Dark Spore? Is that on Steam? Probably not, right? If you're having to say, do you remember? Yeah, it's not there. I preferred 1 through 3. kind of expanded too big in scope, in my opinion. There's a wonky unofficial Chrome add-on that lets you download community stuff straight into your Spore game files. EA really just fumbled the potential of Spore. The beta footage was so different. Dark Spore was like Spore mixed with Diablo? What? Dark Spore. What the fuck? Wait. Is this on Steam? What the There's a Steam community tab for it. 7 in group chat. Let's watch some gameplay.
Welcome to another installment of... I'll pretend you didn't say that.
Pretend didn't say. I'm scared now. They said pretend they didn't say that. I don't know if I can watch that. They might say something ridiculous. Okay. Well, I guess that's Darkspore, ladies and gentlemen. The servers got nuked years ago, basically unplayable today. Feels bad, man. Got over the depression of waiting for new chapters in a few days, and it already 25 chapters and it's worth it. MP's still good. Always liked Octavian and Venal. Crazy how fans took to backgrounds. The ponies made them the most popular characters in the fandom. Notes on Steam. It got erased from most places. Look it up on Google or your browser. Yeah, people popped off with the background characters for sure. Start reading it after stream then. Looks like a MOBA. University Days is the OG. Octavian vinyl fanfic. Oh boy. Gonna open up this cask of Amontillado, aren't we? Unless I have obligations, I have to leave. Can't wait, new stream. Alright. Take care, Lassiter. Oh my god, I'm gonna need to eat something. I feel my gut like growling at me. It's like, you didn't eat dinner, fucker, and we're gonna start crying about it. I think when I was young, crush on Apple Bloom. God, I want to kill myself. Look, all I got to say is, you know, Apple Horse Peak. I like the music. I still follow some people that used to do LP music, like Aviators. Can't stand the power level emanation of most of the people in the fandom. Dude, fucking, I mentioned karaoke night. What if I did like 20% cooler as one of the songs? Would that take you guys out? Would that put a nail in your coffin potentially? Lost Media, but some of the enemies in that game were created by a community via fandom votes. Then there's Dragon's Dogma and Dragon's Dogma 2. That OG game was so ahead of its time. At some point, I need to go back and play Dragon's Dogma 1 Dark Arisen, especially, because I've heard that that's really fucking good. Like, regular Dragon's Dogma is like, it's okay. What is it? Bitter Black Isle or something? Apparently that's like peak Dogma. Or Escalation 84 and have President Reagan declare war on Equestria. Didn't Derpy get her name from 4chan? Yeah, the forums named her Derpy. Ah, that's a bit of lore I didn't know. Very cool. Look, people went nuts for those two. Both are musicians. Octavia's all prim and proper, and the cello and Vano's a punky DJ. They were roommates? It's amazing. It's like the ultimate expansion versions. The ultimate/expansion versions of Monster Hunter titles. Ooh, that's pretty good praise. She has 3 names: Derpy, Hooves, Ditsy Doo, and Muffins is the Hasbro name. No, next to nothing of MLP. All my knowledge is secondary. You get it through absorption. Little Ken or Ash Corp song and MLP. That's double the power level right there. It's official if we count pre-censor. Yeah, true. Derpy Gate was a real thing. Oh yeah, I forgot about Derpy. Fucking love Derpy. Happy dumb horse perfection. Still hilarious that we got Doctor Who fanfics with Derpy. Yes, they are actually roommates from the 100th episode. Yeah, roommates, sure, definitely just that. We be coping out here. I'm trying to figure out what do I do now. We're at like the 5-hour mark. I could just fucking say bye-bye, stream over. But like, part of me is also just like cooking in my brain right now. It's thinking, do I do something right now? Do I do something funny? Split the house in half. Chapter? Like what chapter we're at, or do another chapter? I don't think we're doing another chapter tonight. I think I don't know if that one's gonna happen, to be honest with you. Makes sense since it's also Capcom, but I'd say wait on Dragon Dogma 2 for some optimization on things, likely price drop. I already have it. I'm already in there, unfortunately. You just keep reading for send it. Oof. Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, Dragon's Dogma 2 is fun, but I don't know if it's necessarily something that I would have spent $70 on where I am now. I think the idea of waiting for some more like updates would have been a better idea. Wait, I vaguely remembered a multicolored pony that was being sold with a certain oh no. Oh no. Not the Lyra plushie. If you want me to like your fictional setting, give the people in the world a rifle and a helmet and a minnow. Very simple. Very simple. Very simple pleasings. People got real pissy about the microtransactions when they're just beginner traps for community that community PSAs could fix it. I mean, don't get me wrong. People should be upset about that. Those microtransactions have no place in a single player game like that. But it's also the types of microtransactions you can literally ignore. Like they are traps. They are 100% traps. They shouldn't be there. People are upset to be upset about it, but it's not like it really ruins the actual gameplay. Again, it's a situation where you want a little bit of nuance. Zivano never actually talks, presumably because it wasn't her fandom voice actor. Actress at the point, but transition female to male. The fans would raid Hasbro. Phantom 6's Lyra Heartstrings. Bonbon. Hooves. Derpy. Tavian. Vinyl Scrunch. Cursed Lyra plush with the fucking pocket. That's one way to describe it. Phantom took off with those 6. Early fandom latched onto the background designs and made their characters essentially. It's like a community event, Smile. And there's Rainbow Dash jar experiment that ended because it was placed too close to a radiator. Yeah, that did come from that, didn't it? Fucking hell. We could banged fan art? Or is that too deprived? What does that mean? What does that mean? That's the extra curse one? It sure shit is. Because for the animators and story creators, they just designs to fill dead space. Okay, finally, Carlisle. Chat is popping off. The fuck? Bro, the jar is a fandom trigger word. Don't just say it. You can't just fling that shit out. My gripe with Bad Apple is writing off Trish and Anon, while the writing of Trish and Anon, while Trish seems to have killed a skinny brain rot type. Anon isn't even trying to understand and talk on her language. For example, he never mentions Fang and they them when Trish is around, which only pushes them further away from each other. Not even talking about the fact that Ripley gave her a gun and did not go to kill Anon personally, which for him was much more logical considering that he had nothing else to lose. Gives me whiplash because I don't know what the fuck's going on. I'm looking around. I'm like, somebody threw a flashbang in my room. I'm very confused. Shows a happy world of sunshine with fluffy furry animal people. Now show me what they would look like after 200 days of artillery bombardment and warfare. I got your type, Reed. I know what you're into. Never mind, it was catching up to, apparently. I mean, yeah, Octavian Vinyl didn't have personalities for the longest time, but the fans made their personalities. Transcends the fandom, we both know that. Yeah, you could be out of the fandom, know about the fucking, the dash jar. Bro, that's a lot of spoilers at once. Don't worry, I'm stupid and I'll forget it in 10 minutes.
Their names are Olivia and Inko, actually.
Exactly. Everything in the store can be gained by just playing the game, which I'd hope you'd be doing if you bought the game for this sort of opening price tag. Yeah, I mean, the only one that's, I would say, has like a significant effect would be the port crystal, but you need fairy stones to actually use it, so it's not that big a deal. Make Snoot Wani Soy Jacks OG memes. Dude, I have no talent. Wait, he didn't read it? No, I have not read Bad Apple. Let's get this out there real quick. This is the first Snoop fanfic I've read, and I haven't even finished it. It's not a big deal, though. I wouldn't worry about it. There was a VTuber that made a pony model and put herself in a jar. That does not surprise me in the slightest. What's funny is season 5 onwards, the background character designs got way more unique and interesting, but since the fandom filtered off, nothing ever came of them. Wasted potential, truly. Maybe we need to have like a fucking MLP watch night where we start picking our mains out of the background characters. When will Alex Y2K make Fang Snoot game? I meant Bengay fan art. Is that an artist? Because I'm not familiar in that case. I think I know the person who got sealed in a jar. You know, you really can tell who's in the know by just saying the threat you're going in the jar. And someone who says, wait! You know exactly who they are. You know where you know that they know. It wasn't full empty. Oh my god, shut mouth. I pinch your lips. No. No more words out of you. Now show me the recovery period post-war and the humanitarian relief effort. Now show me the cold cycle of war and how it repeats itself. I mean, Gen 5 background characters are actually characters and not designs, like they could talk and interact. Alkiuk from Y2K. Why is the Jongleur liking the trigger? Is he stupid? Bengi. His name is Ben Wanigator. Tentatively, yes. Yeah, the fandom kind of stayed in the early seasons of MLP, even with the new fix being made. That was a sludge. Baroth, I don't know what to tell you. You need to cut that out or I'm gonna fucking jump off a cliff. You mean Ben McKnight? Ben McKnight. McKnight. Ben McKnight. Could have gone into more detail, you know. I know you could have. But what the detail you have gone into is too much. Where's Ben McKnight? White guy. Yes, I'd like 40k. How could you tell? Yes, Ben, Wani, Gator, McKnight. My brain is spoiled, like, just fucking melting at this point. Hey guys, should we play Deltarune? Hey guys, should we just, like, casually play all through Deltarune Chapter 1? Should we do that? Is that, like, unhinged enough? Is this back to full volume? No, it's just loud as fuck. Fuck the game capture. I just didn't want to watch G5 grow up with G4, so that's what I liked. Fair. I'm gonna take a look here. Where was this save at? Oh, is this like this is before the king. Hey guys, you wanna do the king fight real quick? Could be fun. Wait. Hold up a sec. Is Jevil here? Wait a minute. We love K round. How do I pull it down here? I need to turn down the volume a little bit. There we go. Don't mind me, guys. I'm just gonna go fight Jevil. No, it's not this elevator, so I'm gonna send to here. Don't fucking fight me! Question marks. We got 3 chapters, didn't we? Tonight, reading-wise? No, we got 2 chapters. Damn it, this is after I beat Jevil. It's Fucking over, bros. Did I have another save? Return to title. No, it's you know what is unhinged? The knowledge I have in my mind. The knowledge we're all forced to. Is it this one? Does this one? Oh, do I have the key? Yes! Javel fight, let's go! Let me in! There he is, the boy! Fight now. Should totally play Faith, the Unholy Trinity. That could be a fun one. Alright, we're gonna do defense first. I'm so fucking washed. It's not even funny. Fang, I need you to move to the side just a teensy bit. Like right there. Thank you. Yo, this song slaps so fucking hard, man. I just fucking threw so hard. Now we'll just pirouette. Oh, big heels, let's go! I don't think I can get one for pirouette at this point. Yeah, I had to do one more. Trying to get a little bit of tension there and I just fucked myself. And that's it. Now we cast Pacify. Okay. I got that out of my system now. I feel good. Describe the G5 protagonist as an activist. Pretty red flag, to be honest. No sense pulling good taste in their mouth and potential of something terrible. It's funny, Sunny Star Scout is like the least developed character now. Grab the Undertale by an M9. The G5 main character, granted all 6 are main characters. You're betraying Olivia right now? No, Olivia's right here, look. See? Right in Fang's lap. Easy peasy. God, this song's so hype. Fang, use, axe, check. Give bird EX. Also, is that distorted background the area that gets darker when you spin? You could enter the tree room? Is it? Could be. Gungeon stream when? Man. It's been a while since I played Gungeon. I like almost 100% of that. I know I got like all the secret characters. Who would win, Jevil or Marks? I don't know, because I'm not familiar with Marks enough to say. You dare stream at 4 a.m. without me? Yes, I dare! I dare do not the thing that I was going to stream and instead play Deltarune. Item, Dino Nuggies, full heal, easy. Bite my ass, you circus reject. Feels like the spade bomb should be allowed to go through the box sometimes. Give it a circle attack at a point instead of being an club bomb. Hard to see the background when it's dark. With 400 HP, but you feel as if you were angered the wrong girl. I have 3 achievements left in Gungeon. I think I have... Let's see. I think I only have 1 achievement that I didn't have in Gungeon. Yeah. Woodsy Lord, which is just steal shit. I'm not a thief, you see. I'm a good boy. Alright, for being rusty as fuck, that wasn't too bad of a Jevil go. But then again, I also jammed the fuck out of this back in the day. Do I have like a Spamton one? Can I just go beat both of the hidden bosses real quick and then end stream? That'd feel good. Okay, how do I go back? Chapter select. Here we go. God, Toby, give me my next chapters, please. I'm begging you. Really? It gives one of the best items. Well, see, I'm an idiot. Sorry. I've also done, like, the fucking rat punch-out. That shit's hard. Cursed passive key for infinite key. Okay, that does sound pretty fucking good. I think this was, like... Hold up, let me check real quick. I think this was setting up for... Yeah... I think this is right before doing, what's it called? Snowgrave, that's what it's called. Couldn't fucking remember for a second. You know, the really fucked up route that they added for this. Fang having the flirt ability would be wild. Oh. Continue. Nope, this isn't where I want to be. Because this was like the end of a run. I swear I have one with just ready to... Or is none of these? These are all here? Well, fuck. Can't fight Spamton that way. Oh well. Rep Bozo. Alright, well, that ought to be good enough for tonight. I would have fought fucking Spamton real quick, but you know how it is. Clock's turned 12. Happy April Fools, folks. I'm gonna pass the fuck out. Peace out, piss boys. Take care, caros. We're gonna end stream here in just a minute, too. So the Fang has cute wings. You have a boyfriend, you twerp. If you combo with the A key 47 for infinite ammo. Gungeon is a fun game, isn't it? Although, I'm gonna be honest, watching that one video of the dude using Casey has just permanently corrupted my brain to want to have Casey runs. I want the 50 caliber bullet smacking. That shit's fun as fuck. But, I'm gonna leave this in the background. I'm gonna pull this up. Guys, we only did 2 chapters tonight. I beg for your forgiveness, because this idiot doesn't know how to read. He's illiterate. We can't do anything about it. Best weapon in the game, Hail Casey, damn right. Face melter, my beloved. It's been too long. I do need to play Gungeon again at some point. That and fucking Isaac. I really need to play Isaac. I bought like some the more recent DLCs when it was on sale, but I haven't tried them yet. Congrats, you did a thing. We did 2 things. Kind of. 2 chapters. It's way more depressing when you think about how long it took to do that, though. I don't know how to read either. We can be illiterate in solidarity. I need to go get something to eat. How much caffeine do you drink? I get like a Coke, like every other day at least. I don't drink coffee. If I need to like perk myself up for a stream, I'll do like a little bit of a Gamer Sups, just one of those, like 100 milligrams of caffeine or something. Just something to perk me up. Caffeine doesn't do a ton. It kind of just makes me feel a little more even, I guess. Maybe. Like, I can drink a Coke and then pass right the fuck out. That small a dose of caffeine that ain't gonna do dick to me. Love watching people who can't read. It's comforting me in a way. Oh, look the little idiot try. He's staring at the screen, but he can't make out the words. I don't have Isaac. I'm waiting for a deep sale and also money. Yeah, that does make sense. Well, I'm gonna go beat the devil out of some monsters on Monster Hunter Rise. Sunbreak. Still got quite a few special investigations to do. Maybe one day I'll play Rise. Or maybe I'll just wait till Wilds and then pop the fuck off on a Monster Hunter game as it releases. That'll be cool. I drink way too much coffee. A whole thermos. Damn, that's a lot of coffee. Talking stream with some chapters of Broken Wings in between. Yeah, maybe I need to like temper the expectations for this stuff in the future. Just so somebody doesn't join in, they're like, where's my reading streamer? And I'm like, I'm sorry. I can't help myself. I have to talk. I have to E3 Anon, run. Get a Switch for GAU. I could get a Switch, or I could figure out a way to quote-unquote get a Switch. Wink wink, nudge nudge. If Wilds is going to be compatible with Steam Deck on launch, I'm going to splurge on an OLED model. My brother's got a Steam Deck. He likes it. I could carry you. I don't need carrying, baby. All I need is a great sword and a dream! And maybe some multiple attempts. Look, I beat Fatalis, alright? Leave me alone. I'm for the old style. Alright, see you. Good night, good morning. Shame to you, Blue Leaf. I need to stop reading or else I'm going to keep going. We're going to be streaming again. Probably on April Fool's at our same time as usual. Likely it's going to be a reading stream since Mondays are trying to be the reading streams, but I can't guarantee it'll necessarily be Broken Wings. Maybe your boy wants to fuck around a little bit and try something. But yeah, it should be safe to assume it'll be something laid back, not like playing anything, I don't think. So, okay, 5.5 hours. We made it to that point. Everybody, have a good rest of your day, night, evening, whatever time it is for you. Anybody who's here, lurking or otherwise, hope you had a good time. I'm gonna go get like a Pop-Tart or something, because I'm hungry. Let me give you your binky back. The sad music while we get the binky. Have a good one, fellas.